Hello, one and all and one. Tazari, Random Minion Cast, and we're back with CBLOL Academy. I know, kind of weird timing for it. It's not a weekday, it's Sunday, and normally this is CBLOL time. But this time, it's Grand Finals for CBLOL Academy. The top two teams. And you know what? If you normally watch for CBLOL, well, it's kind of the same here. It's still Pain versus K-Stars in the finals, but what a route the teams took to get here. Hello, Lunar. Good morning. I love the smell of CBLOL and CBLOL Academy in the morning. Absolutely love it. Or, I guess it's 1 p.m. In Brazil, but I'm West Coast, so it's 9 a.m. in the morning. What a way to start the day. Man, these hype videos. Pain Gaming Academy. They dominated their way through the playoffs. They dominated the entire season. Like, this team was just unreal. And I know, like, as above, so below has been, like, sort of my catchphrase for CBLOL Academy this split, but it truly is. Like, the team plays a lot like their Tier 1 CBLOL team. They are incredibly good in their roles across the board. Some of the best. Tatu's a lot more aggressive than Karaoke, though. Likes his invades a lot more. But they rely on having really, really strong lanes and just straight up winning their laning phase. K-Stars, on the other hand, again, they've got really good hands, very similar to the K-Stars Academy roster. Their bot lane of Merteus and Telas have been absolutely cracked. But it's been the jungle mid duo of Sarulu and Kise, I think, that have really stood out in terms of making things happen for this team. And they didn't have an easy run of the playoffs. They screwed up their first round against Kaboom Academy, went down 1-2. And then had to win their way through the lower bracket. They went 3-0 3 games in a row. Liberty, Kaboom, IDL 3-0'd. And then they had one hell of a semifinals match, lower grand finals, lower finals, whatever you want to call it, against Furia Academy. They went the full 3-2. And frankly, probably should have lost. But Furia screwed up their game too. It was incredibly, insanely close. If Fury did screw that game too, it could have been game. That went base to base. One last massive team fight. Lunar went in doubt fate. Hell no, man. Not this split. This split, Pain is set to sweep Brazil. But it's not kind of as clear as that. On paper, Pain should sweep this. It's not even close. Pain and Kate actually didn't meet each other at all this split, but they were in the grand finals last split as well. So it's a bit of a rematch, but Kate hasn't had a chance to face up against Pain. Pain has just looked head and shoulders above every other team, but K-Stars has been evolving so incredibly well that, yeah, maybe they have a shot. And that's what we're here to see. It's worth noting as well, we are in studio, or, well, I say we. The teams are in studio today in the CBLOL arena, which is really, really cool. They've been technically here all week, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the games played were all in the arena, but there was no audience. Whereas today, there is an audience, and I am hoping that it's full house. I mean, the last time you can see those shots you saw on screen there, that's from the last grand finals, right? So, yeah. Yeah, so there was an audience for the grand finals last time. I'm hoping it's a full house again. Having an audience in there is just built different. I heard yesterday there was a lot of strange things that happened in the arena. Apparently somebody got kicked out. One of the K-Stars fans got kicked out for allegedly starting a fight. I think there was some contest of whether or not that was true. And then there was also apparently somebody who fainted near the stage mid-game, which kind of distracted some of the players. So hopefully nothing too crazy like that happens, but it'll be good to have the fans in the studio. Interesting. So in CBLOL, the players come out kind of paired. So like the 2 top laners and then 2 junglers, 2 mids. Looks like they're sending out team by team right now. This young, insanely scrappy team from Pain. Hey, there's the Pain fan club. And again, right, like this is almost because Pain versus Cade will be in CBLOL will be happening in Belo Horizonte. Maybe some of these guys who are normally out in this CBLOL arena crowd won't be able to make it out there. So it's really cool that they get to kind of support the exact same matchup with the academy team here today. Lunar, are you actually like a K-Stars fan? Or are you just a Pain hater? Yeah, we've already had plenty of upsets. So as much as Pain is favored with how dominant they've been, there's no guarantees by any means. Pain has dropped one game all playoffs long. Oh, sorry. No, they haven't dropped a single game all playoffs long. Pardon me. They have just swept every single game in the playoffs. They are insane. In the regular season, they dropped 2 games total. So K-Star's looking to change that up here. And I believe they can do it. Kate's got some real scrappy picks. Yeah, especially Sarolu and Kise. That mid-jungle duo is kind of nutty. Sarolu's got like a random Skarner now. His Rengar? Oh my goodness, that one... I didn't think it was gonna work, but he completely proved me wrong, so... Yeah, so maybe he can do it again. Let me just get my paint open. We also got our first full 5 games in Brazil. The Furia K-Stars Academy for Fearless. I've been watching NACL. They just started their best of 5s as well. And their first one, Blue Water, already went Blue Water versus... ooh, I'm blanking on who they played. Shoot, I can't remember. But they went the full 5 games. And it was actually really interesting watching their drafting. Because, yeah, not having any bans in Game 5 does change up a lot of things, actually. Lunar, you're a memer. Oh, that's fine. As long as Pain don't come in second, I don't care about this try meme them. So. Oh man. I don't know if y'all can hear the crowd. No, yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all can hear the crowd in the background. It's loud. That's crazy. For an academy game, I love Brazil and how like active they are. Hey, I can hear the Tradi chants in the background. The Pain fans are out there in full force. Let's go. Oh, by the way, just to clarify, I was mistaken. It wasn't Blue and Winthrop that won the full 5 games. That was their first full Fearless best of 5, but that was 3-1 against Winthrop. It was DSG versus TLC, the upset reverse sweep from DSG that won the full 5 games. Sorry, the two of them mixed up for a bit. I hear chants and cries of Jose. I don't know if that's one of the players' names or whether that's like, yeah. Maybe that's the K-Stars side chanting. Yeah, so that, I'm assuming, says that Kise has the most MVPs in the playoffs. He genuinely does. He's got 8 MVPs. Which means that he basically sweeps most of the MVPs for K-Stars when it happens. That player is absolutely cracked. But after Leko's performance yesterday, I expect the cries for Kise to take over Leko's job to calm down a little bit. But Kise is really, really, really good. Yeah, up against Cats, that should be a good matchup. Cats is more passive in lane compared to Kise. But Cats has really, really, really good scalings, so. Professor looking dapper in a more informal jacket. There's Visechi, going for a more casual look. Can I say as well, the CBLOL trophy, this split, looks like kind of bulky and sharp. I preferred the old one, but this new one has more gravitas to it. The Academy one, I've always found kind of funny. It reminds me of like fries. But I do like the aesthetic, it's not bad. Yeah, you can see Pain literally just swept. 3-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-0. They have not lost a single game. K-Stars, on the other hand, so they played 3 games. K-Stars played a lot more. I'm just going to pause it here. K-Stars had to play 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 games to get here. They played 3. And so Pain played a total of 8 games. K-Stars played, what is this, 9, 12, 11 games more. So 3 games more than Pain. That's kind of crazy. K-Stars will have a bit more momentum coming in, I think. Because they played more recently. Oh, I say that, but Pain just played on Monday, I guess. So 2 days, not a huge difference. Oh, did I miss one? Yeah, okay. So not 11 then, 14, I guess. Let me double count. Oh yeah, because the upper, yeah, right, sorry, I miscounted. So that's 14 games for Cade. Because the first one went 2-1. I missed the upper bracket. Pain only had 8. That makes more sense. I remember Cade should be running a lot more games than Pain right now. I love that. Look at Duran. You see somebody in the crowd he recognizes. That's cute. And that's why, to me, it's really great that they get a game with the fans in studio as well, right? Because there are a lot of people who watch and, you know, cheer them on and support them. But you might not get to see most of them most of the time, right? Because it's all usually done online. So, just put this in context right now. On the YouTube, the feed that I'm using, there's... Oh, I can't even see how many people. 7,800 people watching it right now. On Twitch, there's like about 4,000 people watching. So there's a lot of people here cheering on these teams. And unfortunately for the players, a lot of times you don't get that feeling, right? Like you're at home or you're in the office for Pain Gaming, just playing the games. Yeah, whereas like when you're here in person, you can see, you know, the energy. Telas was looking a little bit distracted by the crowd. You know, Tyrion was out waving to somebody as well. Sure, Luna, there might be no other league happening right now, but even if there isn't, like people, not a lot of people will watch stuff that they just have zero interest in, you know? Yeah, so... And even say like some of them are just watching out of boredom. Like, be conservative, call it like 20%. That's still, you know, a huge amount of people watching for these players, for this gameplay. So, again, like being in studio gives you, with live audience, gives you a feel of that. It's a more visceral reminder of, you know, what you're playing for, the potential glory, the prize, you know, making this a common thing. For the Academy players, this is once a split. For CBLOL players, this is every week. And CBLOL sells out the stadium almost every single week. Yo, Smalley! Let's go! Main team's here to support! Yeah, Smalley and Morteus, I wonder what the relationship is between them. Because, you know, like, Morteus was originally sort of the favored one, but with Smalley's performance right now, Morteus is going to have to put on one hell of a show to look better than Smalley this split. 16 months, right? It's only 2 weeks, Lunar. But no, it's good to see them, you know, especially like right after they played their lower finals, like give them a day to de-stress. Chill, come and watch. And by the fact that Smalley's there on his own, I'm going to assume that it wasn't something that like K-Stars is organizing as a team for the entire CBLOL team to come and watch. So yeah, that's really cool. I appreciate that Smalley's just here to support his the Academy team. Okay, in draft, Pain is blue side for game 1. Yeah, top laner is already kind of getting targeted a little bit. Both teams recognize the strength of team fighting. Yeah, Kise is like perma-drawing Ezreal bans. I honestly don't know how I feel about this ban right now. Because if you're Pain and you choose blue side game 1, assuming that you win all your games, you'll never get red side. Which means if you ban Ezreal game 1 and don't first pick it, you'll never get a chance to play the Ezreal likely. Because if you're red side, you always have to perma ban it or Kise picks it up. And Kise was nutty on that. Cats has shown that he can play AD carries. Like, he's played a lot of Corki Trist. He's played quite a bit of Yone. So I find it a little bit odd that we're banning Azir in first rotation. Like, I'd expect that to be a second rotation ban. Okay, and then Zeri. Both Mortis and Kise play that a lot. Pitching mid a little bit. Okay, what is super high prio first pick? Is it just going to be Misfortune? Probably not, because Marvin doesn't play Misfortune. Okay, yeah, Marvin went with the Ashe pick instead. Yeah. A lot of times when we see the Ashe pick, we see Braum and Sedge as third and fourth. Second and third, sorry. So... Okay, yeah. That's to be expected. Sarolu's favorite pick, or most play pick, generally speaking, is the Sejuani. He plays it very well. It does a lot for this team as well, so... Yeah, that's a really solid combo as well. Top jungle. If we're gonna blind the Renekton, we might as well do this. For full fearless, I have come to accept the Renekton blind right now, early on in the series, because I do think if you're gonna blind it, it is probably one of the higher prio blinds. I really like it when you pair it with something like a Lilia and Sejuani as well. So. Okay, we couldn't get a Sedge for Pain. It got taken away. So we still get the Ashe Braum as we expected. And then they go with the Lilia for the jungle instead. For Tatu. Tatu's Lilia is sick. It is nasty. It does horrific things to other junglers. It also does very well into Sejuani specifically. Well, with the caveat... Okay, so Lilia is most afraid of CC. But if she doesn't get CC'd, she does very well into tanky junglers. Because she can just kind of... She does a lot of % health damage, so she just shreds right through. Oh, hello? A ballsy choice by K-Stars. We are picking MF into the Braum. I'm not a fan of that. So far, though, I mean, internally, this is a perfectly fine draft, right? Like, I'd give this... What, the start of this is like a 3.5 or 4 out of 10, out of 5 for drafting. But into the Braum, this is already going to be very, very rough. That's a choice to make. I'm less critical in a full fearless draft of picking the MF into this because you only get one shot at MF anyways. So, is this the best time to pick it? Probably not. I'd much rather see the Braum kind of used up, and then you can pick MF somewhere else in the series, and you know that there's no Braum to mess you up. But yeah, I guess Cade prior other things instead of that. MF proc such more than a meme or Lunar, you're a troll. Yeah. I appreciate the Rel ban. I think Rel is very, very good as secondary engage. And when you already have the Sedge for primary engage, then yeah, this is probably something you need to remove immediately. You can still go for Leona here, even with the Rel and Alistair ban. You can also go for Rakan, but I'd much rather see them hold the Rakan for a potential Rakan's Eye later in the series. Yeah, here we go. Hello, hello, folks. Indeed, the best two projects in Brazil. Yeah, as above, so below. The top two teams in both CBLOL and Academy. K-Stars, there's no question the developmental program is insanely good, considering that their CBLOL team is also like half a developmental program. Was the Money Mall project. Okay. Very nice from Pain. I like this. A little bit concerned about the Jackson to Renekton. Like I said, I personally like the matchup, but you have to be able to survive laning. And into Renekton Sedge, Lilia Jax is going to struggle a little bit early. Both of these need time to scale. The Corki pickup we talked about is Cat's most play champion. It's a scaling pick, which fits him perfectly. But they saved counter pick for Kise, which I do like. Yeah, Hui Corki was the old school matchup against Corki. It was Tristana, Corki, Hui. At the beginning of the split was the triumvirate for mid lane. Hui outranges Corki and has higher bursts. Or, let's say higher bursts, but also has very high bursts, I guess. Okay. Really solid drafts from both these teams. Ooh, wait, let me screenshot this. Sorry, translator, I'm going to be grabbing part of your head. I have to pause it because they were very fast this round. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, really good drops actually from both these teams. I still question the MF. I still don't really like this. So because of the MF, this should have been in isolation. This is probably like a 4 out of 5, 4.5 out of 5. The pain drop, I like it a bit more. I think this skill is really good, but I do have reservations about how that top side is going to work. So 4 out of 5, 3 out of 5 for draft. Wild, that was Lunar, that was AP Corky. True, that was actually no, that was even when Corky had been reworked into the true damage physical side that he is now. It was still Hui being picked as counter pick at that time. Woks like Kisei and Hui, yeah, I do too. I mean, Kisei is just good at a lot of champions. Hui was his most played throughout the split though, and he certainly did very well on it. I think yeah, like either 100% or no, he lost one game on Hui. I think only one game. Nobody likes AP Corky. 100% agree. AP Corky was the oh man, that I hated that matchup so much. It just scales and then doesn't. Just pokes. Okay. Pain being Pain. They almost always invade level 1. Either as a whole group or as 3 to get Tatu in there. To get Vision in. So Tatu is going to look to try and punish this. So Juani level 1 can't do anything to Lilia. And Sedge level 1 is not good at taking chickens. Woks, the jungle gap is too big. I'm actually curious about that because I think Sarolu is really good. I think Sarolu is one of the better junglers individually, and in the playoffs, he's started meshing with not just Kisei but with the whole team so well that I actually don't know if the gap is huge. Like Tatu is number 1 unquestionably for me right now in terms of jungle, but yeah, I don't know how big the gap is. It might be huge, it might not be. To me, yeah. I think it's a valid thought. I'm just personally not sure. Lunar beginning of the split was AP? Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fair. I did say beginning of the split.
Olá, V7, eu tô aqui com o BP, o técnico da PN Academy. BP, a gente sabe que o Tatu tá até então 100% de vitórias com essa Lilia no ano. São 3 jogos, 100% de vitória.
That's
vai se dar a função
Bane's
dessa
coach.
caçadora nesse jogo?
What's his name? BP? Bruno Pombel. Yeah, I think he's done a great job throughout this split. To be fair, I think Mitohara and Lux have done a great job too. Like the drops are generally good. Even the drops I question for Kate Stars, they make it work. So this is kind of weird for me from Sarulu. Like you knew you got invaded on. They spotted the pain invade coming in. Kisei poked them on the way out. They know that Tatu was in there. So Sarulu taking blue and rushing across to me is not ideal. You're already so far behind. Like I'm not sure what the call is from Sarulu. You saw Tatu on the way out. You literally actually saw him leave. So you know that he's going to be upside right now. But you can't cross map fast enough. Yeah, already Pain with a massive advantage just off the level 1 jungle invades. And stealaways. The Portugal accent. Wait, does... I wasn't listening to the interview, but because I figured I could understand it. Unfortunately, today we don't have 4i4 with us. He was unavailable. He already had a previous engagement that had been scheduled a long time ago, so no translator today for me. Gameplay only. Okay, he done taking really good advantage of the Jax level 1. Jax with Counter-Strike is really hard for most top laners to deal with at level 1. So yeah, and if you play it right, you can really punish the Renekton matchup. There we go. Okay, but turns there. Turn not even flash, so that theoretically Hidan doesn't die here, no matter what. Oh, we are full on fighting down bot. Oh, Saru left flash. Tell us. Oh, and first blood onto Cats. Let's go, Pain! Fire first off watching base. Lunar just out in 4i4 like that. Hey, Bren. Woks, it's over. Honestly, given the way Pain plays, given what we've seen from Pain Gaming Academy, I'm inclined to agree. So both these teams are really, again, like much like their CBLOL counterparts, both these teams are really good at snowballing their leads. Okay, this was how the fight started. We didn't get to see this because the camera's showing topside. Yeah, it was a faster collapse from K-Stars, so K-Stars thought they could take it, but Tatu just whooped Sarolu so hard in the 1v1 that even if you've got more numbers, you just don't have a way to play this properly. Hisei also had cooldowns at the time. Or didn't have cooldowns, he was waiting for cooldowns at the time, so... Oh, get the stun up and he dies! Oh, nice cleanse from Mateus. Really nice cleanse. Yeah, this is why Braum Ashe is so obnoxious. Ashe with the permaslow, with the stuns that come through from Braum. Oh, it's so disgusting. And once the slow lands, it's so much easier to land the Frostbite too. Bite. Bren, wait, Academy Finals and Grand Finals? Yes, exactly. Yep, as above, so below. Both these organizations as a whole are doing such a fantastic job. I was saying earlier, like, K-Stars especially impresses me because they moneyballed their main team. So even their CBLOL team is kind of a dev team. And they leveled up their academy team. Like last split, they had Theiti and Linkas. After having watched them perform, I do think Sarolu and Kise are upgrades. Heck, Sarolu actually beat out Theiti, right? In the Kaboom versus K-Stars Academy matchup. Like the rematch. The first time it was Lux playing. Then the second time Sarolu was playing and they won. But Pain Academy too is absolutely insane. Like, I don't know what's going on with Pain, but Pain as a whole, five-time finalists in CBLOL. Last split, their Goddess Cup teams or Ignis Cup team were absolutely dominating. Like, they could have had the Golden Road last split if their main team had won. And then their academy team is just absolutely cracked. And as much as we praise K-Stars for improving their roster, Pain only change was Hidan for Yups, and Yups was really good. So I thought it was kind of like a side grade, but as a whole, this team has improved so much. Like, Tatu has been absolutely insane. Marvin and Giggs have stepped up so much. Okay, 1-for-1 so far in Void Grubs. Yeah, I think K-Stars gets this. Pain don't want to fully commit to this. You can see topside, Marvin is just trying to push as much as he can, get as many minions, get a plate, and they're trying to cut off K-Stars from reinforcing this. K-Stars have to take the super long way in. Yeah, Tellus and Sarolu trying to take the short way end up taking as long as Morte is just walking the long way. Okay, 2 and 1. K-Stars should be okay with that. I think Pain's also okay with that. It's just kind of like, yeah, we trade. Lunar, K-Stars clean too. 2-0 and then Pain reverse sweep. Is that what you're predicting there, Lunar? He's actually doing a pretty decent job. It's not like the gold lead's ballooning, considering that Pain got first kill and an amazing level 1 start. K-Stars is still being really scrappy. The level 6 or the team fighting from K-Stars in the early and mid game is also very strong. Pain could potentially screw that up. For all that Braum Unbreakable is really good, early levels, bullet time could kill you. Okay. So really playing with fire a little bit, but gets it safe. Yeah, with the smite down, I'm curious if Pain would try and do the dragon. They have to do it like right away though, because with the charge, it's not a very long cooldown. Get a hit for Drake. People saying in chat they thought it was the CBLOL finals. Where's Karaoke? Karaoke is getting ready for Belo Horizonte. Oh, okay. Really good cover from Giggs there. That's why the Braum's so obnoxious. Oh! Wait. Oh my goodness. Wow, I'm actually low-key impressed. Cats is winning this matchup mid lane right now. Like, I thought Kise was the better laning mid laner. I thought Cats was a more, skilling teamfight laner. Skilling teamfight mid laner, pardon me. But even with the call, he's actually winning this matchup. If that arrow lands, he dies. Even without it, they blew Kise flash. They can regank this easy. Okay, Pain feels cleaner. Like, they're normally very good, but they are feeling particularly clean today. The crowd is fueling them, I think. Don't tell Karaoke this because I love him, but low-key, watching Tatu is more enjoyable. Tatu's wild, man. That's not to say I think he's better than Karaoke. I think right now Karaoke is still better. Karaoke this split has been insane, and he's really good at counter ganking and just reading where the enemy jungler will be. But Tatu makes the enemy jungler have to read where he is. So I like watching Tatu. Oh. Oh. This is what I mean. Tatu just goes in there, finds the 3-man engage. Oh, I think Tatu screwed up though. Does he live? Oh. Triumph is enough. The Triumph proc. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Cats is so fed. He's gotten all 3 kills. I'm in love with Pain. Please replay that. That was gorgeous. Tatu does indeed have the sauce. The Chinese shout in the background. Tatu's so cracked, man. It makes me like even more happy that, you know, Tatu was an INTZ Academy last split, and I said him, Eridan, and oh, who was the mid laner? Blackie. On that roster, I said they were all really good, but they could not win a game, and I am so glad to see, you know, Tatu on a proper team, and he just starts dominating this split. That's crazy. Okay, arrow doesn't land. Oh, this is a 5-man, by the way. Oh my goodness. Okay, great bullet time for Morteus. Insanely good. No shot. Hidan still got a kill? Hidan 1v4'd. That's crazy. And then Kise got split from the team, which is kind of whatever. This is insane. This game's over. This game's actually over. We get a pause in. Why do we keep getting pauses in studio? Oh, that's really sweet from Pin. It's like the wave. He died. I love them. I think it's a bug for sure. Actually, yeah, let's go back and take a look, because I want to watch the fight before that as well, because I thought the fight from Tatu was absolutely insane. I think this is the fight from Tatu. Is it? No, before this. Yeah. Like this was already kind of crazy to me, right? Like we were just talking about how Tatu is the sauce, like going like topside and everything. And he sees the angle here, just flashes in 3-man. And that's the thing about Lily that's super obnoxious when she gets tankier, is that she goes in, you burn your abilities, and then she puts you to sleep, so you can't actually follow up and finish. So she gets to disengage. A team comes in, and then you get to re-engage. Here, I thought Tatu screwed up because he woke up Telos. And with the Ignite running, I actually thought Tatu was going to die. But the Triumph proc was enough when Kise went down. That heal was just enough. Oh. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, Tatu sees those angles, right? Like, he does this all the time. Okay. And this was started like by K-Stars walking in. Technically, K-Stars have the advantage. Marvin is still walking up. It's a long walk. K-Stars move first, move fast, which I appreciate. Hidan's also slow. I think the biggest problem for K-Stars here was they went for Void Grumps. They should have looked for the fight. And when that arrow missed, like they needed to just turn and fight, which they did try and do. Okay, Counter-Strike. Oh, Counter-Strike wore off right before Hidan flashed. I wish I could zoom in, actually. Counter-Strike, Counter-Strike, Counter-Strike. Yeah, it wore off, like, literally as he flashed. Yeah, I think it went off, like, right before he flashed. So he got this. What? No, actually, no. Mortius did get stunned. What the hell? Oh, no, that's a root thing. That's not a... Okay, so yeah. He didn't get the stun down. Unfortunate. Yeah, but still, even then, Hidan still gets the kill onto Telos. That's kind of crazy. I'm just gonna quickly make sure we didn't miss anything from the pause. I think we came back like right there. Yeah, okay. Tatu just takes that. That's fine. We missed nothing.
Pois é. E a gente tá vendo que agora a gente vai ver como a fight desdobrou, que a equipe da VKS acabou hesitando um pouco. Eles poderiam iniciar em cima, poderiam iniciar embaixo.
The stun landed, didn't
Eles
cancel?
iniciarem em algum jogador, Jess, porque eles tinham a possibilidade, era só o Telas dar esse flash e pegar algum dos jogadores.
Essa foi a luta anterior, né? O 3 contra 3.
Oh, this is the replay we just watched with Tati.
Que na hora pegou a cura do triunfo.
But the status thing on top of Mortaeus' hit is not the same as stun, right? That's root? Yeah, see, because it's Ator. When you get stunned, it says like Ator Doado, right? Whereas what's showing over Mortaeus' hit is something different, something analizando. Analizando? So it's not the stun, right?
Os dois times estão de boa. A grande questão agora é esse ouro total. A gente tá falando do Quats. Olha a diferença dele agora, ele e o Tatu.
Yeah, I think they got the stun off. Yeah, it was very chaotic. That's why like I had to go back like multiple times to watch what the and slow it down to see what happened. Because yeah, it did look like it was bugged for a second that they didn't get the stun off. But it was literally just like split seconds on that stun. Yeah, the Jax got stunned up. I think it was either Tyrion or Telos who managed to stun him. Probably Telos. I think Telos was the one who was closer. Yeah, it was like right after he flashed too. The contract wore off and then stun came through. Ooh, man. But those two fights in a row, I think, yeah. It's really tough for K-Stars mentally after that as well. That caused the Void Grubs to get split 3 and 3. Because I think K-Stars managed to pick one up before they turned. So nobody's getting Void Mites, which is fine. Honestly, that's probably better for K-Stars. Oh. Okay. Tyrion Bird Dominus. Oh, I guess they traded ults. That's fine. Neither of them can TP bot, so Tyrion should get at least one plate, maybe two. Yeah, Tyrion's still doing a good job up top. That's an 80 carry mid, you know Jack's animations all too well. Okay. That's kind of good because Giggs is low. If they bullet time right now, Giggs can't block. Giggs dies if he tries to block it. Oh, but Marvin. Oh my goodness, that's dripping the new one. Okay, Tyrion at least got the whole turret up top. That was 3 plates Tyrion just picked up. That's really nice. But yeah, these fights are not going K-Star's way. I actually don't know if they're able to... They should have a spike. This should actually be the time where K-Star's the strongest, but it's not working. And Mortaeus, Marvin, this matchup, I remember last split too, like Mortaeus was the hotness. He was the best AD carry. Oh. Tyrion had flash, guys. Tyrion had flash. That's why I didn't talk about it, because I thought Tyrion was going to flash him though. Okay. Tyrion still isn't. Tyrion still has TP though, so he can still get back to lane. He won't miss too much. Maybe half a wave. But yeah, I want to talk about Mortaeus and Marvin for a sec, because last year, the whole of last year, Mortaeus was like the hotness, best AD carry. You know, he was playing against Mikau and botting Mikau. Then last split, Marvin joins Academy, new guy on the block. And he wins. Like I remember Marvin first started, I was kind of like, his laning's a little bit sus, you know? Like he's very aggressive, I like that, but laning a bit sus. But he's improved so much, and now, you saw right there, in that fight, Mortaeus couldn't ult. If he could have ulted, people die, because Giggs couldn't block it. He was too low on health. But Marvin chased him down the entire time. Mortaeus never got a chance to actually stand in position. Really nice. Okay, no Trinity yet, yeah. True. And that's the thing with Wei as well, is that he's very spell-based, so he's very cooldown gated. He's kind of bursty. He's not that good in like extended fights. So ideally, with comps running the Wei, you either need somebody else to carry the main fight, or you treat Hui almost as poke champion, right? And you just kind of poke first, and then you ideally want to get one rotation off before the fight, and then one rotation off in the fight, and then maybe one rotation after the fight. He does a lot of damage though, so yeah. He dumped most of his damage onto Giggs, which again, it's not a bad choice. It's actually a really, really good choice if Mortaeus could actually ult. But yeah, they didn't give enough PO to Mortaeus. If they could stop Marvin from running him down, they'd have been fine. He cut connected. I didn't see Tyrion self-power after pushing. He might have been low from the push prior, but you know what? Honestly,
é se o 4
Yeah, that's just decision making for me. Like, there's a lot of things Stern could have done there. It is what it is. It cost them a turret, but at least they got first pick. Right now, for K-Stars, you take what you can get. MF is melee. How do you play into this comp? It's not that hard. Again, as long as you've got frontline and PO for K-Stars, you're fine. Oh, they got the stun on Tatu? Oh, he already has a Seeker's on guard. Great stop from Giggs. Oh. That right there, Lunar, is how MF plays, even with the short range. Honestly, that was a really good fight from K-Stars. That's almost picture perfect. If they had a bit more damage, I think they actually could have carried the fight. The idea was good. I mean, there was some misexecutions within the fight itself, but the idea is about as good as you can hope for. Yeah, Morteus wasn't in the front line when he ulted. Like, if you're auto attacking, yes, but the way when Misfortune needs space when she's trying to ult, basically, and she has the range for it. She outranges actually most AD carries with that. I'm actually double checking what the actual range is on it. Honestly, it's like 1,000. But... It's 1,450. To put that in context, the highest, or not highest, but like for most AD carries, the longer range AD carries like Ashe, it's 600 range. So bullet time is more than double that.
Pode estar com esse item aí que funcionou uma vez, né, anterior às zonas, usou uma vez, só que agora tá quebrado. Então,
but that early goal for Tatu, giving him the Seekers, that was what really swung the fight. If they could get Tatu right from the get-go, I think they could have rolled that fight. If K-Stars can get another combo as soon as their ults are back up, basically, onto Tatu, I think there's still a chance. Oh. He's a... Does he then flash with this? Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Oh, the stun doesn't land again. Okay. Good punish from K-Stars. How much did they lose, though? 2 charges? Yeah, Tatu's going for a second one. Oh. I love it. I can hear the Pain fans going, Pain, in the background. Granther is not on, but his spirit lives on. Okay, so that's 2 turrets for 1. Pain's a hit on that. But K get the 1 kill as well. You're trying to get what you can. Yeah, Pain have taken over the map. I'm looking at the vision control too, and you can see that Pain's or K-Star's vision has lapsed completely. They're actually doing the right thing. It looks very weak, their vision, but when you're this far behind, you're just trying to get vision down to protect your jungle at this point. They're not looking to contest any of these objectives. Chemtech is not ideal, but it's not terrible for Jackson Lilia. They're both kind of bruisery, so okay. It's not ideal, but... I feel like yesterday in the K-Stars versus Red game, we had bigger leads. We had 8k leads at some point, which felt... which didn't feel as close, which felt closer than this game. This game, there's like a 3,500 goal lead, but it feels so Pain favored. Whereas yesterday, like, even at 8k, it was swinging back and forth. Oh my goodness, Hidan is monstrous. Oh my goodness. Even the Tatu tank, by the way, is actually picture perfect. because he's healthier.
Nana Neném, né, RB7? Nana Neném. E foi
Yeah.
pegar mesmo. A equipe da PEN continua esse
Yeah, I think at this point,
consegue
KSers have been
avançar,
thoroughly
roubar a
outskilled.
selva da
The
parte de
mid-game,
baixo,
early
e
mid-game,
vai
which is
se
supposed to be
movimentando
their
cada
biggest
vez
power
mais
spike,
pra equipe da
completely
PEN,
flopped.
que não
Like, they got,
consegue encontrar
I think,
esses pick-offs.
no kills. Both their kills, I think, came
Agora
from the
já tá
early game
bem
before
a favor do time da PEN. Já
they
tem
really
todas as vantagens
start
que eles poderiam
popping
querer,
off.
que é os 20 minutos. Pats agora vai dar de cara
Oh.
no Sarolu, mas será que só ele junto do Telas vai
Okay.
conseguir sobreviver?
Kisei TP. If Kisei's here, they can kill. Ah, beautiful CC chain. Really nice CC chain from KSers.
E esses são os momentos que a equipe da PEN
They get bounty too,
jogando
at least.
justamente dando essas brechas em momentos que eles não precisavam. O
Pats was getting
nem tinha
very, very
necessidade de
rich.
estar naquele local, não tinha nenhum objetivo pela parte de cima do mapa, então ele acabou dando esse mole, cedendo aí uma baita vantagem. Tava valendo 350 de ouro de recompensa, então você ceder um pouco desse ouro aí acaba
Let's see what they
sendo
can do
bem
with this.
complicado. E o
And that's the
Kisei
thing, right?
já
It's still,
conseguiu esse
they're
ataque,
coming back to picks.
consegue
It's not through the team
dar uma
fight.
nivelada
Death
nessa
Cap picked up from
vantagem.
Kisei. Kisei is still...
E aí ele já
I kind of
viu
wish
uma
they'd show the
volta,
gold totals right now, because I suspect Kisei is still being competitive, whereas everybody else on the team is starting to fall behind. Well, Tyran's also being competitive. The solo laners. But Tyran can't do anything, that's the problem.
O maior problema da VKS é que eles vão ter
Even
que
in teamfights,
superar
Tyran's impact is going to be
fraco deles
fairly
o
low.
jogo inteiro, que é chegar antes do objetivo, chegar
If he can
tempo
get to a team
certo
fight.
e conseguir disputar a visão, coisa que até agora eles não conseguiram fazer. A PEN segue à frente, segue colocando a visão bem avançada, tem torres destruídas.
Yeah, really good cover from
Merece esse
Gigs to make sure
avanço da
Kisei
PEN,
couldn't
principalmente
link
na
up with
rota do
Tyran
meio.
to kill Hiran.
O próximo objetivo a ser disputado aqui, ou vai ser o Barão
Jeez,
ou a
Tatu.
alma do Dragão Quintec. Então, pra VKS, vai ser essencial ter um posicionamento
Okay,
melhor.
Mortius completed Mortal Reminder as well. That's actually a pretty good spike. I just don't know if it's enough at this point. Zonius is completed by Tatu. This is going to be the single most obnoxious item this game. Renekton after 20-minute problems, yeah. Like 200 gold is nothing for Renekton. Like if you're up against a Cassante or something, maybe you can still have impact, but up against a Jax,
Conseguisse conectar esse empurrão aí,
we're
essa
still pretty much dead
rapaziada,
even, yeah.
porque, tava chegando bastante gente aí do time da
Oh,
PEN,
they can dive
mapa,
this.
essa torre tende a cair, viu?
A VKS tem que recuar aqui, a não ser que eles
Yeah.
essa luta logo de cara. Morteus tá chegando também, mas a torre já tá no chão, na rota do meio redão.
If anything, I was kind of scared they're going to get dope. This feels like a Baron power push coming in from Pain, the way they're doing like a 4-1, and the way they're pressuring up, but they haven't even taken Baron yet.
Quem que para esse homem?
They're now 5k up before that. I think they can just go for Baron and try and force the fight from Gatestars. If Gatestars show up, they can engage over wall.
Vai se proteger de mais um controle de grupo aqui. E a gente vê que em termos de dano total é justamente o Ridan, sendo o cara que tá liderando aí a equipe da PEN. O Quats também chega muito bem. A gente tá vendo que esse Cork ainda não atingiu poder máximo nesse ponto.
Yeah, Hidan just setting up the bot side push.
Pode dar um status ainda mais poderoso pra equipe da PEN. Vai estar disponível um minuto.
Looks like Pain are just gonna go for Dragon though. They're not even looking at Baron whatsoever.
Contra a parede agora, porque eles vão precisar contestar.
Telas e
Mas
Tyrion
não é
pode
Oh.
acabar caindo numa bait, porque o Giggs e o Tatu tão
Okay.
próximos.
Yeah, Tella saw them coming in.
Agradecer que essa lâmina Zenith não conectou, amigo.
Tem momentos que acertar um disparo aí pode ser fatal, e esse era um deles. Mas por enquanto a gente vai vendo aqui que a equipe da VKS contesta um pouco da selva, mas não é uma posição nada fácil pros guerreirinhos.
As much as Pain has an amazing front-to-back composition, I really like the fact that they're not grouping up. Like they're making it really hard for this Misfortune to get the catch. They're making it really hard for Kisei as well, to try and get sort of that awesome ult. Because that was what happened, right? Like Kisei found the huge maul against Furia to come back and win that game in game 2.
Tem que continuar empurrando. Ainda não nasceu o Dragão Quintec e é um objetivo que morre muito rapidamente.
Like in their base as their Nexus was kind of getting pressured up. So Pain obviously watched that and took notes. Even with the front to back comp, they're just not grouping up.
Pode colocar todo mundo pra dormir também, o Tatu, que tem zonas do outro lado pra poder sobreviver. A gente vai acompanhando as movimentações.
Okay, drags up.
O time da PEN agora na direção do Dragão, Marvin já tá por lá.
With the damage they have, Pain will absolutely melt it. Okay. Yeah, Mortius is struggling to get position. Oh, that interrupt is huge. Okay, great ult from Mortius. Oh. Okay, not so great ult from Mortius. Considering the chaos, I thought Mortius found the angle, but Pain wasn't really caught out. They caught Giggs with Unbreakable down too, so in theory it should have been good, but lost, no. Not too bad though, considering how bad it could have been. Kid only lost one. Like, Kid is still navigating these fights really well. Oh, that's... Wow. Cat's at the burn flash. Tyrian's holding his. Well played.
E a gente tá vendo esse avanço na
Okay.
rota superior aqui.
Yeah, I think K-Stars are playing for the Baron. That's the safer call. Oh, Kisei's already dead. And Tyrion doesn't have Dominus. He already used it down bot. Okay, can Morteus change things? Oh, Hidan is just running them down. Holy crap. Have mercy, man. Oh, Pain have no mercy. Pain, they're already dead. Holy crap. Yeah, Hidan's Jax is just nutty.
Muitas eliminações, sendo que foi quase uma dupla, né? Ridan e Giggs puxando esse carro e passando por cima do time da VKS. Alma com Tech, agora o Barão também garantido. Primeiro jogo tá bem nas mãos do
For first 15 minutes, I think MVP for me would have been Tatu, but like the last 15 minutes, it's probably Hidan. Imagine how much more damage VKS would have had if they dropped it over.
E é um momento que vai se complicando aqui pros guerreirinhos. Já é uma vantagem de 8.000 de ouro.
I'm actually curious about the damage numbers post. I suspect Morteus probably still does a lot of damage for this team. I suspect. I could be wrong.
Como essa jogada desdobra, que é justamente o Ridan dando esse flanco aqui no nível 16, aproveitando muito bem a chegada.
Oh my goodness, this was effectively a 3v1 or 2v1 when Hidan flat out killed Kise.
Tem teleporte, eles até reagem em continuar até com mais força pra cima do que ser. Veio o flash do Ridan e eles eliminam antes da chegada.
Yeah, they didn't have their ults up for this. Like Morteus actually had a decent angle for ults, but he didn't actually have ult available, and they just get run down at this point.
E olha, na verdade, eu acho que esse Barão é pra acabar o jogo sim, viu, professor?
That's so painful.
Com tudo. E a gente vê por enquanto que esse cerco é um pouco complicado, mas a gente vê como o Ridan só pode ignorar.
Holy crap, Hidan. Is that a demolish proc? Yeah.
Tá nem aí pro jacaré.
O Telas vai tentar chegar lá, barreira solar, vai descendo a vida do Ridan, tentaram travar na lâmina, foi acima o Tari, mas o Ridan vai saindo.
Oh my, and he gets out. That's so illegal.
Passa o que você tentando trazer um pouco a mais desse dano, Sarulu tá chegando, VKS dentro da própria base, vai recebendo muito.
Okay, that was a desperation ult from Sarulu there. Like he just threw that ult. And not having that ult is going to cost them. Solo Flare got used as well, so Pain just rolled through. You don't have proper engage. Jeez. Sarulu, their biggest tank, is already melting. Oh my goodness, Marvin. You didn't have to do Morteus like that. Game 1 goes the way of Pain Gaming, and it wasn't even close. Oh, damn. So clean from Pain. Like right from the get-go. On the bright side, okay. So, to be fair, a lot of that was facilitated. Oh. Look at the Pain fans. I like how they look so locked in. Like your fans are cheering for you. Great game 1, and they're still focused. Hey Spoods, Kise clears? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Hey, the fans, man. I guess that's that part where the fans can, like, as they're walking through, is where Redbird got jeered at the last time. Yeah, okay, so the bright side for K-Stars is that Tatu picked the Lilia. That's gone. You never have to worry about the Lilia again. Because I do think the Lilia, when Tatu gets his hands on the Lilia, it's very, very different playstyle from any other champion, any other jungler in the game right now. And he's just able to do so much more with this pick. The early invades and everything, like Sarulu's just behind on the back foot the entire time. There's nothing Sarulu could really do about it. So good for them that Tatu's can't get the Lilia anymore. Problem for the K-Stars is I do think they burnt a lot for it. They lost the Hui for Kise, which is absolutely massive. Like his Hui is a game changer, and it's not going to be available. Hui is hidden behind the translator here, unfortunate. And they also lose the MF this series, which is huge because Marvin doesn't play MF. Marvin has not played a single game of Misfortune. So giving that away and having it not do anything is a win as far as Pain Gaming is concerned. So. How we doing, streamer man? I am straight chilling today. I am actually hyped. I actually really enjoy mornings, morning casts, morning games, because to me it's a nice way to wake up to the day, right? So, yeah, weekends this kind of fills in that slot for CBLOL for me, and I'm super excited because it's grand finals. It feels like a bit of a preview between Pain Gaming and K-Stars in 2 weeks time as well. Wooks was telling me earlier, Spoots, that apparently people on the main channel were like, "Where's karaoke?" Thinking that this was the grand finals today for CBLOL. They didn't see the academy part. Yeah, hey, but as I was saying, no karaoke here today, but watching Tattoo is also an absolute pleasure. So if you're there to watch jungling, this is actually a good series to watch. Sarulu is a pretty good jungler as well. Mechanically, I think he's definitely up there. And I was saying earlier, he's also connected well with his team in playoffs. So, yeah. VCT finals are today. So no league, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, that's we've got CBLOL Academy, so there's still some league going on. You missed most of the VCTs. Is there a Brazilian team in the VCT finals this year? Or the split? Plane Wi-Fi. Ooh, you're on a plane, Spoots. Where are you off to? If you don't mind me asking. Oh yeah, this is the early fight. Oh. Yeah, Hui just early feels really bad in the early skirmishes. And unfortunately, Morteus and Telas couldn't really get their too much damage off of that one. They're running the entire way. Yeah, the lanes from Pain are just too strong. And I'm not just talking about CS advantages. I'm talking about like pressure and rotations as well. Like knowing when they need to push. It always feels like when the fights happen, Pain usually has the pressure advantage.
Da selva que o Sarulu poderia fazer. E acho que também a grande questão é que o Telas não buscou os engages no time que ele precisava e também por parte do Sarulu que também não buscou as iniciações.
We'll play my phone, not Sean, but you're here for CBLOL, so I get you back. You flew back from Saigon. Oh, that's cool. From Vietnam. Having produced the VCS English for so long, Spoods, it's cool that you get to vacation in Saigon. You caught Game 5 of VCT. It was amazing finals. China beat EU as always. Wait, okay, so I know in League, like, China and Korea are like absolute powerhouses. I always thought VCT was dominated more by the Americas and like the Western side of things. So, is China like a regular powerhouse now in VCT, or are they like a new, or was it like a surprise that they made it into the finals? Spoots, you have jerseys now. Hey, yo, the GAM jerseys are lit. Like, I don't even support Vietnam, or I don't support GAM specifically, but like their jerseys, man. I actually low-key wanted to buy their jersey because it looks really good. China's new? Oh, okay. Man, it just feels like for all esports, China's eventually gonna get there. They just have such a large gaming population. It's insane. Considering that first-person shooters were originally developed as like training exercises for military, maybe China gets their military to play esports. I mean, the U.S. military, the U.S. Army and the U.S. Air Force, I know, have like esports teams. Not to train them to be better like soldiers or anything, but like they just have a lot of their soldiers. Because I guess the younger crowd, right? They game quite a bit. America's is cooked. RIP. After region merge play this year in Brazil are playing for free with no orcs behind them at all. Damn. I thought like Furia and Loud were still doing pretty decent. Okay. Yeah, Lunar, you're right. The MF really did no damage. I thought Morteus did more than this, but I also thought Marvin did more than this. But yeah, it really wasn't about the bot lane. Yeah, Tatu is just nasty with it. I think MVP will be Hidan. That's my guess. Sorry. I thought I was going to run along with that. Yeah, but that gold graft, I think, tells the whole story of the game. It was just pain all the way. At no point did K-Stars look like they had any shot of a comeback. The discrepancy between this picture from Hidan and the way he actually plays on the Rift is insane. This looks like the side eye, like, me? What?
certa forma dominante, né? Pro Renekton, até a
Yeah.
hora que voltou com a força da Trindade, conseguiu
It was
uma
like
bate solo,
2012
ele
league
só
here.
foi crescendo
Ah.
durante a partida.
É, e vale ressaltar também que ele tava bem even a
Well,
partida inteira.
Wilkes, fingers crossed, hopefully, you know, there's a resurgence. Because I'm a very firm believer that CBLOL is what it
Tá
is
valendo sim, tá
because
valendo.
of the
Acho que o
public
topside
and fan
da
support.
PEN como um todo jogou muito bem. Acho que o Tatu
Like,
também
yes,
merece
I know
destaque,
some
como
orgs have a lot of
falamos,
money.
né?
Like,
Ele
Pain's
conseguiu jogar
owner
bem
literally
demais
is
nos
just
primeiros minutos da
like he has
partida,
tigers
e
and
ele
he has
tem um
mansions. He's got a
verdadeiro
crap ton of money.
maestro, né?
Kaboom's got a lot of
Conseguindo
money.
colocar
But then I look at
topside
teams like
pra parte
INTZ and stuff like
superior,
that too, where I'm
pra
like,
parte
okay.
inferior também, e o Quatz que ficou forte logo muito cedo.
Actually, I don't know if
Olha,
K-Stars
vamos
has a lot of
falar
money
sobre
backing
esse
them,
jogo
but
2, vem daqui a pouquinho,
yeah,
porque o
I
time
feel like
brasileiro
it's by the
escolheu o
fans
lado azul.
here in
Então, a
Brazil.
gente tá
So
vendo nesses playoffs uma prioridade
fingers
muito
crossed, you know,
grande
there's a
pro lado
resurgence of
azul.
fan support
Eles são
and
jogadores
VCT
azul, vamos ver
Americas
como é que vai ser esse
gets
draft um pouco
a
diferente.
revival.
Lembrando que a gente tá no Fearless Draft, né? O modo
Ai,
de
que
Yeah.
beleza.
Então não
Because
existe
Lord knows North
diferença
America.
de partidos. Todos esses que passaram agora também
North
foram
America is all about the
bloqueados
money, so
apenas da série.
Inclusive
yeah.
bloqueado pras
I've
duas
always looked at
equipes,
Brazil to
né?
kind of show
Então,
North America
nenhuma
how
das duas
it's how it
equipes
should be
poderá
done.
jogar com esses campeões novamente. E é agora que começam a vir as coisas diferentes. Agora que a gente vê
Is Korea a
equipes
thing in
como
VCT
a
actually?
saindo do
Because
bolso,
now that
né?
China's
Agora que a gente
doing well,
vê
right? Like,
algumas diferenças assim, de repente, o que ser, como você falou, nesse pique um pouco mais de conseguir rodar o mapa, de ser
Criativo,
forte,
né?
né? De
Is
criatividade.
Korea had what, Free
Então, já
Fire,
mostrou-
Crossfire, something
mostrou
like that.
também
They had
jogar com
some
vários campeões diferentes.
first-person shooters
Agora
there
é
that too,
hora da
right?
gente ver a adaptação da VKS, né?
Vamos aproveitar então, deixar a galera tomar uma água, respirar um pouquinho, porque esse primeiro
Yeah,
jogo...
part of me
vamos
hopes
tirar
this
o
goes
fôlego,
full
a
five,
gente vai pra um rápido
because
intervalo e volta
not
já.
having any bans, I'm still trying to like, form my thoughts on how full fearless works. And since I've only seen two best of fives or two full 5 games where there were no bans, but it did change a lot, right? So suddenly, like, it's a question of, do you want to let through some of the OPs, like drip feed the OP in the first couple of games, so that game 5 that the OPs don't all get stacked up, or do you like just say that we are not going to hit a game 5? Wilk's problem is the Val fan base was developing here, won a championship, then the players are now in NA. There's no local team anymore, sad stuff. Yeah. There should have been like an import restriction. When the top players retire, doubt there'll be a new influx. That's sad. That's super sad. Well, we'll see. I mean, League had their managed to somehow maintain their grassroots even through the rough years. So, yeah, fingers crossed. Uh, 1 minute break. That's a pretty short break. I guess their post-game analysis took long. Yesterday we had some really randomly long breaks in CBLOL. I don't know what happened. Again, I had heard that somebody passed out near the stage, but I heard that was during a game, and I heard that it was a K-Stars fan who got escorted out for allegedly starting like some trouble. I know that guy spoke to, I can't remember who he spoke to, but somebody who I follow on Twitter, and said that it wasn't his fault. He was framed. So I don't know if they ever got to the bottom of that. Excuse me. Hope the North-South works on League and they do it also in Val. Yeah, true. I mean, they test. It feels like Valorant was like better League. Like all the things that they should have done for League, they did for Val after learning that they should have done it on the League side of things. So yeah, hopefully. Aegis was feeling bad yesterday. Oh, hello May. And thank you for letting us know. Oh, so Aegis, that is unfortunate. To be fair to Aegis, I thought his play yesterday was still pretty good. Despite not feeling well, I think he did a good job not showing it. And actually just playing through. Because, yeah, it was super clutch yesterday. Only game 5 was a bit of a letdown. I think everything else was, yeah, everything else was pretty hype in that series. The ride gave him a longer break. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm actually really glad that they did that. Because, hey, you know, like, yeah, it's like a long break for us, but I think the players are more important, to be honest. And I'd rather have a longer break and higher quality gameplay if the break helps at all. So. I think it was Morteus they interviewed. Was it Morteus they interviewed on Wednesday where he said that yeah he knows Pain's like really good and they're favored into the matchup. Realistic approach. I do hope that Morteus gets his Kai'Sa though. His Kai'Sa is built different, man. Like I know MF is meta and everything, and I know that I keep having to defend MF. But here's the thing: I'm not that big a fan of MF. It's just that I understand her place in meta. I would rather not see her. I feel like she's not a very mechanical champion, and I love watching AD carries on champions like Zeri, like Kai'Sa, like Ezreal. You know, champions where like they can do the flashy mechanical outplays, not like Misfortune, not like Aphelios, not like Jinx. Those champions I get bored on. Yeah, so I'm kind of really glad we got MF off the way early. And then hopefully we actually get to see Morteus flex his hands, because that's what he's kind of known for.
Lá de trás o Morteus abriu o tirambaço e o Camarão foi pro coco, porque ele foi jantado, rapaziada.
Weirdly enough, Jhin does not fall under that category for me. We're just watching that Jhin clip. I think Jhin actually, you can show a lot of really clutch moments with that champion. So I don't hate him as much as I hate like the Misfortune and whatnot.
Mas, cara, depois de perder aquela final ali, eu senti que eu era meio insuficiente na época. Tipo, meio que como eu cheguei rápido, eu ainda não tinha o que eu precisava. O outro time, cara, era uma super pay na época. E eu ainda era no meu primeiro split. Era bem
Morteus has been in the academy for quite a while, no?
Não tinha nível pra jogar aquela final ainda.
Like, I know Marvin's pretty new, but...
Eu acredito que todas as minhas experiências foram...
Okay, since 2022 split too. Okay, on red.
Não me importa se me perdeu, acho que faz parte do spot. Nesse ano agora, né? 2024. Eu vim pra Cage, consegui chegar na final de novo.
Yeah, with the reduction in teams next year, it feels bad, because I do feel like Morteus is ready to move up right now. Even Marvin mechanically is definitely ready to move up. I don't know if like mindset wise he's ready, but yeah, and I guess we'll never know until they actually move up whether or not they're mentally ready. But for sure I think Morteus is. Hey, it's Leleco and Prods. Okay, so I guess the whole KSRC might be here. Because we saw Smalley earlier, but now we see Leleco and Prods. And that's cool, because Leleco got promoted mid-split, last split, and Prods got promoted last year. I mean, Prods was on this Pain Gaming squad, this Pain Gaming Academy squad just last year.
Agora tá confiante aí no empate dos meninos. Primeiro jogo não deu muito certo para a equipe da VKS.
And Prods won. Wait, was it last year he won?
Será que agora eles vão ficar mais quentes pro jogo?
No, he got promoted last year. So yeah, the split before that, he won with because he was the Juliera squad, where him, AC, and Juliera just crushed everybody, and it wasn't even close.
E pro Delta, você também tá aqui com a gente depois daquela série de ontem, né, que foi bem movimentada, 5 jogos, acho que todo mundo consegue lembrar muito bem, tá bem fresquinho na
I think that was Katz's debut year as well.
No Academy, foi campeão também, só que do outro lado, hoje na VKS. Como é que tá sendo observar
Well, not his debut year, but I guess like
his
debut? No,
final consecutiva?
because he had a different mid laner before Katz in Pain Gaming Academy.
A gente direto tem treinos juntos, a gente conversa muito, a gente é bem amigo todo mundo. E agora eu tô aqui na torcida, já dei conversei um pouco com eles, falei um pouco com o staff. Mas eu também não quero me intrometer muito, eu quero só dar uns pitacos assim e tentar ajudar, porque eu acho que eles
Lots of the BRTT clothing. Oh, is that the Respeso?
Dá teu pitaco aí, quanto é que vai ser essa série?
Ah, yeah, okay. Good eye, Oaks.
Confiante, mais 3-2. E V7, vamos daí, que eu quero
I didn't catch that, but yeah.
Sim, senhora, e eu gosto que nenhum dos dois tentou roubar o microfone, já estamos na valor aqui.
That's funny. I actually wonder, you know, for players like that who look up to BRTT, right? Like, because BRTT is like the grandfather, he's been around forever. I wonder how it feels to actually play against BRTT and beat the ever-living crap out of him. Because Prods and Smalley dumpster Los Grandes. I don't low-key wonder how it feels.
Já não vai ter Lilia, já que a gente tava tanto comentando por aí do Tatu.
Yeah, but that's really cool that they interview Leko and Prods, because both of them have won Academy recently too, right? So like they're champions to know how it feels like to win
Mas vai ter o América Chaves pra ele não perder
in
também.
studio.
Pra ele continuar invencível com a campeã. Mas que também vai ser uma perda, né? Então, vai ser uma chance pra ele.
Okay, game 2. I'm actually curious if they swap sides, because I think first 2 games there are advantages to both sides. I don't think blue is that important for full Fearless in game 1 and 2. I thought the counter pick was a good shout, and I personally prefer counter pick. I think in games 1 and 2 of full Fearless. Like game 1, maybe you want blue side. Yeah, game 2, I think it kind of depends. Okay. Paid up for blue. That means Pain have to continue banning the Ezreal. Yeah, I'd have much rather seen Pain leave open the Ezreal and pick it for Cats. Or Marvin. But, yeah. Okay, Triss continues being banned. I don't know if they open up Azir. I really don't know what the Azir ban is about. The Cats is good on it, but Cats has so many other options too. It just feels weird. Oh, one ban that's opened up, which was banned during the regular season, was Tatu's Nidalee. He was getting banned a lot in the regular season, but now they've opened it up. I wonder if we get to see it this series. Ooh, change up already from Cade Stars. Yep. See, yeah, the Maokai makes a lot more sense to me than the Azir ban.
Time da VKS tem esse first pick e eu não duvido esse EZ vindo como first pick na mão deles.
A princípio aqui foram 2 campeões que já foram banidos na partida anterior também. Eu acho que eles vão fechar com o Ezreal também aqui.
When Kats has been mostly playing Corki, Triss, Yone. If you want mages, you still got Talia, Aurelion Soul. I think he played an Ori game as well. It has to be an Ezreal ban here, right? Are they gonna pull Cade Stars? Okay, yeah, good. They banned the Ezreal. I swear they pull Cade Stars and give over like the Omega draft. Cade was probably sweating yesterday after they lost the game when they gave Lilia Sion over. Okay, first pick Azir for Kisei. That's why they opened it. Okay, I like it. And then Pain had to ban the Rumble because they are red side now. Yeah, I feel like Azir is basically just AP marksman. Slightly more conditional because you need sand soldiers, but very, very similar. You've still got mobility as well, your ult's got displacement. I felt like Tinone's, well, it was good planning from Red to just permaban Azir against Tinone's, because I do feel like that would have been the fix. And I suspect that Leleco might have a pocket Azir ready to roll for Grand Finals as well. Just because I know he played it a lot in Academy. If you're going to ban out all the marksmen again, then yeah. You already know he's got the Ori still. Ooh, early Camille pick. Okay, it's a Jhin for Mateus. I'm down for that. I am a little bit afraid for the Jhin, because there's a lot of potential counters, but yeah, I think it's a safe pickup. It's a good pairing with Azir. Okay, Camille does well into the Zeri. You can potentially try and one-shot the Zyra too. It's a little bit risky, the Zyra. I like the Alistar shout for gigs. It's a good answer to Camille. You can also headbutt her out of her own Hextech ultimate and break it. All very, very meta picks. Okay, so for Kate, we're still looking for support and jungle. For Pain, we're looking for potentially mid or AD carry and top. Okay, I think Cable will probably want to ban out whatever Camille might struggle into. Or not. Okay, so they're saying this is Marvin Zeri. To be fair, Kotz hasn't played it, and Marvin has, so
e eles pegarem cedo, acaba colocando a
But I feel like if you can play Corki Trist, you can probably play Zyra. You just need to learn the little details, but...
Baniram Lucian para a rota do meio e talvez acho que eles vão fechar com mais um banimento na rota superior, enquanto a PEN fecha com Rakan aqui, que também é um campeão que sinergia muito bem com a composição da VKS.
Vou te falar que talvez a VKS aqui
Okay, so they're targeting support specifically. Things that do well into the Alistar. Nautilus is still available for Telas. Amumu's also available for Telas.
Não vai jogar nessa parte superior. Então, vamos ficar de olho o que a PEN vai fazer com esse pique aqui. Eu gostei
Ele vai aprontar alguma.
Oh, wow, okay. I keep forgetting. Yeah, the Gwen Camille matchup is the one we keep seeing now. I feel like that's the current Brazilian answer to Camille. Is just run Gwen. Like you outscale in the 1v1. I kind of forgot about her for a second because of the Zyra pickup. Like I think Zyra Gwen is not the best in lane, but you're not picking for lane anyways. Oh, is Sarula gonna cheese at the Talon here? I actually kind of like it. Yeah, let's go. Okay. 100% win rate for Sarulu. He's the only person picking Talon jungle. Yeah, I actually really like the Talon here. Because you already know what's coming out, and the only tank is the Alistar, right? The Gwen coming in meant that you're kind of done. Mid lane, unless you're Greftar, none of the mid laners are playing tanks. Oh, I do not like this draft from Pain. I actually really dislike this draft from Pain. Again, it's another draft that's good in isolation, but I think it does very badly into the K-Stars draft. Which is not so we can see it. Okay, so K-Stars draft, what I really kind of like about it was this combo is already really solid for damage. You added Camille as a big split push threat. I think I would rather blind a Camille than a Renekton in the current meta. So I was pretty happy with this blind at this point. Pain's first 3 picks are fine, but I think they needed more tankiness because these two are really good at crushing squishy champions. They have no true tank. Even Alistar is not really a tank because it's just his ultimate. He's unbreakable. Without the ult, he's actually quite squishy. And Kate Stars with the Talon pick, great identification of that. The last pick, Smolder, is kind of even worse, I feel like, for Pain Gaming. The scaling is going to be absolutely insane with this roster. If they can get to ultra late game, they have a chance. But even then, Talon and Jhin will just shred them. Talon can just one-shot them. Even for the Zyra, you can get one-shot by Talon. So if you get one-shot your, whatchamacallit, Stranglethorns, you might not even get to ult. So, yeah. Really good drop from Cade. Pain have to outplay. Basically, this is going to be, can Kate Stars burst somebody down fast enough? Can Pain actually set up a fight front to back? If Pain gets to set up their fights, they win. If Kate Stars, if Sarulu can find picks, Kate Stars wins. Or not just Sarulu, but if Morteus with the Jhin as well. It's this Jhin Talon combo. Tyrion, to a lesser extent with the Camille, will also be hunting with flanks. There's a lot of ways to pick Pain off. Okay, I don't know what's going on with my stream there. YouTube stream, hello? Okay. I am like a split second behind live right now because I'm going to give it a bit of space to buffer. Okay, so I have heard a lot of mixed things about why do the Pain fans like always put up that one hand. I have heard a couple of mixed reasons for that, so I'm actually curious if anybody in chat right now knows what the actual reason is. Hey, this guy's got the Marvin shades.
E a grande final, dia 22 de setembro. Então, tem muito LOLzinho vendo por aí. A gente tá vendo as duas torcidas trazendo a moral, trazendo o apoio aos seus jogadores aqui no CBLOL Academy.
É isso, a gente já comentou, né, o final do primeiro jogo, como a sensação é que faz diferença.
Is this guy the president of the Pain fan club? He used to be, right? I don't know if he still is, but yeah, he's always there for like almost all their games. I love the support.
Não chegou no ritmo, aí no mesmo ritmo que a PEN chegou para essa grande final, mas ao mesmo tempo eles colocaram agora uma composição um pouquinho mais rápida, um pouquinho mais agressiva, mas que eu também considero um pouco arriscada.
Mas eu gosto
mais, grande
viu?
Risco que pode trazer a
Okay, on to the Rift we go.
Ele venceu de Rengar já. o que não impede de vencer de Talon, né? Então, pra mim aqui é jogo.
Yeah,
Eu
very,
acho
very
que
high
tem que
execution
jogar-
comp for
acho que jogar um jogo muito mais padrão,
Gate Stars here.
indo no standard de V7. Eu não acho que vai rolar não, viu? Eu acho que eles têm que agressivar mesmo. E tentar
Kane's
gol.
vision is going to be more important than ever, especially against a Talon, because the Talon's got a lot of tricky angles he can hop over. Camille too with her hookshot, though to a lesser degree. Walls will be Pain's worst enemy. Oh. We saw Pain do a topside invade in game 1.
Pode ser fechado, Tyren tá de olho nele, chega a telas, chega também Morteus.
Nice quick dash away.
Obrigado a recuar ali na própria selva e movimentação já junto do Sarolu da VKS na selva da
Yeah, good invade.
Detalhe aí que o Ridan não vem com flash pra essa escolha de Gwen, ele tá com incendiário e também o teleportar. A Camille...
And then they just covered the other
ela
entrance.
já teve a escolha
Tape up the hand as a sacrifice to the person cut.
É isso aí. Bom, vamos lá então pro palco. Lagros, como é que você tá aí junto do mid?
That I have not heard of before, Lunar.
Torrara, boa tarde. Esse aqui é o técnico do time da VKS.A.
That's a funny new one.
Taylor, que já apareceu uma vez nesse
Yeah,
split.
Ignite for Hidan, so no flash. He's looking to just win out this top, crush it, and become a split push threat.
Boa tarde para todo mundo que tá assistindo.
Pain have a lot of damage. So to be fair, as much as I'm worried for their squishies getting one shot by Kate Stars, if they're not grouped up, theoretically, they can afford to lose 1 or 2 damage threats and still carry a fight, but yeah. It's whether or not they panic too when the assassins start hopping in.
Então tá certo. Muito obrigada, boa sorte. V7, vai daí.
Se ele matar o dele, cada um matar o seu, chama Ace, né? Essa é a grande pegada. E, professor, eu gosto que eles deixaram a sentinela na selva do Tatu na parte superior. Basicamente pro Sarolo assim, inicia, depois vai pra lá. Se achar no caminho, mata.
É, eu vejo que você ter noção desse tracking da Zyra acaba sendo importantíssimo. E pelo fato dela não ter passado ainda, ele já
Good trade from Kate
induzem
Stars.
que o Tatu tá na parte de baixo e vai se deslocar pra parte de cima. Mas vale ressaltar, o Saru tem que ser
Yeah,
pouco mais
generally when I'm
consciente
casting, I don't
sobre esse
comment
começo
too
de
much
jogo,
on
porque
like
o Taylor não
the
tem
super early level 1,
consegue
level 2
tirar
trades.
sua campeã.
Because they rarely matter that much. Unless something like that happens and you have to burn a flash. Damn, okay. Geek's burning the exhaust there too. But you take that trade. If you get the flash off the AD carry, that's huge. Yeah, usually the health trades at level 1, level 2 not that serious. With the pots, you can often heal that back up. I mean, yes, there can be trickle-down effects, but it's rarely going to be that significant from level 1, level 2.
Agora, professor, do Ridan ficar isolado fora da wave. É, a wave tá um pouco esquisita aqui. A gente tá até vendo o Tatu se deslocando pra rota superior. E o Sarolo também tá nessa movimentação.
Ok.
Os caçadores vão se encontrar aqui no caminho.
Oh, they don't know.
Um pouco a situação.
Eu acho que o Sarolo viu ali no final.
Sarulu saw Tatu, but Tatu didn't see Sarulu.
Do Ridan também.
Ele viu a planta, ele viu a planta.
E exatamente tem a
How well does Sarulu know the... Oh, Sarulu doesn't know the Zyra timers.
Ele falou assim, beleza, você quer crashar a wave agora? Pode vir.
If Sarulu knew, he'd probably know that the buffs are still up.
Sarolu vai trabalhar pra cima do 4, já tá sem mana. Você chegou junto, vai colocando dano. Força o
Actually had to flash, damn.
E a criatividade tá
Yeah.
se pagando.
Really well
A gente
played
já
from
vê
Sarulu.
eles conseguem
So,
forçar
I don't know if
o
it's still
Titan.
true,
O
but
Holder, que já é um
I think it
campeão
was
bem vulnerável.
2
Na
years
próxima
ago
vez, o
when
Sarolo
Talon
passar na rota
first
do meio, uma eliminação
became like a
vai rolar,
viable jungler.
vai rolar com certeza.
So it was shortly before the assassin buffs that came through, where Zed was like able to become a jungler and everything. Talon used to be a cheese jungler like Twitch. Like you go and you need to get kills within the first like 3-4 levels basically. So you almost guarantee that you're gonna gank a lane or 2 lanes before level 4. I'm assuming that's still true. I don't know if when they made junglers do or assassins do a bit more jungle damage, it might have changed the pattern for Talon. So I could be wrong about that, but yeah, that was old Talon. And you can still do it. I mean that much hasn't changed. He didn't nerf Talon's damage or anything. So I think they just buffed this clear for the most part.
Mais de dano no momento, ele vai acabar fazendo o setup. Então,
Não
assim,
acho só um pouquinho não, viu,
tentou
V7?
fazer a boa, o Tyren acaba não conseguindo.
É porque além do dano ele tem incendiar. É isso que incomoda o top lane.
Yeah, Tatu surprisingly, despite getting invaded early, didn't lose anything.
É bem fácil setar gank.
He's
por
doing
aqui, tem
perfectly
o flash
fine.
do Tyrion também, o flash, usar o E também, usar o flash pra poder dar gap close, acaba sendo
And
uma
Saru's
situação
still
boa,
looking.
mas por enquanto o Ridan tem consciência que pode rolar alguma coisa, porque a equipe da PNG.A quer iniciar uma ação na parte de baixo, o Morteus não tem o seu
Does
flash no
Morteus
momento,
now.
mas olha na rota superior também, a
Ele
Chinela
pode
tá
ser
cantando.
castigado, mas ele vai voltar.
Oh!
Consegue pegar o Guidão, o Sarulu tá chegando junto. Vai tentar
Oh
passar
my
o
goodness,
Guidão.
well played from Hidan. He's gonna die here, but it's worth it.
Explode na mão dele.
It's worth it.
Olha o Sarulu logo na sequência pra poder cobrar.
Okay, so Hidan gets first blood and he burns 2 flashes off. That is worth it for Hidan. The only question is his wave state. I think it's even. As long as it doesn't get frozen on him. I think he'll still be able to push it in. Oh, and he picks up a Haunting, guys. Oh, so early. Okay, this top lane's kind of done. Oh yeah, his lane's pushing in. Unfortunate. Yeah, Tyrion had to flash to try and guarantee the knockup. It goes through, but yeah. It's not worth giving first blood over for, unfortunately. Like, Sarulu is very accelerated. That's not the end of the world for Cade. It just sucks a little bit. This top lane is over, and now it's a question of whether Sarulu, with that early kill, can kind of snowball the other lanes. Because I fear if you go topside, like, Tyrion's just going to die every time before you can get the gank off.
Achando essas eliminações. Se ele começar a ficar muito parado no jogo, se começar a não aparecer eliminação, não aparecer a assistência, eu acho que competitivamente é campeão que pode ser bem neutralizado. Ele tá contra Alistar também, é bom observar isso. E a Zyra, ela
the other lanes are all pretty much even. It's literally just the difference between top and jungle, pretty much. Okay. That's yep. So, even there, even if Tatu doesn't show up, I think Tyrion dies anyways. Like, with the Haunting, guys, it's just so difficult for trades to happen. I really dislike Sarolu going to the top lane. Like, that lane is done. Cut your losses. Ooh. Good flash from Telas. Unfortunately, hooked in line. He's got Hex Flash. It's fine that he burnt the flash. I like seeing supports play aggressively like that. I think that's the proper way you need to play. Okay, there's a chance Cade starts get both Dragon and Void Grubs. Interesting. For all the top lane pressure they have, Tatu actually didn't secure vision. Or even go for it. Yeah, they'll spot it out now. I mean, first one went down already. They got notification. My concern is that both Katz and Marvin picked up Call, so their early skirmishing is not very strong. So this Dragon, you can see that for most of the game so far, Kise has had shove there. And bot side's been bouncing back and forth. But I feel like even when it bounces back this way, Mortius and Telas are in full control of the bounce, so... Yeah, you can see how quickly he just clears that out, and then technically they have move on this. Like, Pain get first move, but yeah. Okay, K-Stars just don't want to contest this. I really thought they should, with Kisei getting prior mid lane, but oh well. That's fine. I mean, Pain are going to be very happy with. And if K don't want to move, hey, that's on them.
Perfeito para a composição da PEN, uma alma de nuvens aqui, viu? Porque são campeões que aproveitam bastante da mobilidade que a alma pode dar. Mas por enquanto, nosso próximo dragão vai ser um dragão infernal. Não vai ter alminha de fogo. Eu sei que você queria um foguinho aqui, mas D7 não vai ser.
Oceano da vida, um Hextech aqui. Eu acho que também
aqui é muito demais, né? As duas equipes não se beneficiam muito dos atributos que a alma pode dar também, dos próprios acúmulos alimentares.
For all that Kisei is up almost 9 CS, the gold lead is actually very small. Is this accurate? I didn't get a plate or anything. Okay. Interesting.
Eles estão próximos a atingir o spike do primeiro item aqui. Sarolo tá quase fechando o seu primeiro item. É uma itemização um pouco mais barata, essa dos assassinos também, que é focada em letalidade. São itens normalmente mais baratos aqui.
I feel like Sarolo's Talon pick kind of didn't work out early. Or the early advantage. I really would have liked to see him gank bot, where your Jhin and Nautilus actually have kill threat. Topside's kind of done for at this point. I think maybe you can gank it. I am not sold that it's going to be very, very effective. If you're going to gank, it has to be now, when the items are fairly even, and there's a Hex Shrinker for Tyrion, so he doesn't immediately die on the gank. I mean, it looks like they're paying for it. He just needs to be careful. I wonder, is he going for like a cloth armor? It's probably for boots. Okay. Great gank from Tatu. Easy kill. Okay. Tatu's just amazing. Tatu's just that good, folks. Like, he's getting so much more impact. It's crazy. Talon's probably like one of the few junglers who can outspeed a Zyra in terms of clears and ganks. And
mostra, mas a gente tá vendo na rota do meio aqui a iniciação rolando.
Oh, cuts.
De um lado pro outro, Giggs vai chegando. Olha o decreto colocado.
Okay. We burned the ult from Kisa. Tatu's coming for round 3, by the way, in the mid lane. Oh. Okay, that's the nasty thing about Zyra ganks too. They didn't use the slow there. Oh, it's nice and easy. That kill was so easy. They give it to Cuts. Let's go, Ping. So good, so good. So clean, so clean. Genuinely love what they're doing. They are managing to gift the kills over perfectly. Last game too. They gifted like triple kill to Cuts early. Jin DPS, that looks so weird because they both got knocked out at the same time. A little bit, yeah. Actually, that's what happened with the whole Jack stun last game too, right? Where it looked like everybody got stunned up and even Jax got stunned up. I guess it shows that all the players are really locked in right now. They're all in sync, even across the teams. But yeah, okay, so I'm really impressed by Tatu right now and the way he's actually being able to play this out. He got the gank off the bot lane. That bot lane should have been K-Stars to play with, but Sarolu never went down. Tatu went first, and then we were doing all this nonsense up topside. And now, freaking Sarolu almost dies. They got 4 Void. They got 4 Void Grubs per me, so they get Void Mites at least, but they are so lucky Sarolu didn't drop there.
Pois é, a gente tá vendo ali que o Telo tava fazendo aquele parkour que você ensinou, hein, CB7?
Oh, jeez.
Pois é, a PEN tava ali toda preparada
Okay.
pra movimentar, mas a PEN
Kisa, they didn't even TP, he just walked down here and got a whole bunch of blades. Okay, that's good. That's good for Cade. I'm getting worried for Cade. It just feels like their macro is behind Pains this game. And it feels like it's mostly off Sorolo. I also don't know why Tatu keeps using his Q instead of his E for the roots. The grasping roots. Because Zyra ganks are really annoying because even if you don't land the root, if you get the plants, the slow is often enough for your laners to kind of follow up. And if your laner's strong, it's a kill anyways. But Tatu seems to be prioritizing damage to roots. Wilkes feels like a well-oiled machine. Yeah, very much so. And that's amazing for Pain Academy, but it also makes it very hard for me to gauge how they'll do against the North American teams because it doesn't feel like they're being pressured. Which, again, you know, you can take it either way. You're not impressed by Tatu, he's carried by the coaching staff. Okay. I mean, props to the coaching staff too, but also Tatu has always been mechanically very, very impressive. Yo, Big Joe, welcome. Hello, hello, friend. Good morning, good afternoon. Good afternoon. You're in East Coast, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a rare weekend stream for me because the grand finals for Academy is happening today in person. So they're in studio for Changes Live Online, so they did it on the weekend, which is really, really cool. Lunar, if he was on a different team, he wouldn't play with this type of vision. Yes, okay, so that's fair, Lunar. I do think Tatu is benefiting a lot from being able to track and also the pressures lanes gave him. But at the same time, I think Tatu himself fundamentally still plays the Tatu way. He played the same way on INTZ Academy. And without the vision, yes, a lot of their plays didn't work out. He died a lot, but the fundamental aggression and the vision for the engages and the vision for plays is still there. Okay, Pain's playing for objectives. They're gonna lose plates up topside. They lost plates down at bot when they went for void grubs too. I don't hate it. I think it's a better call. And plates have dropped. Tyrion only got 2 top. I think Kise only got 2 bot. So yeah. That's the entirety of why this gold is even is because Kate stars are getting plates while Pain's going for objectives, and plates give you instant gold. Objectives are worth gold, but they don't show up in there. Were you streaming this morning, Joe? I know you stream a lot during weekdays. I think every time I stream, I see you online, so props to you for consistency, mate. Okay, Riftmaker completed for Hidan. Again with the power spike. Again, top lane's gonna be unplayable. Yeah, you can see it's pretty even. These are plates mostly that spike the gold in HR's favor a little bit. I think, yeah, Telas cleared a ward, so Katz knows that he's kind of in trouble. Good back off from Katz. It might give Kate Stars first turret, though. Cuts, no! Yeah, this was my concern when we locked in Smolder R5, when we saw these picks. Like, you just can't lane, mate. It's illegal. Yeah, Herald got picked up, but K-Stars get first break. Again, immediate gold versus delayed gold.
Suspeitar que teriam jogadores do time da VKS na rota inferior, porque o time dele estava fazendo um arauto na frente da visão.
Yeah, Kate are staying afloat. It gets kind of tough for Kate now, because once you take down the outer turrets, if you can take down all the outer turrets, but once you do, you're kind of out of easy gold at that point. And then trying to push into inners gets a lot more complicated. Also, Talon's a bit of a power spike right now. Umbral Glaive is a cheap pickup, so you tend to hit it early. Usually, you kind of got a bit of a spike till about second item. Once second item is completed, at that point, the gold is roughly a lot closer, so you don't get as many like big spikes after that. And Sarulu only found the 1 kill top, where he didn't even get first blood, so I fear Sarulu doesn't impress me in the next 5 minutes, then yeah. Even though I like the comp from Kate, even though I think it has a lot of options, I just fear that it won't match up the scaling of Pains. Hey! Nice. Okay. Kise is still racking up a lot of gold. Gets another turret.
Vale destacar aqui que o Smolder tá com 139 stacks, que vai garantir 139 agora.
Oh.
Quase garantiu a âncora.
Oh, Geeks got left behind. Okay. Good disengage from Cuts. Sarulu can't keep chasing. Into the Alistar, yeah, he'll die. The CC from Alistar will give Cats enough time to wreck him. 139 stacks from Cats. He's still not there yet. Got a ways to go yet. Okay. You're trying to bait him, but this is Pain side of the map. Sarulu is so slippery. Okay, we burnt an ignite from Hidan, and that was about it. Okay. Okay, don't burn anything. Nice. Oh. Does he live? Nope. Okay. And Katz is still on the other side too. Okay, Pain's turning to screws. Yeah, this was the concern, right? Once the easy turrets are down, what does K do becomes the $1 million question. Ideally, these long lanes benefit them because then Sarulu, the Talon, can start looking for picks. But Pain are grouping up and they're collapsing really well. Sarulu can't kill Hidan because Hidan is too far ahead at this point. And you need to chunk him first. And Tyran's struggling to lane against him and get him low. Trying to go for Marvin's kind of hard because Marvin's also very slippery. So it just comes down to being able to punish Cuts. And that's what they're trying to do. Like, K-Stars is doing the right thing theoretically. But if Pain knows what the right thing is, then they just play safe. This was really unfortunate. And they have no turret here, which is why this happens. I think they forgot for a second that they don't have a turret. Geeks is out. This is bait. Okay. Oh! Kisei doesn't find it. Oh, they get ripped. Oh, or not. Okay, Giggs is trying to... Giggs, okay. He sacrificed himself for the team. But that's good for Kate. They just need to find the one pick. Frankly, if I... Did they go for Dragon? Yeah. Yeah, really well played from Kate. And you can hear the Kate Stars fans cheering too. Hey. Oh, it starts on a pick on Morteus, or they tried to go for Morteus. Oh, Tyran ran down. He didn't teleport. Wow, okay. Yeah, Pain overextended for too long. Losing only Gigs is probably already like a better case scenario, one of the better scenarios for Pain on that overextension. They just need to chill. They got all the early objectives already. They should just wait for Katz to scale up. He's one... 166 stacks? He needs, yeah, he's still a ways away. He's actually a bit slow this game. I think the pressure from Cerullo and Kise were massive. This game's laning was more what I expected compared to game 1, where Kise wins lane, and then Cats is just playing for scaling late. So, pretty much exactly what you'd expect.
Você tem dano, você tem como estacar essas passivas da alma, que é muito forte o Hextech.
Pois é, você ganha aceleração e ataque speed aqui para as duas composições, encaixa com uma luva.
Batendo ali, loucão ali nesse azir.
Cerullo keeps looking to Hidan.
Exatamente, encaixa perfeitamente aí esses acúmulos do buff do dragão.
Not happening, mate.
Enquanto a gente vai ver um jogo um pouco mais morno aqui nesse ponto, porque as composições não fazem esse objetivo com tanta facilidade, você precisa de um pouco mais de espaço.
I wonder if the scaling eventually hits the point where Hidan just 1v2s in the side lane. If it ever hits that point, it's kind of game over, I think. Oh, maybe not. Kise's got a really good Azir. It's not quite house level, but it's good. So you can always find the engage.
Você tem que esperar um pouco mais a pressão da rota lateral para fazer esse avanço e talvez encontrar uma brecha, algum pick-off por enquanto, Jess. Então acho que até o próximo dragão aqui o jogo vai ser justamente desse entorno de tentar achar esses pick-offs.
É, mas é sempre bom lembrar que a composição da
If they had
muito forte.
a Blade of the Ruined King marksman or Kraken Slayer marksman, I think KHZERS could threaten Baron. But with the Jhin, they could probably still do it, but yeah, it's a lot slower, and they're not willing to risk it. Pain aren't even bothering to properly ward around Baron right now.
Capaz de também causar bastante dano e distribuir muito dano na luta. Já pelo lado da VKS, tem o Azir, que eu gosto da maneira com que o QC ele tá absorvendo os recursos e se posicionando muito bem nas lutas em equipe.
Yeah, I do like how they're rotating Cats around though. Bot side gets pushed out, Cats rotate stop. Tyrion trims the bot wave and pushes it back. Cats will go down bot and pick that one up right after this. Yeah, brother Cerullo, you're not winning this one. I don't know why Cerullo is so tunneled on Hidan. On this Gwen. It's probably the hardest one to actually kill. Like, even Zeri is probably easier to kill. Like, Zeri can hop away, but Gwen will straight up just kill you in the 1v1. Heck, even the 1v2 if it's the wrong partner.
184, não falta muito para ele conseguir garantir o bafinho.
É, e lá na rota inferior, estão farmando, mas eu acho que se bicando, viu? Toda hora se olhando, dá pra ver ali pelo mapa que o Hidan e o Timings não estão pra poucas ideias ali pela rota inferior também. E sim, a rota do meio,
so they're not rotating Cuts down. Interestingly enough, they sent Hidan down to deal with the split push from Tyrion. I mean, I guess technically Cats is not safe enough right now, and Tyrion might be able to dive this mortar. I'm actually not sure. Tyrion feels very far behind every time I look at him. Like, gold-wise, technically he's not that far behind, but like, he's a level down from the solo laners of Pain.
Do CBLOL Academy, dia 7 de setembro, grande final do CBLOL direto em BH. CBLOL é nóis, escola lá também pra poder fazer a boa. E logo na sequência,
yeah, literally once Pain get the scuttle, they just don't care about this anymore.
Primeiro a gente tem Ignis com a grande final lá no dia 22 de setembro, então tem bastante LOLzinho pela frente.
They just need to make sure KHZERS don't sneak it. They don't want to do it. They're just stalling for time. They're playing slow.
Chegando aí decisões uma atrás da outra. A gente vê agora aqui na rota inferior Hidan tentando indo partir pra cima do Tyrion, já vai com as tesouradas, dano pra cá, foge pra lá e tá chegando Giggs e Sarulu também.
Sarulu achou o Giggs por aqui.
Ooh.
Hextech em cima dele.
Okay.
Mas ultimate do Giggs vai segurando bastante.
There's a TP coming from Kise.
Os dois lados vai passando Tyrion.
I think this is a bad fight for KHZERS, to be honest. Well, Giggs already burnt his ult though, so yeah. A lot of TP's burnt. Both teams just kind of using theirs. Drags in 20 seconds. Normally this would be bad timer. Giggs is really low, but... Oh! Can they kill Cerullo? He gets out! Okay, that's actually clutch. Cerullo lived. He had to flash, but he's alive. Might's up and available for KHZERS. And again, with the Hextech gates... Oh, Tyrion, please don't throw. Oh my goodness. Wait, Tyrion... okay. That's fine, that's fine. KHZERS will get this. KHZERS will get this. Bro, for a second I thought Tyrion threw this. Okay, they hooked Tatu. And Tyrion is having a very questionable game for me right now. I don't know how I feel about the way he's playing this. Oh, we missed. Orteus? Okay. K-Stars is coming back. They're doing it. They're finding the picks with the comp they have. Finally. Holy crap. I was so scared for that fight against from Tyrion onto Hidan as well. Like, yes, he just completed the Maul Mortius, so he's got a bit of a favorable like spike, but at the same time, like, it's Hidan, and also you're on Pain side of the map, so the backup from Pain was going to be quite fast.
Quando eu comentei, mas a gente vai ver no replay da jogada como tudo desenrola. O Sarolo vai pra cima, sabe que o Giggs não tem essa ultimate, tem um exaust, beleza?
Yeah, this also partially, you look at Katz and the way he's moving. Katz was not ready to come down here. He was going top. If Katz shows up earlier, I think more could have been done by Pain. Yeah. Good call from Telas as well. The whole goal is just to stall Tatu. They don't want to risk a 50-50. If you trade one for Dragon at this stage in the game, it's worth it. It's not like Pain can really punish you for losing that one person. Oh, Tatu just can't land it. If he even got the slows down on Tyrion, it might have been enough. Hard to say. Gwen can't get over walls, so... Yeah, really well played from Cade. They managed to claw their way back from a deficit after a bit of a bad early game. Jin's flash is not worth in your opinion? I think it's fine. Katz is almost at 225. The reason why I think it's still okay is if Mortius positions well, he shouldn't need the flash, theoretically. And if he gets picked, then that's a misposition anyways. Whereas getting the kill to secure onto Hidan is actually massive. It opens up the map, and lets K-Stars take full control and actually get the vision down. Again, might not matter at the end of the day. We'll see. Also, I think just getting kills onto... Okay. Pain just brute force the mid turret, okay. Yeah, K-Stars have immaculate vision control around Baron. They've been controlling vision pretty much the entire game up there. They didn't see Tyrion. They don't know Tyrion's there. They can guess, but they don't know. Marvin's getting a little bit too close. Oh, Giggs! Wait, can they kill Sarolo? Oh. Oh, I did not expect that from Pain. Wait, okay. Yeah, it's not contested. So I want to replay because I was watching the wrong side of the fight. I didn't see Giggs engage. Okay. Yeah, I was watching Marvin because I thought Marvin was about to get screwed by Tyrion there. But Giggs saw the angle. Oh, it was the route from Tatsu who landed first. Damn, okay. And then they saw... Really good read from them, actually. And then Catch just instantly just went in on Mortius, chunked him. Okay. Really nicely played. Literally, Katz hit 225 off that wave. So he got the smolder stacks right then, and they just went immediately. Pain just places the unit. Yeah. Yeah, the comms were really good in pokes. Because that fight looked like it was like a kind of separate fight starting out. Like there was the Giggs Tatu side of the fight, and then there was the Katz Marvin side of the fight. But it was... They started at the same time. Like that was really good comms. They just moved together as a unit. Yeah, Pain... Genuinely, I think Pain might actually have made playoffs in CBLOL. Like, if they play in Tier 1, Brazil, they look more coordinated than Fluxu for sure. Damn. I kind of high-key hope they get the guest spot next split. I know they say that technically the Academy doesn't determine that, but... Okay. You done? Holy crap. See, that's my concern with this Gwen. I genuinely think she'll hit a 1v2 point. And she almost did that right there. If she hits the 1v2 point, it's over. It's so over for K-Stars. But it didn't happen for now. And Tyrion's going to be able to find answer back topside. So, yeah. It's a really good pick from K-Stars. You take off... It's not just the one kill, but it also stops the 4-1 that comes through from Pain. Hidan not having Baron means that his push will be slower than the rest of the teams. So the 4-1 is a lot less effective.
Vai reposicionando. O time da VKS vem junto, mas não vai dar a cara do Rio.
Tem TP o Ridan, 10 segundos pra ele nascer.
Okay.
Ponto de alma pro time conseguir
Finally, Pain get themselves a dragon. After the first 2 dragons, they've not been able to get any. They were in a bit of a power trough waiting for cuts. Oh! Yo, Sarolu, okay. I see you. Ballsy play, ballsy play.
Eles realmente estavam num momento muito interessante, mas a gente vê que eles perderam todo esse ritmo do mapa, a gente viu que aquela luta acabou.
Yeah, when all said and done, the Baron play for Pain, the gold looks not so good because it's technically plus 1005 when you start. But realistically, it's actually really good because they cracked an inhibitor turret. That's all. That's the main goal when you get a Baron. It's just crack the inhibitor turrets. Then you can look for a fight on open ground. Problem is, against this comp specifically, it's a little bit dangerous because Sarolu and Turin can get really good flanks off. And that's a nightmare situation for this rather squishy composition. Was Mohan Rooker. Even if it's Malphite, you wouldn't want to run the Malphite into Gwen anyway. Yeah. Oh. Sheesh. Yeah, yo, Maw and Rooker kind of don't help you against this Smolder. But, okay. I think if anything, that just shows you how good Hidan was, that he's forcing double magic resistance items from Turin. And granted, like, I also kind of didn't really like the Gwen Barra combo because you can just build magic resist, and then it should, in theory, be good. And you should be fine. In theory. Evidently, it's not true because Gwen does true damage and cuts you through anyways, but... yeah, Turin's not having a good game. Maybe that's why we don't see Camille find it as much. I like Camille more than I like Renekton blind, but after this, maybe I change my mind. Yeah. Hidan's just doing disgusting things.
Assim, mesmo que viesse ou que a gente tivesse chegado num dragão ao mesmo tempo do Barão, o fato da PEN ter o ponto.
In a way, maybe Fearless is really good for Pain because game 1 they usually opt for blue side, and then after that they go red side for everything else, and that's kind of good for Hidan specifically. Hidan's got some really nasty counter picks. I low-key want to see his Jace one more time in a good matchup because his Jace was sick.
Acho que a grande dinâmica para VKS aqui seria tentar buscar um pick-off em cima do Ridan. Aproveitar que ele não tem o flash e talvez mandar tanto o Tyrion quanto o C para fazer um abate. Aproveitar, gastar esse teleporte e pegar a pressão na rota do meio para evitar essa contestação e essa iniciação desses objetivos. Então a VKS tem que ser um pouco mais ativa e tentar cobrar essa.
Yeah, this talent pick really didn't work out for K-Stars. Like, Sarolu's KDA is fine. He's 1-0-3. But it's more just the lack of what he's been able to do this game compared to when he's on Sejuani, when he's on Maokai, when he's on these utility picks. He just does so much more. And I suspect for game 3, we might see Sarolu on the Maokai. I should say that. I mean, the game's not over yet. There's still ways for K-Stars to come in. Yes, correct. Yeah. Pain have not dropped a single game yet in playoffs. It's insane. They've played 8 games, the minimum amount of games to get here. In contrast to the 14 games that K-Stars has played. Because K-Stars lost in the first round. Yeah. Again, there's still ways for K to play this. Okay. Really good body blocking from Giggs. He might have ulted too late though. Oh, Kise. But Hidan's here now. Hidan cleans house. Yep, it's a Hydra. Cut off one hit and it doesn't matter. There's all the carries. Marvin! Oh, Telas and Mortius' bot lane barely survived. Hey, when all said and done, 2 for 2. But honestly, that was a really good attempt from K-Stars. The only thing they could have done better was get a flank, but that engage was good, and they still couldn't carry the fight. Oh. What's the TP from Tyrion? Are they going to try and blitz down? They can't blitz down Baron. That's a gen. Pain wins because of the power of anime. The power of friendship. I don't know. Pain just wins because they're the best team. Like, individually. And also their macro is very clean.
Garen vai ter o flash dele, ele pode encontrar uma boa brecha pra você fazer uma nova entrada.
Lembrando, 12 segundos pra chegada do dragão, que pode ser a alma da PEN. A PEN pode forçar o mapa todo pra cá,
If-
porque a VKS tá preocupada
If
com o
anything,
outro lado.
K-Stars
Isso
has the
aqui
power of
garante
anime
uma
on their
vantagem
side,
pra
because they're the
eles.
underdogs.
Eles podem inclusive descer um jogador só. Só que a VKS, sabendo disso,
Okay.
inicia
The
rapidinho
Desperation
esse
Baron,
jogo.
let's go.
Não quer deixar esse
They're
jogo
doing
sair dessa
pretty
zona.
decently, though.
O Giggs chega junto
With
mais
Kissy and
um, vai
Sorlo.
passar dano, vai cair o Barão.
Okay, they get it.
Da VKS, engage, Giggs vai segurando, passa o
Oh,
dano,
but
sai
300
do
stacks
lado,
Smolder is
joga
like playing
tudo.
with Elder
Foi
buff.
tomando muito dano aqui, o Tarim não consegue avançar.
Oh, they kill Marvin. Marvin went too deep. And they find Tatu. Disaster. It's disaster. Oh my goodness. Tots can't carry. Is that game? It's 60-second death timers.
Aí está vendo o avanço da equipe da VKS.
Hidan's alive, but no needle work. Plus
Eles
4
encontraram
fairly
a
healthy
brecha
people.
perfeita. Será que
K-Stars might have done it.
conseguir segurar?
They might have handed Pain their first loss.
Eles precisavam fazer a jogada.
I need a replay to see what the hell happened with Marvin, because how did Marvin? He must have gone in too deep. Oh, and the Void Mites. Okay, Needle works back up. Can he actually cut? Nope, he can't. That's game. That's it. K-Stars did it. Pain are not invincible. They lost shouting at the fans. A true CBLOL tradition. Shouting at fans after games. Let's go. Really well played from K-Stars.
Encontrou uma boa brecha.
Yeah, that was what I was saying. It's not over yet. Because the comp is so squishy from Pain that if they make any missteps, they can still lose the game. I just want to see what the hell happened here. Because Baron goes down, that's fine. Giggs at the end gauge. Hidan goes in. And Marvin ends up being in front. Hidan low-key screwed Marvin. Hidan needed to stay in the fight. I know that you're a carry in your own right, but Marvin's range is more important in these fights. Ay.
Aí está vendo o avanço da equipe da VKS depois de
Yeah,
muitas
really
lutas.
good
Eles
patient play from
encontraram
K-Stars.
a
They found the
fight
one fight they
perfeita.
needed to.
Será que o Ridan vai conseguir segurar? Não vai ser nada fácil.
Wait, did they have... Yeah. They knew they done goofed. You can see it on their faces.
Aí está vendo o
It's Aaron's
avanço
hype.
da equipe da VKS depois de muitas lutas. Eles encontraram a fight perfeita. Será que
Yeah.
o Ridan vai conseguir segurar? Não vai ser nada fácil. Bem executada, garantiu bem.
Huge,
E
huge,
agora
huge,
para
huge.
a VKS que empata a
VKS
série.
make Pain
Agora
look
com
like
uma melhor de 3
loud
no
on
VKS.
Friday.
É, mas com os banimentos, viu? Com os banimentos globais dos primeiros.
Loud got 3-0 on
A
Friday.
PEN que finalmente perdeu a primeira partida da
I don't know about that one, Chief.
deles aqui dos playoffs do CBLOL.
But yeah, really well played from K-Stars. They found the critical engage.
É isso.
Trying to think who had
Foi
MVP
muito
in that
draft, foi
game.
muito importante. Vocês já
Maybe even
falaram
Morteus, actually.
do Taylor. Eu
His Jhin
acredito
was
que
really
foi
clean.
ele que deu a vitória, mas ele deu as condições, Lágolas, pra
I don't think he died a single
ele
time that game.
jogar melhor no early game.
Perfeitamente. A gente tava
Either him
falando
or Telas.
sobre
Telas had a
a
really good ult
evolução
at the
de
end
como ele conseguiu
to be able to
rodar o
catch out
mapa
Marvin there.
e habilitar algumas rotas. Acho que isso que faltou um
And that's
pouco
actually
da
really
VKS
critical
nesse
because of
jogo.
what
Essa
picks
proatividade,
Pain also pulled
essa
out.
criatividade
First of all,
dos
Kate got the
jogadores
Azir, so they no longer have to ban the Azir now,
que gostam de trabalhar
which is
muito
really nice for them,
esse jogo,
and they won with it.
precisam dessa
The
vontade.
Hidan's
Então,
Gwen, which is one of his big
mais
carry picks, is now off the table as well.
agora, ao invés de um
And
lateral,
he had a fantastic
esse
game on
foi
the
o
Gwen.
jogo e dessa vez,
Tatu's
principalmente
Zyra
no último
was
jogo,
also
o time da VKS
high-key kind of scary.
muito
He looks like
mal
Carioca
achado
when he's on that
para
pick, so...
conseguir o GG.
Eles já
Yeah,
estavam
taking this,
conseguindo
this,
mostrar que
this,
o posicionamento
and this
tava
out is
bom, né,
massive.
que eles estavam conseguindo alguns engages, como teve o
Losing the
lá na
Azir,
bota
and the
dele,
Azir is
quase
absolutely massive for
parecia
Cade.
que tudo ia dar bom pra equipe da VKS, só que depois ali a PEN venceu. E parece que depois
Yeah.
daquela vitória
I am
na
personally
luta,
happy that the Talon's off the table for Cade, because I am...
As
As much as I think it's really cool that Sorolu has this Talon pick, I just don't think Talon is that strong in the current meta, and I think it's really iffy. It makes your comp kind of screwy, and that's the whole risk this game too, right? Like, I honestly don't feel like Sorolu's Talon had much impact this game. At best, you could say he slowed the game down, but I don't even think they had a better skill in composition. They had a good comp, though. They had a lot of pick potential to come through, and Pain was a little bit too squishy for my tastes.
Então, a partida aqui praticamente vira uma
Well played.
MD3,
Well played.
e agora é ver como vai voltar
Hey,
pro
Pain's
jogo
first
seguinte.
loss in the playoffs. They lost 2 games all split long. This is only their 3rd game they've lost.
Estavam sendo muito bons, mas
Let's see if it affects them a little bit. I think their mental should be fine. 1 game's nothing. They just need to do a quick mental reset.
E acho que assim, entra numa uma grande dinâmica aqui, porque foi a primeira derrota aqui nos playoffs.
I'm just more excited we get at least a game 4 and there's a potential for a game 5 in full Fearless. Because that's when things start to get different and things start to open up. And a lot of OPs will start making it through.
Depois de um jogo 1 que eles fizeram bem clean. Será que essa pressão tá batendo neles?
Assim, professor, eu acho que o final do jogo, a maneira com que o jogo ele acontece, conta muito pra como eles vão sentir a pressão. E foi um jogo que
I hope Pain also learns that lesson. That if you want a skill in comp like that, you do need at least one... I feel like 3 threats is enough. 4 threats is a bit too much. I'd rather have a bit more of a meat shield to enable the double marksman.
Por isso eles não vão sentir tanto. Pra mim eles ficaram numa indecisão, porque eles começaram querendo ir pro dragão, perceberam que a VKS ia conseguir fazer o barão e
I think Maokai's value just shot through the roof as well. For junglers, let's see. What do we have left? There is Brand. Of course, the Maokai. Lulu got picked, Zyra got picked, Surge got picked. What else are we seeing in the jungle right now?
Que seja tão acertada assim com tanta coisa acontecendo.
Pois é, a gente tá vendo a luta que o Jess acabou de comentar aqui, justamente o
Vi,
Marvin também comprometeu muito.
in terms of the more meta picks.
Na parte de baixo, Marvin na parte de cima, então os carregadores não estão jogando muito próximos e essa fight totalmente bagunçada é favorável para a equipe da VKS. A gente vê que o Sarolo consegue ganhar muito tempo, ele
Shyvana for K-Star specifically. Diego for Tatu, I think.
Por isso também nos meus jogos. Os campeões que têm a mobilidade mais rápida conseguem chegar na backline. Então o Marvin ele até consegue se deslocar mais. A gente viu o Hidan também.
Damn, yeah, Hidan was absolutely nutty. If Pain won, it'd be a Hidan MVP. But yeah, I think for Kate, I'd give it to either Kisei or Morteus. Kisei also did a lot of work. That last catch onto Marvin was also bad. Look at, oh my goodness, it looked like the game was going to be over. And then they pulled the miracle right there. That Baron was a miracle. Minor miracle. Is your MVP, Kisei? Yeah. I'll be okay with that pick as well, Lunar. I think Kisei did a lot of work. That last pick from Telas was Kisei chunking away. I'd also MVP, or I'm okay with MVP for Morteus as well, because I think he positioned really well. As the Jhin, he had a lot of utility. His curtain calls was what kicked off a lot of the fights. So, and he didn't die a single time. He positioned incredibly well. So yeah, I think either of the carries, Kisei or Morteus. Absolutely cracked, folks. Yeah. And again, the patience from K-Stars on that one. They were losing, and they correctly recognized that the Pain comp was super squishy. As long as they find the right pick, they can win the fight and they can just end the game. Yeah, they gave it to Morteus. Yep. That's fair. I'm down with that. I was actually just telling Trajan yesterday after we cast the CBLOL games. I called the MVPs in all the games, and I was telling Trajan, hey, I'm trying to merge. I'm getting in the heads of the CBLOL official broadcast, you know? Like, I know who they're picking now, and I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, because I used to blame them for their picks. For their MVP picks. Yo, Dark Knight! Hello, good morning, friend. Welcome to the CBLOL Academy Grand Finals. We have a series! It is 1-1 right now. The games are going good. Both the teams... Yeah, Pain Gaming Academy is a well-oiled machine, as Wilkes put it. They know what their win cons are. Their players are very good. But K-Stars, they're scrappy. They're challenging, man. And it's not just the Sarulu Kisei side that's challenging as well. Morteus and Telas are also doing really well. The only person who I'd say is not matching up in lane right now is Tyrion. But yeah, Tyrion is Tyrion. He still has his huge carry moments. So yeah. But the series is good. This is clean. Luna, don't lie. You always pick AD carries. No, I pick mid and jungle a lot. The one role I just don't pick for MVP a lot is support. I'll give you that. But I don't always pick AD carries. That was just 1 week. 1 week a year ago where I don't know why I just fixated on AD carries. Oh yes, but we were looking at, yeah, so there's still a couple of jungle options yet. Support for engage options, we still got Rakan and Rel, I think, are the only two left. Or engage. And then there is Amumu and Galio below them when we start getting pinched a lot more. And then there's Telas, so Blitz is an option. Potentially Pyke. He played a Pyke against Fury Academy. I'm going to be honest, I wasn't super impressed by the Pyke, but it exists. but they lost. Geeks doesn't really do that. Geeks is Enchanters though, and I would love to see some Enchanters start to come through. Like a nice Lulu, you know, would be good. Yeah. Every other pool I think is still pretty wide open right now. Just the jungles and supports, which often happens. I do wish that we'd see the supports in Brazil branch out more to more Enchanters. I think it's actually necessary. Senna is busted. Actually, no. This is 14-15. When did Senna get buffed or changed? I guess. Double check that. Is it 15 or 16? It might be 16. Okay, yeah, it's 16. Never mind. Senna's not good this patch because we're still on 14-15 here. Yeah, but Seraphine. Telas played a game of Seraphine last week, the week before. That's good. Geeks had a Zillion game. I remember that, but that was like much earlier in the season. I do think Zillion is kind of a funny cheese pick that you can definitely work. The level advantage is kind of massive.
Então, eu cheguei no LoL porque eu sempre ia pra casa de uma tia minha e eu achava insuportável ir pra lá. E não tinha nada pra fazer, nada. Meus primos que tinham lá era tudo velho. Não tinha nada pra fazer na casa dela.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I will be right back. Depends on the Zillion, to be honest, Dark Knight. Like whether he's good or not. Oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah, I do think it's very conditional, the Zillion pick. But there's some interesting cheese you can kind of pair with. It also depends on which AD carry you have. Like something like a Draven could be really fun. Samira and Neela are sort of the OG picks. Yeah, okay, wait. I'll be back.
Aí eu vi todo mundo gritando pra PEN, todo mundo, PEN Game, sei lá o que, eu, PEN Game, vamos. E aí começou. Foi por aí que comecei a assistir, foi por aí que comecei a jogar mais também.
Opa, eu sou o Tatu, tenho 16 anos, vim de Salvador e estou jogando a Miners.
Eu sempre pensei, tipo, nossa, que legal. Ganhar dinheiro com os games, ganhar dinheiro com League. Só que eu era ruim demais, né? Então eu não pensava nisso, eu pensava, pô, que legal que eles conseguiram. Só que na pandemia eu joguei 3.500 jogos, VOD, Karim. Aí sei lá, eu peguei grão-mestre, comecei a entrar em timezinho assim, T3. E de pouco em pouco eu fui ficando menos pior, assim. Eu saí apanhando pra todo mundo e aí eu fui ficando um pouquinho melhor. E aí esse pouquinho melhor, uma hora deu pra entrar no trainee, depois deu pra entrar no academy.
Toma bastante de dano e o chega nas costas. Vem contestando todo mundo, ele já garante a bate em cima do Enadan. Olha a resposta sendo feita. Tem o Tatu brigando pra tirar o Drake. Cai no meio de todo mundo o Tatu. Ele vai cobrar o Raven. Já garante sendo double kill. É reset atrás de reset. Âncora do Grima conecta. O Tatu vem na caçada. O triple tá feito. Pelo amor de Deus, limpeza atrás de limpeza. É aquele quadro aqui o esperto.
Lá em 2023 foi muito legal. Foi a primeira vez que eu fui pro palco. Primeira vez que muita gente me apoiou, assim. Tinha muita gente torcendo pra gente. Cada dia
Okay, I'm back.
tinha mais gente torcendo pra gente.
Job cap from an INTZ fan.
Micão tinha que descer naquele split.
I mean, I appreciate it. Lelis tried, but oh, baby Tatu. Yeah, this was that INTZ Academy roster.
Todo mundo desanimado, tipo, todo mundo meio morto, assim, cansado. Eu tentando animar todo mundo. Aí eu olhava pro outro lado do palco, eu tava o Micão, assim, que nem um monge, meditando. Chato. E aqui, infelizmente, não consegui um título, mas agora eu vou conseguir o segundo, né? Então tá bom.
Do jeito que a carruagem tá andando por enquanto, eles podem fechar a final com 3-0 também. A final, que essa aqui é a final winner.
Superior Academy from the split.
Garantem a classificação pro America's Challengers.
Eu imaginei que o torneio ia ser em Sydney, Chicago, Orlando. Vai ser aqui na Barra Funda, pro Nelson Internacional, mas vai continuar sendo incrível, assim.
If Pain lose, you wrote Armsy does the RPG. What is the RPG dance? I've never even heard of that before.
Torcendo só pra um time, acho que isso nunca vai acontecer.
Also, gonna preemptively say no to that, but yeah, I have no clue what the RPG dance is.
Então vai ser muito legal, vai ser muito divertido jogar. Mas acho que a gente tem nível sim, se a gente se esforçar bastante, a gente tem nível com certeza pra ganhar.
I love how you can see this was obviously filmed at the beginning of the split when he was still bald. It's a TikTok dance. Imagine
segundo
TikTok.
split do CBLOL Academy,
Couldn't be
tá
me.
tudo empatado. A VKS acaba de empatar então a nossa série. Vocês viram aí, a gente passou
Unironically though,
Tatu
I actually
falando
don't
um pouquinho
know
sobre
anything
a
about
trajetória
TikTok,
dele. Eu estou aqui com a família do Tatu, Marcos, pai do Tatu.
That Tatu's family?
Matheus, irmão do Tatu. Vou começar aqui com você, Matheus.
I mean, this guy kind of looks like Tatu.
Você já jogou LOL? Por acaso você influenciou ele
I just
de
said
alguma
familiar.
maneira? Porque ele é muito novinho e começou a jogar bem cedo, né?
Sim, ele começou a jogar muito cedo. Mas
Yeah,
eu não tive
that's
noção
cool.
nenhuma. Eu sempre... eu muito
I'm
bom
always
em LoL,
like I always enjoy
não
watching
consegui,
family
mas
members
ele
kind of show up and
tem
support the
muita
players.
personalidade muito forte e por isso, ele começou
So
essa carreira.
yeah, that's cool.
E
I'm
ele
down for that.
sempre foi meio assim, meio hiperativo, que a gente sabe, todo mundo conhece aqui o Tatu, ele grita, né, ele levanta, já rolou. aqui
Yeah, and
no
hopefully,
palco,
he's
no
able to
Maior, ele
win
sempre foi assim
as
em
well.
casa.
Sim, desde pequeno. Começou já com 2 anos a fazer a festa dentro de casa. Ele é sempre muito incrível, a família muito feliz, muito
At least Tatu's been having a pretty good series. I mean, his Zyra wasn't
Ai, que
ideal,
legal.
but it
Agora
was
com
not
você,
bad
seu
by any
Marcos.
means.
Ó, primeira vez que vocês falaram que estão aqui, primeira vez que tá acompanhando o filhão, que já tem um título do CBLOL Academy. Como é que você está se sentindo aqui? Como é que é a experiência aqui na arena?
Ah, uma alegria muito grande, uma satisfação enorme ver o Tatu assim, jogando ao vivo, né? É muito, muito bom mesmo. Pra gente ficamos muito confiantes. Apesar do 1-1, a gente vai dar um 3-1 aí tranquilo. E é uma alegria grande demais estar com essa torcida maravilhosa. Estou me sentindo muito bem, assim, é maravilha.
Pois é, a mãe do Tatu
The
também
players
tá
come
aqui,
back
né,
out,
junto com
the fans
vocês.
cheering for him.
Então tá 1-1, mas agora você confia que a PEN vai conseguir essa virada?
Vamos sim, com certeza, vamos ganhar sim.
É isso, então muito obrigada pela participação de vocês. Vamos ver agora o que vai sair desse próximo jogo, V7.
É isso aí, Tabs. A gente descobre juntos, a torcida tá ali já gritando, juntos o GSTV. E daqui a pouco a gente vem pra esse terceiro jogo dessa série. Lembrando, 20 bans globais,
Okay.
mais os 10 bans in game. Então são 30 campeões nesse jogo.
Again, I think Pain, like, until Ezreal is off the board, I think blue side is actually kind of a buff. So now that Pain lost, I wonder if they go blue side and actually try and pick the Ezreal. Especially if we're not going to save counter pick for... Or if counter pick ends up going to Katz, I don't think of Katz as a big counter picker. Like, he picks whatever the hell he wants, and it's usually going to be pretty good. But it's not really a hard counter pick style player. That's more just Hidan. So K-Stars have showed a propensity to blind pick their top lane, so you don't need to save counter pick for Hidan whatsoever. If that's the case, then I'd much rather see Pain go to the blue side for the next game, and then just try and get power pick. There we go. Perfect. They know the dark tech. Let's go.
A gente sabe que a gente não esperava menos dessa final aqui. A gente tá falando de uma grande final.
Okay, so in game 1, they banned Kennen, Ezreal, Zeri. Zeri's off the table now. Oh, Pain was watching yesterday. They take notes. They know K-Star always has an Orianna Nocturne in pocket. Also, I think Sarolu played it just without the Orianna as well before too, so. Yeah, so they're happy to just have the Ori up. That's fine. Ori has a lot of things she can combo with though. Vi is still on the table. I know I erased the jungle and the support list, but yeah, Vi is one of the very meta junglers we're seeing. Still up and available. Skarner ban. What a big change from Pain right now. Do we just see Kennen ban then?
A gente teve banimentos de rota superior nos outros jogos. Teve Rumble, né, Kennen, e assim, vamos ver
Okay,
se vai
the
passar
Rumble still
agora,
being taken off the table.
a gente também teve banimento do Maokai, né,
Okay,
outro caçador
actually,
importante
this game, Pain is a bit of a tough position because if they leave Ezreal open and K leave Maokai open, they get one, K-Stars get the other. So,
dos caçadores, então tira 2 campeões da
yeah,
selva
okay.
e tá aí, sim, o EZ é banido.
É, a gente até vê aqui que a equipe da PNG não
So
tem
we have to
prioridade
kind of do
nenhuma
this
pegar esse EZ, mesmo que eles
on the
tenham
blue
first
side.
pick, então talvez garantir
Just pick
uma
Ryze. Like,
vantagem.
I don't know, Lunar. I'm still not sold as Ryze as the Kennen counter. I think it's a 50-50 matchup.
Tem que ficar atento aqui qual vai ser
Eu me
esse poder da
pergunto
PNG.
se não seria a hora de deixar esse Z como força.
I'm this guy. Dark Knight. I'm with you too, honestly.
Porque no jogo 4 e 5,
Like, especially for Morteus and Marvin, guys, there's so many. Y'all are such great AD carries. Let's not pick MF. Like, MF is okay. Okay, we went for the Kennen. That was the other thing that was left open. Okay.
pensando em
I'm fine with
mudanças de
this.
lados, ainda dá pra pensar que a PEN pode chegar no quinto jogo com first pick, mas lógico, isso ainda é uma série que a gente tá supondo muita coisa.
It slowly
vai
opens
longe.
up all
Tem
the
uma
bans as
escolha
well.
agora do
Yeah, I hope we get a game 5, because game 5 between Fury and K-Stars was super interesting when all the sort of things that were banned, perma-banned, just opened up. Then suddenly the Rumble, you know, the Ezreal, Maokai, all these things will be available to pick. That's gonna be insane.
Ele não joga mais essa série. Ele não joga stop.
Então tá bom.
Rumble, no, Rumble hasn't been played yet, but it's been banned. So it's not open to pick, but if it hits a game 5, there are no bans, right? So then things like Rumble become available in game 5. Things that were like perma-banned throughout the series. Very sorry, that's a bit unclear there. That's so 11. The players would be dead by the time. Oh, Poppy! Is that Poopy or Jungle Poopy?
Eu acho que ela vai acabar indo
If a
pra
Poopy
questão de
dies in the
suporte,
jungle,
por
does
conta
anyone
da
here?
velocidade de clear dela de selva, já acho que não é tão rápido assim pra conseguir suportar a
Okay, this is interesting. I feel like Poppy and Kennen are very, very much anti-synergy. So I am a little bit surprised we're picking this. And nothing here made me think you want to pick Poppy. I mean, yeah, you can knock back Rel, I guess. That's about it. Oh, Morteus gets his Draven. Let's go. Okay, okay. I'm liking the bolt drop so far. I'm not a fan of Cassante, but Cassante aside, both drops are going so far. And there's nothing wrong with Cassante per se. Just, yeah, whatever.
Hoje em dia não, né? Não nesse patch. Ok.
Okay. Also, why would you say it's 70-30, Lunar, for Rise? Like, theoretically, I'm just not seeing anything with the Rise that would make me favor it over the Kennen. Okay, so we're looking for mid for sure, and then either jungle or top. And it looks like Kate are saying they think it's support, which is fine, fair. Into Rel, I can kind of see that. We're looking for jungle mid here. They're probably going to save counter pick for mid, because Kisei is a counter player. So, like, you could technically run a Swain here into this composition as it stands right now. It's a little bit risky into the Poppy, but into the Kaisa, Swain is always a good pick. Yeah, I'm rounding, Lunar. Bite me. Okay, Vi and Viego taken away. They're pinching further on Tatu's pool. You can still go J4 if you want something that can engage for Tatu. Lee Sin is another thing he plays. Ooh, Shin. He hasn't played Xin Zhao, but... Yeah, okay, I really don't like where we're going with this. We picked Kennen, and then we are now picking Poppy and Xin Zhao with this Kennen. Like, that's kind of rough for Hidan, not gonna lie. Not unplayable by any means, just we are making this harder than we have to for some odd reason. Okay, a lot of agency on the side of Pain Gaming. Like, just a lot of strong individual picks. They can all kind of do their own thing. Yep, okay, it's going to be that Swain counter pick. I really like it. We saw it into the Ahri last time. I still don't really think Swain is that hard to counter pick into Ahri, but it does negate what she wants to do, I guess. It just makes her feel worthless. Yep, Swain lock. Okay, let's go.
Auxilia nessa front, ele vai muito bem nesse matchup e vai tranquilo e a gente tá vendo.
Hey, it's the Lico and Prods in the background. And Desamis, hold on. Oops, didn't mean to pause that. The Kate Stars CBLOL team is all up there, all supporting the Academy team. That's cute. Yeah, okay, draft-wise, Pain's draft is... Honestly, I give it a 2.5. I think there's anti-synergy between Kennen and Poppy and Kennen and Xin Zhao. I kind of don't like it. Other than that, it's a good dive comp. It's a good pick comp. There's a lot of kind of individual plays you can make here. It's not terrible. Hey, Coach CL. Hey, he goes there. Yeah, the last one. Looks like CL's not sitting with the rest of the team, though. Okay, for Cade, on the other hand, this comp I like a lot more. There's a lot of damage. There's a really good, nice, tanky front line. There's a lot of dueling potential. Shyvana poke is nothing to sleep off at either. They've got poke advantage, and I feel like they've got actual teamfight
Essa
advantage.
final aqui que pode ser grande ensaio pro dia 7 lá em BH,
Yeah,
que
they've
também
got
vai ser PEN VKS.
this game with these drafts is going to be a drag down, knockout, just brawl basically. It's going to be very skirmish heavy. Both comps are kind of favoring skirmishes for the most part. If it comes to a full 5v5 team fight, PEN have to play around the Swain basically. If you don't, then you die. The Swain is going to be the biggest problem. There's also a lot of disruption. Yeah, if this is a 2.5, I think for me, K-Stars is a 4 right now. Maybe even a 4.5 on the draft, honestly. I really favor the K-Stars draft. Kennen has to get into his Rise range to do damage. At no point after tier item and stasis does Kennen even win the 1v1. Sure, I'll give you that. It's like, okay, but also the reason why I don't think of Rise as a Kennen counter specifically is that, sure, Kennen can't trade effectively into the Rise, but Rise doesn't have that much kill threat either on the Kennen, as long as Kennen's playing safe. And then the team fights, Kennen has a lot more impact. So, okay, I can see it as a lane counter. That's fair. In lane, yeah, 70-30. Okay. Dark Knight VKS sweep incoming. What a story that would be. And I would also crap myself in fear of what would happen in 2 weeks' time. It's possible though. Let's see if PEN recover. I don't really like how their draft doesn't feel like a recovery draft to me, but it's also kind of good for them, I guess. So in his soft counter, he's got Uwu and Ari conversion. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Ari can just push and roam too, though. But the team fight, same thing, I guess, with the whole Kennen Rise thing, is that you just play for team fight instead.
Assim como a gente jogou contra o time da IDL, são certos ângulos que ele aparece. Então, esse jogo, além dele ter uma matchup que já é bem conhecida do passado, ele
that man on your screen just won draft.
E nesse jogo, como a série tá bem pegada, a gente sentiu que era uma boa ideia.
É isso, então bom jogo pra vocês. Vai daí, V7.
Ou seja, ali no meio do caos, ele ulta, fica no meio de todo mundo, segura. Lembrando que ele tem scale de life, de vida ali também, né? Dá aquela segurada. E acho que pra esse início de jogo, rapaziada, é ficar no jogo, de cara no jogo do Morteus, né? Esses stacks desse Draven.
Mas ele guardou pouquinho de informação ali muito rara, né?
Draven into Kai'Sa is always a fun lane for me to watch. A lot of high burst damage that can come through. I favor Draven, but I generally favor Draven. I like me some Draven.
Nem passaria, não tem como ir mais pra frente daqui não. Só na Américas.
E já estão juntos, já estão garantidos.
Exatamente. Bom, lembrando pra
I need to see Tatu with this Xin Zhao get hyper aggressive though. Like Tatu's already an aggressive jungler, but with Xin it's even more imperative. The team fights, yeah, this Xin I don't feel like is going to be great. A lot of times you pick Xin Zhao into things like Aphelios or Jinx. Like long range carries to do a lot of damage. I can kind of see it against the Draven. Draven's range is a little bit shorter and often he plays inside the out range, but I can kind of see it. But against this Swain, Shyvana, and Cassante and Rel, like, I don't know. It just feels like this Xin Zhao's Crescent Guard is not going to get that much value out of it. So if you're not getting that much value out of the ultimate in teamfights, then you're picking it for the early game. Yeah, I also worry about the scaling for PEN. It's not that high. And with the tankiness that K-Stars is going to inherently get for the most part, I feel like the Kennen especially is going to see less value. Kai'Sa is still going to scale very well, but her burst is not going to be as effective. Oh, Cats is dead. Oh! It was just that easy. Cats is dead. Damn. I get the feeling that people just don't know how to play against Swain because they haven't seen it. So they're just dying to it. Ooh, Giggs is getting chunked too. If not for Tatu, Giggs is dead there. Only way PEN wins is if he doesn't smash the turn enough. Yeah. Kind of feels like it, but it's so hard too because that's a Cassante. Kennen is not... Like, he can be a bit of a lane bully because he's ranged into melee, but he doesn't have that much kill threat into tanks. Swain is your perma-Luna? I used to main Swain back before the rework though. I don't play him that much after rework. Back when his ult was a toggle. Those days were so busted. I can't believe we didn't see more of him. It was only Quaz who was playing him topside. Back in those days.
E esse First Blood ainda de contrapartida na rota do meio compromete demais. Mas aqui pode ser uma possibilidade de emboscada na rota superior. O Tyrion pode estar em mau lençóis.
E o Tyrion não conseguiu crashar essa wave, ele tá numa situação delicada. Vamos ver se o Tatu vai chegar pra ali, tem uma sentinela dando visão. Guidan veio pra cima dele, ele não tem flash, exaustão tá disponível. Tatu vai chegando, ele rapidinho vai tentar sair, mas olha tudo aumenta, o flash foi
Well,
pra cima,
you know what?
não tem pra
Maybe
onde ir.
Dark Knight, you called it.
Leva o abate.
Getting an early kill onto Hidan certainly helps.
Você quer trazer essa exaustão,
Too bad it's not first blood though.
sem flash, e
Katz's random 1v1 death is, yeah.
precisam desse incêndio
That's gonna have knock-on
pra conseguir
effects.
esse snowball na fase de rotas, e por isso o Telas acabou tendo que forçar o Tyrion com esse exaustão.
It's funny too, because in the draft when they picked the Ari, already it was already looking like a good angle for Swain, and on top of that, Kise picked it specifically into the Ari last time. So it's like you should have known. If Pain did their homework, they should have known. Like there's no real excuse for them to.
O kit do Xante, ele já é bom pra você tentar afastar um campeão, né? Pra você tentar sequestrar ali o Kennen e tirar ele da luta. Mas acho que é tamanha preocupação até.
Yeah, Sorulu gets this for free. Absolutely for free. The Shyvana Dragon stacking starts. Nice.
Quando a rota tá muito longa,
Big win, big win.
é muito difícil ele sair. Porque o flash do caçador, tendo a lentidão, o dano dele, já dificulta muito a sobrevivência do Tyrion.
E a problemática também acaba sendo que a Shyvana é uma campeã que joga pra ela mesma. Ela precisa
Pizza time
desse
there.
tempo
Are you
de
grabbing
ela
lunch?
precisa fechar esse showzinho o mais
Tem
rápido
que fazer
possível.
dragão, né?
Exatamente. Pelo
Tem
menos
que
ela
jogar
ganha
pro
os
lado de
acúmulos
baixo.
de armadura, de resistência mágica.
That's the only complaint I have about morning games for me here on the West Coast is that I get late lunch because yeah, like yesterday I had lunch at like 2 o'clock or 2:30 because of the full 5 games. Like I still take the 5 games over lunch, but I do get a bit hungry.
E o Sarolu também estão descendo por parte da VKS. Os dois estão morando ali próximos ao rio, então conseguem chegar. De qualquer forma,
Okay, things are pretty much dead even for the most part. The bot lane will kind of get neutralized once they pick up this wave. Unless Mortius just fast out gets a plate. Ooh. Okay. Nice. There's no real kill threat from Sarulu here, but you still managed to deny a couple of the minions. Marvin's like a full wave behind right now. Also, this is the big difference, I guess, is this jungle. Tatu went for the gank. Xinjiao is not the fastest clear. Shyvana is a power clear. In fact, I remember back in the day, way back in the day when Moscow 5, or in Moscow 5 at the time? Yeah, Moscow 5 at the time. Ran Shyvana in the jungle because she was such a fast clear that you could just invade constantly. I can't remember his name now, the jungler. He came to play in CBLOL on, I think it was that Furia roster that was like, or was it INTZ? With Edward as the coach. That was such a weird, and it did not work out. Diamond Prox, yes, thank you, Dark Knight, yeah. It's Furia, yeah. I actually remember that split. I was so hyped for Diamond Prox too. He's like one of the OGs. He was the pioneer of freaking Mundo and Shyvana jungle and stuff like that. And then, yeah, like the worst split ever. There's that no coordination. I don't regret it though. Even though it didn't work out. Like I think just only importing from Korea limits options. The EU has good imports. I'm glad Smalley is finding so much success this split too. I think Os has a couple of good imports you can still pick up too. I mean, Kisei's from Os. Okay. He done doing pretty well. He forced Tyrion out of lane. Tyrion no TP. Running unsealed spellbook. Oh, no, not unsealed spell. Okay, Kieran's just flat running exhaust. I really like that. Oh my goodness. Yo, Katz is just getting wrecked right now. Yeah, KSR's just running this map. Tatu's falling behind. And, oh, the fact that Katz is getting wrecked by Kisei is a huge problem. Pain have no control over the map anymore. Sarulu's just abusing the pressure he has. And Tatu might want to fight, but he can't when he doesn't have the lane back up. Dark Knight, you remember people saying how good Diamond Prox was back then? And then he finally he was crap with an even worse team? Yeah. I was one of those people. Sorry if I misled you all. But He genuinely, well, I mean, that was like back in the days of what, season 2, season 3. Back then he was a pioneer.
Pro time da PEN ou pra VKS?
Ah, é um pouquinho
Yeah.
complicado, eu acho que entra muito em setup.
What are we watching here? Just
Mas eu não desgosto do
oh.
time da VKS tem não, sabe? Por mais que seja
Yeah,
olhando a
this
frente,
exhaust pickup that Tyrion actually has, I think is
mas eu
wonderful.
acho que a VKS também tem armas boas, porque o Swain
Like, you get tanky enough that you don't have to flash away from Hidan after a certain point. Like, early game, yes, you can still die. He did still die. But later on, like, carrying the exhaust means that Teles can run the Ignite in lane. And your job as Kazante is just to kind of nullify the engage anyways. Kennen is going to be one of the key, like, burst threats from, damage threats from Pain. So if you shut down the Sizing Maelstrom, your life gets so much easier. You remember back when people said Pain was the undefeated team everyone feared? I don't think we've ever said that Pain is the undefeated team. They drop games pretty regularly. The team that everyone fears, I mean, that's still true right now. Everybody still fears them. Or you mean like in the playoffs? So far the split, but... Oh, okay. Really nice gank. Yeah, very much needed for Marvin too. He was getting bullied out quite a bit. But getting that kill helps reset the pressure. And they actually got the kill onto Marvin proper. Really nice. Do they get Dragon though? I don't know about this. Oh, that was really scary. Okay, he done his Sussing Mushroom. Can he get in there though? Oh no, Kisei's already there. Yeah, dude, oh my goodness. Kisei single-handedly is just screwing Pain right now. Freaking Swain, man. It's the same like it's the same feeling as when Tinon's always locks in Swain. They only pick it in situations where it's super nasty. Like, Hidan gets there and can't do a damn thing. Because if he plays into Swain, he dies anyways. Damn. This Swain pick. Chef's kiss. Absolute perfection. At least Kate got the dragon. It's a cloud though, which isn't ideal, but yeah. That's why I was very hesitant when they started the dragon. Because I thought if Kate Stars was just committed Kisei to it, they can get both dragon and any subsequent fight. Okay. Yeah, all three Void Grubs are going to Kate Stars. Pain can't even get it. Okay. Good exhaust from Tyrion again. Oh. Okay, so the problem for Hidan is that he could win lane. If he uses Sizing Maelstrom for lane, he can kill Tyrion. Because you can play around the cooldown. Exhaust cooldown is fairly long. Summoning cooldowns are very long in general. But Hidan doesn't want to do that. He wants to save it for teamfight. And that's what's giving Tyrion the pressure in this 1v1 situation right now. Very, very annoying for Pain. But that's why I love the exhaust choice from Kate Stars. Even if your exhaust is down, you still can all out Hidan out of the fight anyways to make sure that only Tyrion's in trouble. And again, as the items keep coming through, it's going to get better for Xante in the matchup.
Acelerar pouco mais esse mapa, abrir pouco essas tier 1 aí, principalmente das rotas laterais, para ter jogo mais facilitado, ter acesso mais tranquilo à selva do time adversário. E por enquanto a gente vai ver que o jogo vai ficando pouco morno mesmo. São lutas mais focadas nesses objetivos. Puxa pouco a side, entra na selva e o jogo vai ficar se desenrolando nisso. Mas a execução na rota inferior faltou pouquinho. Mas é justamente essa matchup com o Xante. Ele é boneco bem tricky, é muito fácil de desviar dos golpes de topo dele, então tem que tomar pouco.
Yeah, this game's kind of weird. Pain have a very, very slight lead, and I was going to say that that's kind of not good enough. They need to accelerate the game fast. Like, they need to be ahead. But at the same time, I look at Kate Star's skilling, and their skilling is not great either. It's just a really weird situation where neither team have amazing skilling. And just Kate Stars will always have the edge in the fight, just because of comp. In a huge 5v5 team fight. Pain need to pull them apart. Pain need to play around cooldowns. Like bait out ultimates first and then re-engage.
Ao mesmo tempo, eles precisam também voltar para base, também precisam recarregar aí o seu inventário, precisam também pegar sentinelas e ter formas de brigar com o time da PEN caso eles venham para cima. Eu acho que ainda nesse ponto é importante destacar.
Would it be weird if you got like a Gnash's Tooth on this
Eu
cannon?
acredito que a VKS pode estar mais preocupada com o dragão, com o lado de baixo do mapa e não querendo perder tanto.
Because you won't win the 1v1 later on, or you won't be able to push effectively later on if you just build straight AP. But if you have more sustained damage, I could kind of see it working.
Teleporte aqui até então, as sentinelas não estão no melhor posicionamento e a VKS vem pra contestação, Sarolo, Telas e XC já estão nesse rio.
Tatu iniciou o arauto por ali.
Swain out is up. I just don't see how Pain are going to fight this unless they get a pick first. Okay, Hiran's got TP. Okay, we're looking for the fight. Oh, huge disengage. Oh, nice. Marvin's doing it. The Swain out was wasted. Holy crap, Giggs for MVP. Giggs, you beautiful beast. Like, I know Marvin got the triple. I know Marvin did a lot of work. He went into the back solo. But holy crap, Giggs. That keeper's verdict saved them. Wow, I didn't... Okay. I underestimated this Poppy pick. It came in so early before we saw the Swain. I forgot what it could do this Swain.
O teleporte tá caindo na parte de cima, vai ter o veredito da Guardiã que vai jogar o XC pra longe também, mas repara, ele vai...
I was so concerned. And right there, Kisei pops out, immediately Giggs kicks him out. That's picture perfect. Without Kisei in the fight, it gets so much easier. Oh, Saru flashed into a wall too. I didn't even notice that. That's brutal. Yeah, and then Marvin, Marvin saw the angle, and he... Oh my goodness. The picture perfect too. Like when Marvin goes in, right here. Oh, look at the gap between him and Swain's out. If he walks into the Ascension Nova, or into the Nova, demonic flare. Crap, I forgot the name of Swain out. If he's in there, Kisei becomes a problem. But because he got like perfectly just outside of it. Oh. Swain out goes down and you just run them down from there. Damn. Damn. What a clutch situation. Holy crap. Kane just built different, man. Only problem now is that Kisei will probably be looking for it right now, so Geeks will have to work hard. True, yeah. Give credit to these players here. It happened once, they're going to learn from it. And there's enough bodies, like Telas, Tyrion, Sarulu all want to be up front, so as long as one of them can kind of get forward enough with Kisei. Yeah, it'll get complicated. I still believe Giggs can do it though. I have faith in Giggs. Okay. Herald used to instantly break turret. They get all three outers in quite rapid succession. Big boost of gold for Pain. That's what they need. They need to stay ahead in gold, basically, in order to make up for the Swain diff. If they're far ahead enough, then the Swain matters less. Also, healing cut, already picked up by Cats. Love it. I expect to see... I wouldn't be surprised. I won't say I expect to see, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Mortal Reminder come through for Marvin. I just don't know when you build it, because you need to wait. You have to have the right power spikes, right? The stats. Like, third, fourth item, maybe? Why do you want to dash on their ashes? Lunar.
E essa dinâmica de jogar de Draven, você não conseguir pressionar com tanta efetividade, compromete demais o andamento.
I mean, I guess you could. Dashing just feels kind of random. Okay, Tatu spotted out. That's fine. He's not the target KHS want to go on to. Oof, he done missed.
Difícil levar esse Swain aí, ele tá certo em ser agressivo. O time da PEN tem que tomar cuidado porque numa dessa eles podem entregar o jogo.
Com certeza, sim.
Okay, Baron's up in a minute. Dragon in 2.5. Looks like Kate managed to snag their drag earlier. Yeah, I don't really like the idea of trying to stack Drakes for Pain. I mean, Hex Tech is worth fighting over no matter what, but I still feel like Pain need to accelerate the game. The longer it goes on, the less comfortable I feel for them.
gente vê que o ouro total aqui é justamente pros 3 carregadores da equipe da PEN. E é um ponto bem perigoso aqui nesse momento, porque a gente vê todo esse controle. A equipe da VKS está na parte de baixo do mapa, enquanto a equipe da
Okay.
PEN fica na parte de cima.
That gold lead is deceptive.
Responder essa torre da rota inferior.
Yes, it's a 4,000 gold lead for Pain out of nowhere, but it's a question of what they can do with it, whether they can actually grow it. If it just stays at 4K, that's fine for K-Stars.
Eu acho que eles perderam uma janela de Baron aqui que era incrível pra eles fazerem, era justamente aproveitar o push. Se eles já tivessem na parte de cima com essa visão que eles têm, o Barão já poderia ter sido iniciado. Eu acho que eles
Yeah,
perderiam uma
Ginsu's picked
brecha
up.
pra tentar
Actually,
defender
wait,
uma
Lunar,
torre.
you're the Kaisa
Eu
main.
sinto que eles poderiam
At
ser
what
um
point would you
pouco
build a
mais,
Mortal
mas
Reminder
dar esse Barão também pra equipe adversária
on
pode ser
Kaisa?
algo que bem comprometedor.
Like, is it third item, fourth item?
É, mas eles poderiam já estar por ali na maciota, né?
So I know, like, I know there are breakpoints for Kaisa in terms of specific stats, which is why it always has to be like they have Ruined into Ginsu's or like Static Shiv into Ginsu's or whatever. But at what point are you good with that? And then you can start building whatever the hell you need or want.
É, tanto que eles já adiantaram esse retorno na base, vão fazer as compras, compram uma
Okay,
sentinela
Tatu gets the
também
base
pra
off.
poder reestocar. E a gente vê que a equipe da PEN tem uma visão muito
Oh.
interessante. Olha o
Oh, they didn't check the bush?
pode encontrar o
Wait, Sarulu's in trouble.
Ele sabe o Sarulu.
Gig está esperandinho, Sarolu vai se obrigar a lutar pra
Oh. Rest in peace, Sarulu. What a pick. That's the jungler. Okay, Pain doing Baron is still kind of dicey. Like, Kise could still wreck them. Kise has TP. Can K-Stars get a ward, though? Okay, they're walking in right now. It's not the fastest Baron take. Tatu's taking a lot of damage. The shred is nasty. This side of Pain is just distracting them. If they can distract long enough, they win. And they popped the vision goal. Oh, Mortinus! Ooh. That was clutch. I think it was like 1,000 health, slightly less. That's risky positioning. We've seen so many junglers early smite and leave 1 HP or like 2 HP. So, yeah, that's kind of scary. Oh. Oh, the dragon. Okay. Kise's trying to hold out. Hidan's on the flank. Hidan's in. Mortier's got out. Is it enough? Is it enough? It's not enough. Oh, Kise goes down. It's a one fight. Okay. It's done. I think that's the lead that Pain need. They have the big enough lead. And they've got Baron. They should be able to push really hard on this. No, Marvin, screw the dragon. Go push with Baron. Tatu can solo dragon. Ooh, they didn't get maximal push out of this Baron. I think they could have taken both mid and bot side inners at the same time. They don't get either. Oh, because Marvin wasn't there. Gigs might just die. Yep, Gigs just dies. Okay. Well, Pain low-key deserves this. Low-key, they got it. They did that to themselves. Okay. Wow. Wow. There's zero hesitation on this too. You say hat demonic extension. Yeah, the exhaust came a little bit late from Tyrion. The upfront damage already came through. So Mortis and Tellus already kind of got taken out. And Kise, yeah. Kise kind of got isolated after that. I think those early kills onto Marvin has accelerated him enough that he's actually shredding right through. Down, little boy. Lunar, generally you want to hit E and Q, the AP is optional? Okay. So that'd be 2 items, and then 3rd item you can already go Mortal Reminder then. Okay. Yeah, that's good, because I think once they get Mortal Reminder, it will be much easier to deal with, Issei. Oh, there's another pause after this. Why is there always a pause after Pain wins like a major fight, bro? Tatu! Giving a heart to the crowd. Love it. Why the hell was Kise so forward? I think Kise being forward is fine. That's kind of his job, is to be that front line. I think that's okay. But yeah, the heat on flank, 100%, just absolutely wrecked them. Like, they were just clearing vision at first, but I think by the time the fight breaks out, Kise is perfectly fine being where he is. In fact, it's actually a really good position because he's effectively trying to cut off anybody from going through this area. Problem is, everybody's so mobile on this team, and that's what we kind of pointed out with this Bane comp, right? Is that everybody's got a lot of agency, everybody's got a lot of mobility. They just kind of dash past him, and the only one who's stuck behind is Cuts. Yeah, Marvin getting through and just killing was massive, and then by that time, you just get isolated. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, I think Kise played it right. Oh my goodness, though. Yeah, it was the heat on flank with Marvin right now. Holy crap, they found the backline. Hellas is also... Okay, I was going to say it's surprisingly squishy. I guess it's not surprising. He's a support on a support budget. He's on a shoestring budget. It's kind of hard for Telas, but... Yeah, watching him and Mortius absolutely just melt there. I guess that's the win con, right? Like, find the backline, melt them, isolate the Swain, and then we can just kill the Swain. Yeah. Kise should probably be rushing Azonias next. Once he picks up the Zonias, maybe things can change. Like what you said, Darnett, they just need a front to back. They need to like make sure they have their battle line shown up properly. If they do that, I think that they'll still be okay. Even if they're down like 2,000-3,000 gold, I think Cade can still team fight. No, we do not condone nor support any sort of those allegations. I know you're just memeing, but...
Você fica muito desesperado. E a gente viu isso na primeira partida também, a equipe da VKS respondendo essas jogadas da equipe da PEN.
Okay. Pins up 6k though. 6k is a comfortable lead. 6k I think is enough. Oh, Marvin went Lord Dominix. What? Okay. That's an interesting choice. So I guess they feel like they have enough heal cut coming through from cuts alone. I mean, plus 1080, I would take the heal cut over that. But, okay. That's a choice they made. Especially, like, Morteus has a bunch of life steal too, so... Choices. Pain can still approach from multiple angles. His Zonias won't matter much. Potential, yeah. That's kind of true. I mean, it helps Kise stay alive a lot longer, but yeah. The issue right now is Morteus getting popped like that from flanks. Oh, Satimo! Hello, welcome, friend. You're a Pain fan? Excellent. You're in good company here. Yeah, Pain making good on a draft that I was very, very worried about. Marvin too. Man, Marvin... Again, that's just a pick. Jeez, Tyrion just bounced house. Couldn't even move. Sizing Maelstrom is still available too. Okay. Wow, they just brute force this. Nice. They did before the last minion dropped, so the tower debuff was still there. Katz is walking a wave into. Pain can just try and rotate this way. Oh, they should have tried to cut that wave and then just try and keep threatening this way. Once that wave walks in, they could have just walked out. Tatu's feeling confident now. Yeah, Marvin's an absolute monster. Holy crap. It's a team. Brazil only has one team. It's Pain Gaming. Okay, I'm a big Pain fan, but I'm also a fan of CBLOL. I like Kate Stars though. I do think Kate Stars has been very good this year. Oh, Kise just melted. Jeez. Okay. You know what? Dark Knight, actually, I think Kise needs Zonias just to stay alive in the front to back right now. Like, he's melting so fast, he's not doing any damage. Cage is good this year for no known reason. Yeah. Oh, but CL doesn't handle the Academy squad, right? And I think the Academy team is doing really, really well as well. The pickup of Kise and Sarolu was massive. True. Last year's Cade, I actually really liked watching it, but they were not a good team. The Mad Mexican 3G team was hilarious. I loved it so much. I'm kind of sad. I heard that Grell apparently didn't get paid or something properly right now. So he's like, I don't know if he's suing Cade, but like I heard he's in talks with Cade or something because he didn't get paid properly. Cade Academy have so old players. Besides Tyrion, isn't Mortius and Telas like younger players? Oh, I guess last split. Telas, Tyrion will never play CBLOL.
jogo que eles lutaram bastante.
I don't know.
Enquanto a PEN vence mais jogo.
I think Tyrion has had his chance in the past. I don't think Tyrion has improved that much since the last time I saw him in CBLOL. He's good for Academy, though. Tyrion is very good for Academy. Yeah, I can kind of see him on this roster as more just like a experienced influence. Telas is good. My only problem with Telas is that he's got this weird thing where he keeps going out of position. Hold up. Okay. Tatu took a lot of damage there for free. Yeah. Good patient play from Pain. They're just waiting for supers to go in. Once somebody shows up on that bot side, they can go for a Baron. Even if they don't get Baron, they'll force a TPA out of VKS.A. Okay. Iran and Katz are just zoning. There we go. There's the TP. Is it too late? 2K. I think you peel off. Like, you look for the turn instead of you playing for the Baron. This is so risky, man. Marvin and Tatu are taking so many stacks. Just disengage. That Baron reset. They're still going back onto it. Okay, there we go. There's the fight. Tatu has so many stacks, so he's so squishy. Yeah. Not ideal. Thankfully, they're so far ahead. That was not a good fight. And Gigs again. Holy crap. Bye-bye. Ooh, Kise. Yeah, Kise played this game really well. He loses, but it's not his fault. He did everything he could. I love that. Let's go, Pain! Pain win. I think Marvin gets MVP. 11-0-5 is insanely good, man. Like, his Kai'Sa was cracked. But Gigs. Yo, Gigs, I wish you could give like a second award, like a silver award or something, because Gigs was so good. If not for Gigs getting that Keeper's Verdict early, this game could have gone so differently. That's so brutal. Okay. Yes, so I was talking about Telas. I think Telas is pretty good. I'd like to see him get a shot. My only problem with Telas right now is that he keeps putting himself in really bad positions where he like walks up as if the whole team's behind him and he's actually alone. But it kind of works because a lot of teams get scared of it and they just let it happen. Oh, that's Telas. Is that Tatu's mom? They showed him earlier, his mom in the crowd. Hey. You love to see it. It's good to see Sarulu still smiling. It looks like Cade Academy, they haven't given up yet. They're still pretty good mood. I mean, they came into today knowing that they were the underdogs, so props to them. Dark Knight, to be honest, with all the changes out for next year, not much prospects for academies going to tier 1 anytime soon. Yeah, I kind of see that, but at the same time, I feel like Morteus and Marvin are worth looking at. I think Tatu is worth looking at as well. Excuse me. I think Tatu is good when he's got a good team around him. So if you put him on a CBLOL team, he might actually do even better than what we're seeing right now. Potentially. So, Timo, you think the best academy project is Furia? Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the Furia Academy project and how they're developing talent. I also think that they were very good this split, but they lost the Cade Academy. And Pain Gaming is regularly beating them. So because of that, I would agree that I think the top 3 academy projects are Furia, Cade, and Pain. I don't know enough about Pain's did I say Pain? I said Cade. I don't know enough about Pain's academy program to know if they're just picking the best players or if they're developing the talent the best. You know what I mean? But I think Kate Star's development program and Furious are probably the 2 that I think are really, really good right now. You want to see Gigs and CBLOL next year? Yeah. I'll be okay with that. I just think that the support pool in CBLOL is pretty strong right now. So I don't know if Gigs... Like, Gigs is really good for Academy. He's probably one of the best, if not the best support in Academy. But, well, there's Krusty Owl also, but second best after Krusty Owl. But yeah. Of course, the Pain fan wants a second place award. Go jump, Lunar. You think he can be as good as Pro Delta? Maybe. To be fair, Prods impressed me more, I think, in Academy when I saw him. But he was also playing with Juliera at the time. And Juliera was like Before he went to CBLOL, Juliera was an absolute beast. And then he went to CBLOL and something broke, I feel like. And he just lost the magic. Yeah, Furia lost to Cade, but you can see some players of Furia and CBLOL in a year. Yeah, no, for sure. I think Furia's players, I said it before, like when I was watching the lower finals, I don't think they're the best in their role necessarily, but I think they're very good team players across the board. And that was what made Furia really, really strong. That said, Aikawa's improvement is massive this year. I could see him in CBLOL in a year, Aikawa. Shino and Steiner as well, potentially. I think Lolo needs a bit more time. And Manel is... Manel's like, to me, in the gig situation where I think he's good. I think he can improve further. I just think that the pool in CBLOL right now is really, really high. So it's a bit hard. Geeks is worse than Jojo. Yes. I still think Jojo is really good. Like, I don't think Jojo was the problem on that Furia. The Furia roster's problem was CZK. Like, that guy was hit or miss. On some champions, he looks so amazing. On other champions, like, it's like, bro. The tanks for CZK were rough, so I don't think it was Jojo. I think Jojo's good. Because there's some good players at CBLOL already, but putting them on bad teams is even worse. Team building, planning, and coaching staff doesn't tend to help. Yeah, look at INTZ. Though, hey, props to INTZ. Yups and Dioj had a good split. Julia and AC and Liberty was bad. Yeah, agreed. Like, I don't know what happened with Juliera. In Academy with Pro Delta, he looked insanely good. Yeah, and then he went up and then... Yeah. It felt like he lost confidence in his aggressive play. And granted, I don't think his aggressive play was ever going to work at the CBLOL level, but I don't think he can give it up. I look at like Raven from Kaboom in that same split where Juliera went up, Raven went up as well. Raven looked like garbage for most of the split, but he never gave up the aggression, and he got the first pentakill of that split on Kai'Sa. Right? Like, to me, that's better than what happened to Juliera, where Juliera just kind of got scared. I don't think AC was bad, though. I think AC was good in Liberty. I still think AC is better than Drake Hero in CBLOL. Like, AC was generating a lot of things. To me, the problem was not AC that split. Yeah, AC, yeah, exactly. Like I say, AC was the only thing that was hopeful about that Liberty roster. Yeah, Jojo wasn't the problem. Just an example. Yeah, that's fair. But that's the problem with Gigs, right? Like, I still think Jojo's better, even though Gigs is good. Like, in an ideal world, Gigs gets a spot. But with the shrinking, yeah, I think it's really hard. Hey, Bella. Hello, hello. You're co-streaming too? Oh, yeah. Thanks for dropping by. Hope your co-stream's going well. It's been a good series so far, so... Yeah. Yups, Tatu and Furia look good for you. Wait, were they in Furia? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I only started watching like 3 splits ago, Academy. Oh, Hidan did work. Actually, this game, yeah, maybe Hidan, Marvin, and Gigs deserve an MVP. I suspect Marvin will get the MVP with his Kai'Sa, but yeah, I personally think these two were my top 2. But Hidan did a really good job this game. Incredible job, actually. Yeah, Hidan looks really good. I don't know if it's because it's Academy or... Yeah, I am scared to believe in Hidan again, but Hidan's looking really good this split, to be fair. Oh, you mean that they might go to the Furia team? It's a team up. Okay. Wait, I'm blanking on who's Furious jungler again? Right, this split. Oh, it's Wiz. Okay. Yeah, Marvin won it. I am in their heads. I know they're MVPs. I'm getting the script. Yeah, no, his Kai'Sa this game was absolutely cracked. He was just one-shotting that swing, or not quite killing them, two-shotting the swing. Let's call it. So definitely deserves it. Yeah, they would look on this split Furious roster. Yeah, I think Tatu would look good on any of the CBLOL rosters except for Pain and Red. Even on K-Stars, I think CL could do a lot with Tatu on that roster. But Furia, the thing is they have Wiz, and I think Wiz did well. So would Tatu look good there? Yes. But I don't know if they would drop Wiz for Tatu, because Wiz did well. But Yups on that roster would be nice. I would like that. Furia roster, Yups, Wiser, Tuts, Ayu, Jojo would be nice to me. Look better than now.
depois do intervalo.
Loud Tattoo. Ooh, Loud Tattoo could be a thing. Loud Tattoo could be a thing, actually. I would like that. I think that would be a good roster for him. Actually, would it be a good roster for him? I don't know. I think he'd fit well because he's also like aggressive like Croc used to be. But I think being on a team with Robo and Tinons as a newbie is maybe not so good for the development because like they're very good and so they have certain habits, but they're maybe not good habits for new players. I don't know. I like it for the org. I don't know if I like it for the player. Have Wiz and CZK force your team to speak English. You don't think that's a great idea? Never to Loud Tattoo. Okay, that's fair. You know what? Yeah, I can kind of see it's a team. If you want like an all Portuguese speaking team, then yeah, that could work. Yeah, I guess for me, I usually just thinking of the players and how they interact. I don't really think about the whole language aspect, but yeah. What's Ayu and Jojo? I know Jojo can speak English, like or can communicate English. I don't know if they can speak English. That's probably can too. I don't know about Ayu. Yeah. Yeah, I think that the core bot side is really good for Furia. Wiz was good, but I think Wiz would be good on a lot of teams. So he's kind of like a replaceable part in that he could do well elsewhere and other people could also fill his role on Furia specifically. But I kind of don't want to see Wiz leave. I think Wiz did well. If Furia dropped Wiz, I think it'd be more that other people are like bought Wiz out, you know? You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like it's other teams got Wiz and therefore they'll have to replace Wiz more than they would just replace Wiz. I don't know. That will be an interesting discussion to have off season too. And I think it might also be partially influenced by who wins the split. Because if Pain don't win the split, I don't know what happens to them. Dark Knight Zero managed to make a young Carioca fit with BRTT, Lucy, Robo, and Tinons. Okay, so I actually think BRTT is a good player for new players to play with. I think he's a very like he'll help you develop. If he's doing well, he will also help you develop. Whereas with Robo and Tinons, my concern is more just that the expectation from Loud is instant results. So like when you put Brunsey into that team, like Brunsey will do well on that team. Like Tatu will do well on that team. But in terms of developing as a player, I don't feel like Brunsey developed that much after on his time on Loud. Like he did well, but I don't think he like grew that much. I feel like he grew more on Fluxu actually than he did on Loud, if that makes sense. So yeah. Lunar, are we gonna do a podcast? I honestly don't know. So I don't know if you figured out by now, but as much as I'm in a lot of the podcasts, I'm not the person who arranges the podcast. So I don't know what the schedule is for podcasts, but usually, I think we usually have one around Worlds times, like a watch party or something. I don't know. Look, Mukio in the first Loud team. Loud supports hate him so. Wait, okay, yeah. To be fair, I wasn't a fan of Mukio either. He has depression. Yeah, exactly. I guess. Yeah. That's a good point to team up. Yeah. But that also wasn't the Tinons Robo roster, to be fair. That was a dysfunctional roster. I was not a huge fan of Anel and Mukio on that roster, but I do agree they got a lot of unfair flack on that roster. And at least they were trying to do something. The first Loud roster like did nothing. They just sat back and watched the game happen to them. Kinda compared to how badly Brunsey played in Academy, he grew a lot in CBLOL. Okay. That I wasn't watching Academy back then, so I actually don't know how Brunsey used to perform in Academy. But I noticed that quite a few times actually. Now that you mentioned that, like I wasn't super impressed with Makes in Academy, but he went to CBLOL and he was insanely good. Fu in Academy I thought was okay, but I didn't even have him top 3 for mid laners. Then he went to CBLOL and had a really good time in CBLOL. Fu in CBLOL right now is still really good. Even when they lost, when Fluxu was knocked out, I thought Fu was the best performer in that series. Brunsey was the sub for another 80k. Yes. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, Vitin's the brother of Gigo. I feel like somebody told me that in the past, but I did not remember it. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I saw Vitin play. I was not impressed. Did Vitin go to LLA for a bit or something? Or am I thinking of somebody else? No, it wasn't Vitin who went to LA. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I find it really weird sometimes. Like, some of these players don't do that well in CBLOL Academy, but put a good team around them and they just absolutely just start to pop off. So, yeah. No, but that's what I mean. Like, Brunsey was what that Loud roster needed, because all they needed was just like a super mechanical, like, good AD carry. And then the rest of the team would just do whatever they needed around him. But when he went to Fluxu, like, Brunsey just looked good in lane, and then he looked really, really sus outside of lane, like team fighting. Tatu is so camera aware. I love it. Yeah, and then it felt like after Fluxu, like after a split or two in Fluxu, Brunsey really improved a lot. And then, yeah. Now he's on this red roster. I think Brunsey has grown a lot and is actually really, really stable. So. Marvin got that swag. Mitohara with the draft sheet. So, to be fair, it's actually kind of tough for coaches to draft in person with full Fearless, because you need to track like all the bans and whatnot. I know that quite a few coaches, when they're drafting online, like when they play online from home, they have like a spreadsheet and stuff where they're checking to see what's been banned and all that. So it's easier for them to remember what's been picked and banned. This is another level of difficulty here for full Fearless. And we're in game 4. Let me change that. So we only get 3 bans a team. There's no second phase bans now. Oh, yeah. They need another pause for Pain to win. Actually, I forgot about that, Lunar, but you're right. Like, both games, Pain won, they had a pause. I don't know who paused. I don't know why they paused. I assume it's not Pain who paused it, though, because Pain were just like... Yeah, like, I didn't see any refs talking to that. I didn't see anything. They just, yeah. I don't know. Loud Academy with Annie and Hugato was so bad. Lunar... So, Timo, Lunar's not... She's not really a Pain hater. She's just a troll and a memer. So, because I'm a Pain fan, she likes to mock Pain. So... Loud Academy with Annie and Hugato was so bad. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Annie. Annie looked really bad in Academy. I think maybe he was just like burned out or tired or something. But yeah. They did better last split. I really don't know what happened with the Loud Academy roster this split. It was super weird. They should have been better looking at the names on there. Yeah. I don't hate Red. Red is the most Brazilian team, but... oh, what did Peter Dunn say? I did not see. Let me go and take a look at what Peter Dunn said about Red. I saw what he said about Loop's thing, though. Peter Dunn. The goats.
Agora começa a surgir os picks. Agora o meta, ele tem basicamente algumas camadas, né? Vimos aí, estamos indo pro 4º jogo, então vimos aí 3 camadas do meta. Agora as coisas vão ficar realmente mais escassas. Acho que a da top lane talvez já volte um pouco mais pros tanques, né? Já vimos, por exemplo, o que Santi apareceu.
Oh, wow, he wrote a lot about... Okay, I will read this after or during the break. Yeah, but that's cool that Peter Dunn's doing the analysis and breakdown. Yeah. Don't know who that is, but okay. Ada is so rich, he's buying the CBLOL. Sorry, who's Pada again? Annie hasn't been CBLOL fit since 2019. I don't know, even in 2021, 2022, like, Annie had good moments. Like, he wasn't the best mid laner, but I felt like he was a bit underrated in 2021, 2022. Like, he did decent work. But then, yeah, he towards the end, like 2023, 2024, he's like not good. Yeah, I agree. I just like his Vex. Him and Envy had some good Vex plays. I kind of wish. Oh, Pada is the owner of Pain. Ah, my bad. So in my head, I keep thinking it's Father Thomas, but that's the manager, right? He's not the... Or CEO. He's not the owner, right? Pada. Yeah, and he carried Furia in a lot of moments. Yeah, he did. Which is why it's like... It feels bad. You know, and it feels weird that Annie kind of just fell off like this. But it's kind of similar to the whole Mikau situation, right? Like Mikau in the past was really, really, really good. Like he was almost like BRTT standards of legends, you know, like. But then he also fell off really, really, really hard. Even in Academy, he was losing. That was why I couldn't not ever understand. But
FAP é legal de jogar também. Dá pra ver, cara. Não, no mid é legal também. Porque dá um pouco que ali ninguém mais joga. Tem o Nasus piscineiro também, que é maneiro. Tem uns piques diferentes que eu gosto.
O Nasus tá começando a aparecer no meta agora também, justamente por conta do wave clear dele, junto com o E. Vai ficar legal com a Eri, nessas composições contra dois atiradores, então... É verdade, já do Tyrion. Então a gente tá vendo a ascensão do pique, mas a gente tá vendo...
Okay, so... Hold on, I'll pull up the Peter Dunn stuff. While they're still talking, actually. Because I'm kind of reading it, so if I get distracted, that's why. Oh, Pain was actually fun to play Dota? I didn't know that. I didn't know they do League. I've always been a fan of League. This trade volatile matchup is very jumping in trade. It's so funny.
Mas volta pro lado azul, o time da VKS. O lado até então que venceu os 3 jogos, eles vão ter a opção do first pick. Por mais que a gente tenha aí campeões banidos, né? Os 30 campeões banidos que a gente já vai colocar na telinha pra vocês.
You wish you could own an org guarantee you could field a roster to win any region in 2 splits. You know what, Lunar? Try and field a tier 3 org first in NA, and then you'll see. It's not quite that easy, unfortunately. A lot of people have tried, and it's kind of tough. Players tend to do things that you don't want them to or don't expect them to do more often than not. Okay, Cade are blue side. Okay, as expected. What bans are we still looking at? Okay. Yeah, Pain have to ban Ezreal again. They have to ban Rumble because they're on red side. Kennen's been opened up at least, so I'm kind of expecting Rumble, Ezreal, Maokai, I think. For Pain. Because you only get 3 bans, that's it. So you gotta be careful with that. Oh yeah, Corki got played in game 1. I was thinking if Corki's still open. Tier 3 is a thing. It is, Lunar. And there's a Ducky team in North America Tier 3. Even Brazil actually has a Tier 3. Oops. What did I do? Even Brazil has Tier 3. A pretty, from what I can see, a pretty lively Tier 3. Oh, we do Pike ban against Gigs. Okay. Maokai Pain. Maokai. Why are we hesitating? Ban the Maokai. Yeah, it literally is just that, Dark Knight. Well, okay, to be fair, in North America, the way our Tier 3 works is there's only so many spots. There's 32 spots. So they base by ELO, and then there's a committee that decide who gets in. I used to be on the committee. I was on the committee until this summer. I chose not to do it this summer because I was too busy with work and CBLOL and Academy. So, yeah. But I used to be on that committee. They banned Nocturne instead of Maokai. That's the fastest, freest B1 Maokai ever. We are hovering Ornn right now for Pain. What? This early? That's kind of crazy. We locked in an Ornn. Why are we blinding for Hidan? Like, Hidan can play an Ornn, but he's better if you give him a counter pick in the top lane. Okay. Pain is cooking. Pain is cooking. I don't know how I feel about what they're cooking, but we'll find out.
Então tá aí, tá confirmado. E agora o Lucien aparecendo também. Sempre bom lembrar, né, que como não tem essa segunda parte da rotação dos banimentos, o que eles escolherem aqui vai ser só o próprio counter pick.
Hidan is blind, why try and can't win?
Essas escolhas aqui pra frente no draft.
Well, Hidan didn't need to blind though. Pain has counter pick, and Hidan's probably the best person to take counter pick on this team. So, yeah, kind of weird that they did that. Okay, Varus and Lucian for Cade. Double marksman already with Maokai. I like it. Solid idea. You've got a tank front line. Pain's with the Talia. It could go to Katz or Tatu. Both of them have played it. But that's going to be interesting. I think I'm favoring Talia jungle a little bit more just because of how the jungle pool has been pinched, but... actually, no. What am I saying? Brand's still open. Ooh, kind of don't like Talia when the brand was open. Oh, well. We'll see.
a investida dele, a pedrinha vai parar e vai atordoar. Então,
Kalista, Ornn on R1 and R2 they did.
Caso você jogar muito
It is
frente
certainly
pra
weird.
frente, né, pra
Oh,
cima do
Ornn
cara,
for
você tá dando
support,
dash na
Lunar.
cara dela, você pode ser atordoado, você
Okay.
pode ser
If it's
jogado
Ornn
de
support,
novo no campo
I
de
am
pedras. A gente tem que aguardar
more okay with that. I
que
still
o tempo
don't
passar
really
pra
like you
esse
doing it
banimento,
this
são 30
early.
segundos pro último banimento passar, e
You still had a Mumu, right? If you're looking for an engage, Renata is a better pairing, I feel like, with
já lembrou,
Kalista, but
não
okay.
serão feitos, né?
If it's support
Enquanto
Ornn,
esses rotação não são feitos,
that's okay.
Pra pensar, né?
Mas
Yeah,
Dá
agora-
aquele auxíliozinho pra eles tentarem raciocinar o que é que eles trazem agora na sequência.
It's the perfect bait. What are you baiting with the Ornn though?
acho que
Is
não,
my
não,
question.
só se seria
And
torcendo.
can you counter and punish?
pro time da
Shut
Na
the
real,
You troll, Lunar.
eles podem colocar tanto o mid laner aqui quanto
I hate that I can't tell when you're serious and when you're getting off time.
um suporte aqui até então.
É porque assim, não sei até onde que a gente tá chegando hoje.
Okay, we'll see if it baits, because I'm curious to see like what would your Ornn, what
É, não sei.
does Pain think they pick to counter Ornn, which they can then counter in exchange?
Mas justamente porque o caçador já foi assim.
Because I feel like my go-tos, the skill wings of Camille and Gwen have both been picked up already.
Então aí acho que nessa
Jax
hora
is not okay. Jax technically scales well too. I don't really like it into the Ornn though.
Não, vamos pensar.
Pode vir. Será?
Vamos pensar.
Quem que é?
Porque
A
agora
Mumu lock.
o suporte, eu acho.
It's the fact that English is your fifth language.
E aí você deixa
It's also the fact that you troll way too
o
much.
adversário já escolheu. Mas,
And you're very contrarian.
difícil saber.
Lembrando que a PEN
It's looking like an Ornn top right now with the Amumu
um
locking.
engage muito forte que eles
I mean, it could be a Mumu jungle
conseguem.
still.
Um follow-up do Ornn mais
but-
Thalia, cara, é pra fechar.
If it's a Mumu jungle, I kind of hate it. I don't feel like it's a good. It's a champ that Tatu
Até consegue
would
jogar
excel
por
at.
conta do seu dash, mas ainda assim não sei se vai ser o suficiente.
Yeah.
Vladimir sendo mostrado aqui
Oh.
por parte da equipe da VKS.
Pra jogar o
Cara,
campo.
Vladimir for
Vai jogar
Kise?
contra o Ornn, vai ter um scale
É.
sozinho, que a gente sabe que é o que o Vlad quer. Se ele passar da rota de fase ali e escalar, ele
Ok.
chega muito forte. É
Aí-
uma opção.
É, a ideia é mais ou menos essa, né? Tem uma fase de rotas bem tranquila, free e...
Is it locked? I think it's locked.
São boas contra o Ornn. Acho
Wow.
que é uma boa leitura da PEN também, porque já...
So I'm gonna drop that down because we don't need the
Já
bans. I
tem
forgot about that.
Gwen, já tem Camille, já tem Jax, então já tem escolhas que sairiam bem contra o Ornn.
What is
e não
this?
precisam banir por conta disso. A gente vê agora a escolha da Renata.
Okay.
A gente entra naquilo que a gente tinha entendido, né? Maokai é o caçador, enquanto o Vlad...
Okay, this is a very interesting call from Kate Stars. I'm still trying to parse it.
A Mumu pode ser selva,
Like,
mas eu acho...
it just catches me off guard. I don't think it's bad necessarily, but I'm just trying to figure out like what am I looking at? Okay, so Vlad top into Ornn.
É, então...
That's an interesting one. I kinda don't hate it. I can kind of see that working because you get the skilling with Vlad. The problem is range into melee, which is pretty good. So it shouldn't be the worst lane for Vlad to skill up into. Later on in team fights,
E jogar em dois tempos também.
let me just screenshot this before I forget.
Eu não sei se é um jogo tão simples assim pra PEN.
Mas eles
de
conseguem...
só apertar e ir pra cima, não.
Mas eles
cara.
conseguem sair do primeiro tempo da PEN?
Não, porque
Yeah, in terms of
eu acho que é difícil porque tem
team fighting, the Vlad's not actually that bad. Double marksman, skilling, huge threat. You've got engaged with Varus and the chain of corruption, pardon me. You can also use Maokai to initiate. Renata secondary engage and or disengage. It's not bad. Okay. That's actually not an issue. And then for Pain, Pain's got a great team fighting composition. You've got the Viego to kind of get some resets as well. There's a lot of burst potential to come through. So, yeah. I don't hate it. I don't like the Ornn blind here, though. It's kind of whatever, though. It gives you a bit of a scaling option. I think Kate will outscale if it comes to it. But it's going to be a bit more complicated than that because you've got squishies, and if Viego can get resets, then the scaling matters a bit less. I am a bit concerned about how they're going to deal with Vlad late game, though.
E a torcida
So,
também aproveita, né, pra fazer essa...
yeah, we'll see how it goes. The mid game should be very strong for Pain, though. Whereas Kate Star's mid game, they have a lot of options. I think it will come down to basically how the outs get used by the side of Kate Stars more than anything else. Like Maokai and Renata specifically, if they can find the engage. Graves or TF would have been instant win for Pain. So you'd have Ornn support a Mumu jungle. I disagree. I think TF would struggle into the Vladimir later on.
Querem conseguir fazer um avanço pra ter noção de aonde
Actually, I don't know. The Graves TF feels like a very high risk composition to come through from Pain if they want to send that top. I don't know if they would necessarily win against the Vlad hard enough. That said, I still don't like the Ornn top. So yeah, I don't think Graves or TF might have been instant win. I do think I would have preferred that more than the Ornn blind. TF AD still works, yes. It's not as good as it used to be, but it still works. I don't know why Brazil just walked away from it completely. Brazil just doesn't seem to like their marksman top lane. Like, Vayne is still meta as well, and you don't see Brazil do it. Oh, actually, so Timo, if you're a Pain fan, and Dark Knight, since you also are a Pain fan, why do all the Pain fans always like raise their left hands or raise their hand in support for Pain? I have heard a couple of like people tell me different things, so I'm just curious, like. Yeah, so I don't know what the actual reason is. I'm curious if y'all know why they do that. Well, the finals 2015? What happened in the finals 2015? See, okay, that's the problem. I keep hearing it's a reference about One Piece. Oh, okay, so it is the same thing. Okay. Oh, Tatu! Yo, Tatu, forever and always be aggressive, my friend. Does he die here? Yep, he dies here. Forever be aggressive, Tatu. It came back to bite you, but I respect it. Okay, so normally Tatu gets invades and it works. The reason why it didn't work this time is you can see Marvin and Giggs are completely shoved in, and Cats actually didn't have prio mid lane. Unfortunately. Lucian also just does more. Even if Cats had prio, you'd have to burn your spells to get that prio, and that means Kise would be able to rotate out and have more impact than Cats. So Tatu invading like that was supposed to be a sneak in and then get out. But he got caught. He was a bit slow, so he dies. That's the price you pay. And now Tatu is very, very far behind. Like, I know the CS looks even, but yeah, he is behind right now from that. And Sarulu is accelerated. Even worse, First Blood goes over to Kise. That makes Kat's life harder. So Pain will probably have to play a bit more passive early game and then go more for the mid game when Katz gets level 6 and can actually roam down. When Tatu gets out, that's probably when they're going to look for action bot side. And then leave Hidan alone because he picked Ornn. So, yeah. So it's a reference about One Piece. Okay, so it has nothing to do with like the Black Lives Matter movement or anything like that, right? Because yeah, somebody told me it had to do with like showing solidarity with like LGBTQ and or Black Lives, like some sort of a like minority movement thing. And then some people told me it was an anime thing, and then some people told me it was about like the Pain players did it or something like that. So I guess it's kind of both. Oh, thank you for the link, actually, Satimo. That would be perfect. Let me... Just pop that somewhere that I can look at after... Hello? Please, let me... Copy this. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, because I've asked the question before, and I got a couple of different answers. Nobody sent me a link, so I was kind of just like, okay. And then I just became really unsure, and I didn't want to like say anything. Anime thing that the players adopted, yeah. I know the moment in One Piece, yeah, when they all just like stand up there with the thing drawn on there. There is the Nakama. That's cool. Yeah, Orange is getting abused right now. Already so early. Damn. I thought the early phase would go a bit better. Vlad's early laning phase is notorious because he just doesn't have enough damage to trade. And if you're able to trade onto Vlad, his early healing doesn't make up for it. But I guess range into melee, Ornn can't actually do anything, so you just keep eating the damage non-stop. Why is Sarulu so far behind in CS? Okay. That's weird. Like, I guess it's because he lost a red buff, and camps are worth like, what, 3 apiece? 4 apiece.
Já pegou nível 6 o Vladimir, ele que tava com bastante incômodo pra cima do Ornn, que também já...
Yeah, if anything, I'm expecting Sarolo to make some early moves if we gonna see any early action pre-6. Cats is now 6 though. Once Tatu hits 6, that's when I think Pain will start looking for action.
Eu tô de olho aqui no dragão que tá na partida. O time da PEN tá indo naquela
The bot side,
direção
Mateus,
ali, o Giggs e o Tatu
winning out pretty heavily.
iniciar o objetivo
Surprisingly in the
da
2v2. I
VKS,
wonder how much of that was
a
because
parceria
Tatu
do
got
mapa,
slowed down.
pra Vice Larvas, lembrando que
Yeah,
se
Mortaeus'
o
Varus
Larvas
was really, really
sair
good.
com essas Vice Larvas na mão dele,
I remember back
pode
when
ser um jogo muito bom pra VKS.
Hill Blades, that's the one, was the thing, and everybody was building like lethality Varus Hill Blades early. Mortaeus was like dumpstering lanes with that champion. Marvin had a pretty good one too, but yeah, after the whole lethal tempo thing, most people kind of dropped Varus.
Querem subir para Vastilar, mas quando perceberam que já foi efetuado a Vastilar,
Ah,
já voltaram
Rexley.
por aqui. Talvez queiram executar um gank na rota do meio, mas eu acho difícil você conseguir fazer uma execução por aqui.
Vamos ficar de olho. Que
I don't like cheap people.
vem pra cima dele, tentou o puxão, acaba não conseguindo.
I prefer
Puxão,
quality
tentou
friends and
por
viewers.
ali também o Giggs que vai pra parte inferior. No fim das contas, do Dudu e Edu direto na mão do Sarolu. Pega as 3 primeiras Vastilavas aqui da partida.
I don't. Okay, so. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't understand why people would even buy view bots anyways. It costs you more money, and the whole point of like getting viewers is to make more money from Twitch, right? So if you're paying for it, then that's the thing about it. That's not true. Some people just want the numbers, I guess. I don't know. I'm not like a real Twitch streamer, so the hell would I know? I only stream on Twitch so that I can cover, you know, Academy stuff. I'm a caster through and through. I don't like watching F1 because it's a parade. First of all, what? Why are you so... That is very non sequitur. Literally, like, where's that coming from? And second of all, what? What do you mean it's a parade? I don't understand that. Isn't it a race? Probably helps you grow faster. Yeah, probably. That would make sense. I guess, yeah, because then it puts you higher up when people look at the list of stuff, right? I don't know. I don't use Twitch that much. I'm more of a YouTube kind of guy when I watch videos, but... Oh, Cage Stars. Mortaeus and Tellus are abusing this bot lane right now. Yeah, that dive doesn't work, but I appreciate the attempt.
e Tatu estão ali fazendo sombra a favor do time da PEN, mas ainda assim são 2 barricadas justamente pro Mortaeus e pro Telas.
E a gente vê agora, Jesse, como aquele nível 2 que eles tomaram tá com...
Haters haven't ganked at all. Like, this is just off straight laning, pretty much, and that one screw up by, or not screw up, the Tatu trying to invade and getting aggressive. Everything else is just straight laning. Haters just dominating across the board. And what's very worrying to me is that Varus skills better than Kalista. Vlad skills better than Ornn. The only lane where you're kind of okay with the lead going that way is the mid lane. Who, by the way, again, not Katz's fault. Tatu died, and that's where the gold lead's coming from. But very worrying for PEN. Nobody passes, just glorified parade, probably spec serious. Okay. Oh, here's the gank finally. Oh! Wait, Marvin! Wow. Okay. I am kind of surprised they didn't just chuck Gigs at Tellus, but I guess the bailout. I thought the bailout got used though. Hold on. Yeah, they're probably going to replay it, but I just want to double check something. Did Tellus use bailout already? Okay, yeah, there's the bailout. It was already used. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't chuck Gigs in to actually secure the kill. And I'm wondering if they thought that they could both get out. If you get Gigs out and Marvin can flash out or something. I don't know. Yeah, okay. I knew they were going to do that, and I knew I was being impatient. But 4x4s are not here to stop me today, so I can be as impatient as I want. Yeah, this game is starting to snowball K-Star's way, and as a PEN fan, I am concerned. K-Stars is playing this really well, though. I'll be upset about that. Yeah, this is why Ornn was the superior support. Sure. Like, I don't think it would have changed anything in the bot lane, but I do think topside, it would have been better to just give heat on counter pick. So, yeah. Nice play from Sarolu. He's still going to go down. Oh, good dodge from Katz. He's eating so much poke, though. Okay. Katz used up both TP and the Weaver's Wall, so if he goes back, he's just completely out of this at this point. Good pick. It was very contested on the top side. A lot of vision came down from both teams.
A gente vê aqui que realmente esse excesso de mobilidade parte da equipe da Game
Opa,
é muito fácil de
pode
punir, mas
calma.
olha,
Chegou
Oh.
por cima do Tatu, obrigado.
Okay.
Ult pra resetar pra fora.
Nice. K-Stars are still able to secure their fourth. They still get void mites. That's a really good patient play from K-Stars. I love that they recognize that, okay, we lost the fight, but if everybody's back in lanes, Tatu is tanking this up. If we threaten the collapse and we've got Prio in the lanes, then Tatu just has to like basically get out. And it's coming just from lane pressure again. One of the few games where Pain doesn't have lane pressure anywhere. And again, Cats didn't have Weaver's Wall or Teleport, used it to get to the fight, so the moment it went back, that was just free for Kisa. Yeah, and Kate just need to continue pushing all the objectives. They just go for the dragon, dare Pain to fight them. Iran's down there, but Tyrion has TP, so that's fine.
Cade, por enquanto, vai desenhando um early game melhor aqui pra essa quarta partida. Eles não tiveram grande.
Actually, is it fine? I take that back, actually. I don't want K-Stars to fight this. I feel like this would be where K-Stars might end up throwing a game, or throwing their lead, is this fight. Because even if they have TP, Tyrion isn't that strong. He's got the Hemo Plague, but you need to be there at the beginning of the fight to amplify, so I think it's better just take plates. 3 plates. 3 plates. Nice. Ooh, and Ocean Soul. If K-Stars get this soul, game's over.
Essa luta aqui é pouco mais cadenciada, pouco mais lenta.
He done whiffed.
Forçar muita agressividade, a gente tá vendo que ele tá com exaustão, já tá com ar também.
Yeah, there's just not much Ornn can do into the Vladimir whatsoever. Like, once the early levels are done, that's kind of it. Level 7, Vlad just owns you. Okay. Good isolation onto Telas. We have to find more, yeah. Morteus is dead. Okay, good. Well played from Pain. This is very costly for Pain, though. They blew the TP, and this is going to give first brick to K-Stars for no reason. And on a Vladimir that scales, who's like 40 CS up. Okay. Oh, Sarolu! That was actually really cracked. Oh my goodness. With the damage champ. Does Kots die? Kots lives! Holy! Pain refuses to die. Let's go, Pain! Oh my, this fight should have been so bad for Pain. For so many reasons. So like, this part already is so questionable. They called down TP, Marvin leaves mid, so everybody and their mothers arrive in this bot lane from Pain. This gives completely free topside, so you had to find 2 to make it worth, at least. And even then, I am not sure it's worth. So this was, that would have been break-even point for Pain for the play they made. But this dive is what makes this worth. Because they find an extra kill on the back end of it. They find Sarolu. But it got dicey for a second. Sarolu... This is why I say Sarolu is a really good mechanical player. That flash to kind of go in on Kots. Yes, there's no chance of killing Kots, but it's more just like we are trying to like set it up so that maybe somebody else can finish. Maybe Tyrion can get the kill. If Tyrion gets the kill, it snowballs so quickly. But the after that fight too, when Tyrion goes in, the fact that Kots gets away with a fraction of health, that makes all the difference. So Pain get 3 for nothing. They don't lose first turret. And Tyrion doesn't get ultra fed. He's fed, but he's not ultra fed, so it's still playable for Pain. Yeah, yeah. Pain salvaged the situation. They're still not in a great situation, by the way. Like, it's okay now, but it's not amazing. Kots is the next Brazilian GOAT. Yeah, maybe. Oh, Kise dies. Nice. No, Hiran, don't take the kill. I know that you need some help, but it'd have been better for Tatu. Okay. Oh well. No biggie. Tatu's already far ahead enough. Yeah, Kots is very good, Sudimo. The reason why I just hesitated was because I feel like even in Academy, I don't have Kots necessarily top 3. Right? Takui is here. Kise is really good too. I'm gonna be honest, I think I have Kise above Kots. I don't know. Kots is not flashy at all. Kise is flashier, so Kise draws my eye. But it's undeniable that Kots is a very solid mid laner. And his scaling picks are really, really strong too. But yeah, Tukui is too good. Okay, Sarolu's gone in. They're buying so much time. This is so good from Sarulu. Sarulu, again, great decision making. Insanely good decision making. Is it enough though? I don't know. Hidan has no ult, and Hidan's like half a screen away. Great stun from Tatu. Marvin's trying to lifesteal up right now, but is it enough? Can he execute? I think Marvin just needs to execute. Yeah, he's running the right way. Good choice from Marvin. Pain, they trade 1 for 1. They lose the turret, but that's whatever. That's good for Marvin. Very, very nice.
Pra equipe da PNG.A nessa situação que parecia muito bom. Mas olha, Sarolu com a CH em dia, conseguiu atropelar todo mundo ali, tomou uns pontinhos na carteira, mas ainda assim, a gente vê como isso tudo acabou se dobrando. Uma boa utilização do alto.
Again, Sarulu's decision making. Sorry, I know they're all chatting chat. I'll get to that after. But Sarulu's decision making here to get into Herald was actually massive. And the re-engage too, that he chose to re-engage instead of trying to get out, was really big for them. Because he knows he's got the knockup, he knows the TP's coming in from Kise. Like, just make this play happen. We win. Mortea's dying was unfortunate, but it's still 1 for 2. 1 for 1, 1 for 2. Let's start at the end of the day, so. Yeah. Oh, Pain got caught. Yeah, that's not a fight Pain really want. The biggest problem for Pain on this fight is they have no vision. So it's really dicey fighting back and forth. They can't see who's over the wall. We burnt. Okay, just 1 flash for it. Not the end of the world. Not ideal. We're probably going to lose turret though.
Agora a equipe da VKS aproveita esse turno. Vamos torre do bem, mas olha o
Cabrito jogou 3 pro alto. Tatu vai passando dano pra cima do QC. Chega indo, ainda tentando fazer a boa. Espurro pra cima dele. Segura o avanço. Apenas segura.
Ah, successful turret defense. Okay, worth. That's not bad. Worth. Okay. And Cats is still down bot. Yeah. That's actually pretty good from Pain, all said and done. But it is very scary, the fact that Pain is struggling to actually teamfight right now, and Kate's winning those. Lunar Reflect, we have to boo Pain for not giving the live crowd 5 games if they win this. Nope, I will never boo Pain for winning. So Timo, if Dinkido retires, I hope they call Cats the principal roster. True. I agree with that. Though, I feel like right now Dinkido's playing the best league of his life. I'd be very surprised if he retires. Maybe if he loses. Even then, I feel like other teams would pick him up. He's still really good. Lunar, you're trolling again with Robo. Okay. Arauto damage. Sorry, what is Arauto? You take half-life of Viego into the I mean, to be fair, Tatu's running the squishy build right now. Like, he hasn't completed his Herald. Oh, okay. Yeah, Herald's knockup too is really, really nasty. I think the knockup bugs me more than the damage, but yeah, I mean that's why Herald's worth fighting over. 14 minutes. Yeah, I think Kate starts in a great position so far. They have the skill and composition. They managed to hold down Pain early. Katz was not able to freely roam in the mid game. Tatu is getting fed. Tatu is probably the biggest threat to them right now. Okay. Hidan has ult. That wall is so troll. Oh my goodness, that wall was so troll. They couldn't engage, and now they're just dying. Gig's beautiful ultimate. Is it enough? It's not enough. The damage happened, the skilling. Yep, this is late game freaking Vladimir. When he had the freest lane in the world. Tyrian's going to become a monster this game. I think we are going to get a game 5. I suspect we're going to get a game 5. No bans in game 5. Absolutely no bans. That's going to be hell fun. The Rumble is finally going to come through. Pain gets side selection, so they'll get blue side, I assume. So that they guarantee themselves the first pick. Yeah, I don't know what Giggs is waiting for either, unfortunately, but that wall screwed them because this was literally a 4v5. Giggs only just got to the fight now. That was a beautiful ultimate, though. It's just too late.
Mas ainda assim, não é fácil pra equipe
Like,
também.
Hidan was already
O
dead
Mark não tá
because the
forte,
wall cut them
o
off.
Quats também não dá esse dano. E é muito difícil pro Tatu conseguir um espaço pra pegar um reset nessas fights.
A diferença de dano
There are
das
bans.
duas
This is
posições
giving. Yeah, there are 40 bans. Whatever got played before, I guess. But
dos mais fortes que tem.
all the
pra
OPs that
você
were permabanned are
startar
opened
de
up now.
frente. Não pra você startar pelo flanco. Na hora que o Hidan ele
Okay,
se posiciona
Pain.
atrás do seu
Oh man.
adversário,
Technically, they're not out of it yet. They're only down 3,500 gold. It's still playable. It's just really, really tough. And I think they need to start forcing picks. Basically, is how they come back in.
Olha a diferença de dano que as duas equipes causaram.
Are they more active on weekend? The
Como que eles
bots.
teve muito mais tranquilidade pra jogar.
Então,
Yo, Fanglioni, thanks for the follow. Hello, hello, friend. Welcome.
Ele ganhou uma rota free pra farmar. Tá crescendo e vai.
Welcome, welcome back.
Pois é, já
We got some good games rolling here.
pra acelerar ainda mais o crescimento.
Unfortunately, no loud,
Uma
but
coisa que também vale destacar é como esse Viego não encaixou nesse dash por parte da equipe da PEN. O Viego veio com essa proposta pra conseguir esse reset, mas a gente vê que em nenhum momento ele vai conseguir essas execuções, ele vai conseguir esse reset. Então a gente vê que não sinergizou com a
yeah,
cabeça.
with the pain calm, like it's a struggle right now.
Porque a gente pode até dizer que isso aqui vai pro fim do jogo.
The Baron being picked up right there, completely uncontested. It's the right call from Pain. Trying to contest there would have been terrible, but trying to defend against this is going to be super rough. Double marksman, they push so incredibly fast, and one of them being Varus means that they've got the poke to siege. They've got all the disengage too with the Maokai Renata ults. Yeah, if anything, I think you ult this way and then you collapse on the two there instead. Trying to collapse on them this way when Maokai was on the side is just nigh impossible. Because his ult is literally going to be perfectly placed to just cancel any engagement coming through.
Uma vantagem numérica e mesmo assim eles não conseguiram converter, eles vão se separando agora para segurar o
Silver
mas
screen
a torre
switch.
já é bastante danificada.
Yeah, Lunar, I mean, I would have preferred it supports the top lane. I agreed with you that much. Like,
Mas novamente não vão conseguir achar esse game.
oh, Katz is so dead. Katz is so dead. Yeah, I think Pain are done. They're saying GG go next.
Enquanto a gente vê aqui como a equipe da Cage consegue
Like, they're
aproveitar
mentally
muito
just
bem
done and
esse
checked out at this point.
luta na rota inferior, o Tiny nem se propôs a teleportar, ele só ficou tranquilo, sabia que a equipe da VKS
Oh,
conseguiria fazer o
jeez.
desengage, e a VKS garante essas duas torres e ainda vai garantir esse dragão, o que
Why
vê
doubt
ainda
Lunar?
mais as possibilidades da equipe da PNG.
Because Lunar is troll.
Estamos falando aqui de uma vantagem de 5 mil de ouro por conta desse barão, um power play de 3k aí, mas que valeu muito a pena.
É um jogo que encaminhou muito aí pro time da VKS. Agora eles têm dois stacks.
Because Lunar is very
no
troll.
oceano, conseguiram tomar a dianteira, dá pra ver que nas lutas...
Where's the pause? No, you see, they need to win a team fight before they can pause. They can't win a single bloody team fight this game, so they can't pause. Oh, you're not just getting run down. The day Illusion just runs down an Ornn in a late game, it's not even late game, mid game, it's the day you know it's over. That game is just done.
Ele tá conseguindo emplacar essas eliminações, mas por enquanto o jogo vai dar uma mornada. Tem 2:30 pra esse barão aqui e a equipe da PNG vai ter que rebolar pra conseguir.
I'm hearing
achar uma
some
boa oportunidade pra conseguir voltar
singing in the
pra partida.
background. I assume it's Kate Stars fans.
Essa
Rebolar
partida
muito, então,
aqui... Não, calma. Essa partida aqui...
Again, you know what? Well deserved. They bounced back really well from a rough start. I'm actually kind of shocked, Loki, that Kate Stars are punching back this well. Pain looked like just invincible up to now.
O Varus também. Do outro lado a gente tem uma Kalista que demora pra conseguir
But,
dano, não tem dano explosivo pelo time da PEN pra conseguir setar essa
That's still a
ult,
game 5
o reset
for the Brackers, man.
do Viego. Então acho que acabou ficando difícil esse jogo pra forma com que eles...
I also remember you cheering on Rise, Lunar, so, you know. Oh, no, not Rise, Trooper Ryzen, pardon me.
Mas eu concordo com você, eu não acho que vai ser o suficiente pra PEN conseguir segurar isso tudo aqui não.
You win some, you lose some.
Tá muito vacilo pra PEN sair desse jogo aqui como campeão.
Bem difícil, inclusive. E vai ter tudo ser levado ao jogo 5, né? Tudo se define ao jogo 5.
5 é bom, né?
A gente viu na final da Lower, a gente viu 5 jogos. A gente viu como foi complicado a gente não ter esses banimentos aí. A gente tá falando desse Rumble que tá passando, esse EZ. Então,
Even though it feels like 5k lead, I said this earlier in one of the other games, but even though the lead's not like 10k or 8k or something like that, it does feel very one-sided. Like when these teams get ahead, they know how to close out, and it's kind of tough to come back in. Or 13. Yeah, I mean, Masterworks are coming in, but it's just, it feels too little too late, right? So, okay, each Masterworks roughly about 1k gold worth of stats. So, call it about 4,500 gold difference right now. And hopefully that will decrease over time.
O jogo já ficou bem azedo pro time da PEN, mas eles vão tentar de tudo pra defender e segurar essa partida. É que a Cade tá esperando o Barão daqui a 45 segundos. E esse Barão aí pode definir o jogo mesmo.
Acharam o Tyrion do outro
Okay.
lado, tá tentando sair, devolveu o dano pra cima do
Can they kill Tyrion? Please, if Katz dies here, okay. If Katz dies here, it's over. Like, this is so over at that point.
Esse abate, isso aqui é zero do tempo de jogo da VKS.
Thankfully got the kill. There's still a chance.
Mas a gente viu como foi difícil conseguir eliminar o Tari naquela situação. Ele comprou tempo demais. E isso
They burnt a lot for it though. That's a lot of ults though. I mean, Gig's ult's still a lot. Tatu. Okay, Tatu's doing okay in the 1v1. If they play their cards right, this could be a 4v5. Katz has TP. Oh, great knockback from Sorolu. Curse of the Sab Army only catches one. Katz burned TP for it too. Damn. That knockback was super clutch.
A VKS continua colocando bastante pressão, são 10 segundos, ele tem o teleportar, pode chegar rapidamente por aqui, tem muita visão dentro da selva da PEN que eles não conseguem tirar, não conseguem
That was
se
all clutch.
locomover sem que o time da VKS
They've got Fate's Call. Yeah, that's the only thing left is Fate's Call. Tyrion TP though. Yeah, Katz just got melted. Katz is having a really bad game. Okay, Tyrion burned Teemo Blink though, so when all said and done, I think that's kind of just it for now. You say Katis? Like Katz? Katis? Oh, Marvin. Oh no! Just when Baron was coming, just when they found Tyrion, just when there looked like there was a chance. Marvin gets caught, goes down. No damage left. Tatu is ult, but yeah, I don't think he gets in there. Oh, Quatis? So, I'm missing the Ku sound. It's just, so instead of Kats, it's Quats. Quatis.
Cade tende a ser implacável.
Quatis?
Olha os itens que a equipe da VKS já fechou nesse ponto aqui. Então, a gente tá vendo esse rabadão nas mãos do Vlad. Esse Lúcio com 3 itens.
Oh, like quarantine. So, what? Really? Oh, wow. Hello, Fanglione. Hello, friend. Welcome. Yeah, just in time to watch me have an anxiety attack as Pain Academy is probably going to lose this game, and that does not spell good news for Pain at... where are they? Belo Horizonte? What? Okay. Yeah, I do try and listen to like how the CBLOL casters are pronouncing the names, but yeah, like if not, I just like half the time I call Quats cats, but I know it's like it's more of a ah sound than an ah sound. I just forget sometimes. My brain turns off. But Quats, okay. I'll try and remember that. Quartz. The more you see Pain, the less daunting they are by the book predictable. True, but here's the thing: it doesn't matter how predictable they are if they're good enough, right? Like this, the problem is this draft doesn't even feel like a Pain draft. This is, to me, arguably less predictable than what I'd expected from them. Academy's not CBLOL. That is true, Dark Knight. That's what I'm holding on to. It's just that the orgs do play a similar style in both their Academy and their CBLOL team. So if they randomly start throwing in the Academy, I get a little bit scared it might happen in CBLOL too. EH is nice. Yeah. As above, so below. Yeah, that's been the problem, isn't it, Lunar? Diego was so bad. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, Tatu screwed up level 1. Aside from that, I think Tatu's been actually okay. If anything, I'm still bugged by this whole Ornn blinding in R2 so early on in a critical game. I don't think you can give free top lanes like that, especially when you've got Hidan on mid side. Like, we should just be counter picking. Why are we not counter picking? Okay. It's gonna take a long time to kill Pain. Holy crap, K-Star still can't end. Doesn't matter. 10k gold lead, it's just a matter of time. It's just a very, very slow matter of time.
serviu pra isso. Ainda tem um ponto de alma pro time da VKS para daqui a 3 minutos tentar e aí sim definir esse jogo. Mas não tiveram facilidade aqui agora contra a base da PEN. Se segurou muito bem.
Pois é, não tem vida mansa aqui a equipe da PEN. Eles conseguiram segurar pelo menos um pouquinho do avanço adicional que eles
True, CBLOL not being fearless, yeah, that does change things a lot. If they have a winning strategy, they can just keep running it over and over and over again. You only need to prepare like 2 or 3 strategies in regular drafts compared to full fearless where you need like at least 4 prepared. Well, you need to prepare all 5 actually, so yeah, anything less is low-key asking for trouble.
E a gente tá falando desse Vladimir aí que já tá próximo ao nível 18, então nesse momento eles não precisam ter tanta pressa pra fechar a partida, é só eles irem com calma.
Props to Pain, they aren't giving up, they're still trying to make things happen. It's just not working very well, but yeah. And as much as skilling might be against them, they're not giving this up for free. They just keep pressuring. They just keep looking. And I very much appreciate that. Okay. Okay. Oh, Hidan tanks it properly. Really well done. It's just Hidan's too squishy compared to everyone else. Yep. I appreciate what Pain's doing, but K-Stars are just playing this way too clean. I think MVP for me this game for K-Stars is Sarolu. His engages have been absolutely spot on. Like, as far ahead as Tyrann is, he's not really contributing that much right now. A lot of the fight was already won. The game was already kind of won prior to that. Okay, K-Stars, put us out of our misery and give us game 5. Give us silver. Scrapes, that is.
Na rota do meio, a VKS vem colocando essa torre também no chão. Vai trazendo a vantagem. VKS querendo levar isso aqui para um 5º jogo. Para poder trazer essa grande final aqui do nosso CBLOL Academy. Cada vez mais emoção.
Emoção até demais, hein, Vecetão?
I'm kind of getting hungry, but I don't have any like snacks at home right now. I have food I need to cook for lunch. I can't do that in between games. Oh.
E a gente tá vendo que quem tá ganhando aqui é o Blue Side, viu? É o Blue Side.
My game's making me hungry.
É Blue Side que tá ganhando hoje aqui.
Ah, então entrega o título já pro Blue Side, né?
Wish they did a blind 1v1 for game 5 side selection. I'd be down for that, honestly. I miss the old days of just blind 5v5s for game 5s. Those were really fun.
Bom, vamos ver.
I wish we still had that.
30 segundinhos aqui na tela pra vocês pra chegada do dragão que pode ser alma também pro Baron chegando. Tatu, Giggs reposicionam, movimentam, tentam comprar essa visão, tentam achar um espaço, um ângulo pra PEN poder trabalhar. A VKS vai fazendo o seu, Tyrann, essa grande bomba relógio vai preparando ali pra explodir o PEN. Vem teleporte também do Quats pra poder chegar junto.
I'm not enjoying K-Stars playing this so safely. Oh, did they? Oh, they screwed up. They took too long, and Tyrann got picked. Wait. Okay, the Maokai ult comes back across. Giggs doesn't have ult anymore, but okay. They're looking to end. Kise's in base.
Só para poder parar essa volta base. O dragão é da PEN, mas são 3 inibes no chão a favor da VKS.
That's all inhibs down. As much as okay, I think K-Stars was dicking around a bit too much. They should probably just have pushed in to end with a super wave. They could have done that pretty easily. And because they didn't, they got picked. But K-Stars, I think, played the pick very well. Instead of trying to force the team fight back in with strength, 4v5, they're just like, okay, Tyrann dies, that's fine. We give this dragon, we take inhib, and then we just wait for Tyrann to respawn and fight again. The worst thing K-Stars could have done there was fight and get aced. If they get aced, Pain turns the game. But, yeah. By playing it safe and careful, there's just no chance for Pain. They just turn back, get Baron, and then now they can push in with double supers. What about a fruit? Fruit. I think I don't really have fruit. Sorry, give me a quick sec.
Essa partida, mas a PEN precisa lutar, e se eles conseguirem uma boa luta, eles podem segurar.
A VKS sabe que o inib da parte inferior tá voltando, eles foram pra lá, acabou sendo achado aqui o que devolve dano pra cima do Tatu, obrigado a flechar
pra longe, just got ganked by my dad. He's not watching the stream, but somehow he knew I was getting hungry, so he brought me a cup of coffee or tea. It's not food, but it helps. Okay, this probably should have happened like 5-10 minutes ago, to be honest. 5 minutes ago. 10's probably too early. Okay, Pain. It's looking kind of scary. I don't trust, man. I don't trust. Pain. Yeah, let's take a quick look at your draft and what they have here. And start thinking about what they can still go for. Because, yeah, this is really, really rough. When we did that in PCS for regular season, each side got team selection game. Game 3 was blind 1v1. Okay. That's fun. Yeah. I vaguely remember them saying something about that, so I'm down for that, man. Fearless draft plus blind pick game 5. Yo, add the chaos. Let's go. Memory should never be in pro. It's terrible. Games are stomps. No, it actually wasn't. I mean, that was what gave us the super famous like Faker v Ryu 1v1 matchup, right? Like Zed matchup. That was back in the days of blind pick for game 5 in LCK. It's really, really fun. And like Faker's getting killed by Morgana as LeBlanc is his. I think that split he had won every single game on LeBlanc. It was like his signature pick, and he got killed by Pawn. I think it was because of a Morgana counter pick because it was blind. Yeah, like I don't know. I like blind pick game 5. I think I take that even over Fearless personally. There's some good matchups. Was it not blind, that one? Oh, okay. Maybe I'm... Wait, was that MSI 2015 or was that the LCK Grand Finals leading into MSI? Okay, I might be mixing them up. I thought the pawn counter was actually blind, but okay. It's not. Satimo, it was supposed to be 3-0. Yeah, I don't know. I do feel like Pain's losing kind of in draft. Like the games they're losing is in draft. I didn't like this draft because we had no front line. It was very risky into the Talon, and I really dislike the Smolder last pick into this Talon. If you pick something tankier, it would have been fine, I think. Like Galio mid or something. I know Galio is a magic resistant tank, but the taunt is actually massive, and you can build him tanky. Same thing with this comp. I really don't like the Ornn pick here. Like, it was just kind of like, why are we doing this? What is this Ornn pick supposed to do? This early on, if you're going to pick Ornn here, give me double marksman. Give me something that scales with it. Not freaking Kalista Ornn, and then no secondary marksman to follow up. You know? Oh, I just realized I'm missing the bans. Yeah, because Triss got banned, Yone got banned. You didn't have a secondary sort of marksman to really follow up on that. So I don't know. I don't like this. Going into game 3, though, Triss and Yone, Rumble are all up. There's a lot of OPs. Ezreal, which was permanent ban, was up. So I think if you're Pain, you go blue side and you take Ez on first pick. Like, just deny it. Take Ez first pick. And then maybe, or, yeah. And then KSRs will probably pick maybe Rumble, I assume, because Rumble is too powerful to give that up. So Turn takes Rumble, and maybe Yone. And then you can just go Ez Triss here, I guess, and then try and like play double marksman for Pain. Basically, there's enough OPs that I think blue side wins out in terms of the OP war, in terms of whatever you want to pick. Yeah. KSRs will get quite a lot of options as well. They'll get the Nocturne. There's nothing you can do about that, but by and large, I think... Yeah, alternatively, Pain can just go red side, give up the Ezreal, which... I don't know. I really don't want to give up that Ezreal. I feel like Kisei is terrifying with it. But if you get Yone and Rumble for it, it might be worth it. Because I think Rumble Yone for Pain is absolutely huge. Lunar Finals of MSI. Okay, I got mixed up. Okay. LCK game 5 wasn't. The LCK was what Lunar saying said. It was the other match I said was blind pick wasn't. It was MSI World Finals, so, or MSI Finals for me, between two Korean teams. Hence my forgetting. Pain is losing because they crack in front of a crowd. No shot. No. Pain do better in front of a crowd when they've got their fans with them, and there's always Pain fans. Why the X? Do they only... Yes. So, with Fearless Draft, the way it works is once a champion's been played, nobody else can play it. So champs can only get played once. And then in game 4, you only get 3 bans aside for a total of 36 bans. In game 5, there will be no bans at all for a total of 40 bans, including all the champions that got played.
Mas esse
Game
jogo
4
eu
just
acho
had 3
que
bans for
também
HM,
tava
yep.
tão tanque pra conseguir fazer esse front to back que ele tava
Pawn definitely.
então,
Good
sabe,
grief, my
é,
memory is
vai
failing me
ficar algo
horrifically.
interessante, sendo que ele poderia
Good thing you're fact checking me,
precisar,
Lunar.
mas dá pra fazer essa front aqui nesse primeiro momento. E acho que
Because
também
Pawn and Death were in EDG, so it was China versus Korea,
poderia ter tentado
not Korea versus Korea.
alternativas, outras alternativas pra
Yeah.
conseguir
Again,
encontrar
I
esse
applaud
durante
Pain's
o jogo.
resilience. I think
Mas sabe,
they're
Você acha que se tivesse alguns flancos aí, teria realmente jogo
they
da PEN?
tried their best in a losing matchup. But this game from the get-go, I'm waiting for the gold draft because I'm pretty sure it's just K-Star's favorite the entire way. And that's kind of why I don't really want to give Tyrion MVP. I think if the game was closer, Tyrion would have been MVP. But as it stands, I think Sarulu was probably the biggest thing. Catching Tatu out early was massive. Yeah. Kise did really well as well to punish with Sarulu's pressure right from the get-go. Holy crap. Or maybe Morteus, man. This gap right here. This is what I feel like happens with Kalista. It happened yesterday too. When was it Brunson who played it? No, Smalley played it. And then there was one game where he just got shut down early. If Kalista gets shut down early, she just feels like she can't do anything at all. Holy crap.
O time da PEN não chegou até aqui, então é ver como é que os jogadores chegam realmente pra esse momento, mentalmente e também a preparação pro prêmio.
Eu lembro que depois daquele momento, o Morteus
Oh man, but this is a good series. So we don't boo Pain for not giving us a game 5. We boo Pain for questionable drafts. So Timo, like I told you, Lunar is a troll. She's a memer. She just likes to bait people. So don't get too caught up or upset about what they did. Oh, they gave it to Tyrion. Yeah, I kind of suspect that they would. I mean, the Vlad did a lot of work, to be fair. Just, I don't think it was the biggest difference maker. And shutting down Hidan was not priority that game, so... Yeah. Taking away the Vlad's kind of interesting too, because Kutz, Quat has a very good Vladimir as well as a pocket pick, which is now taken away. So Quats? Is that how you say it? Quats? I'm still butchering this. Lunar, of course you don't like Faker. He's denied your region so much, true. Okay, perfect, thank you. If you think I'm bad with quads, you should have heard me when I was trying to learn Jota Amize's name. I butchered it so many times. It was getting to the point where I was just gonna like, you know what, forget trying to pronounce Jota Amize's name, I'm just gonna call him JMC. But 4 encouraged me to keep trying, so I eventually got it, but it took me like an entire day. And like 1.5 days. Yeah. Lunar, what are you talking about? Your region now is LCS. Baker can't deny the LCS when the LCS can't do anything. TL has qualified for Worlds though. I'm a big TL fan. I support APA. Yappa. Or Ian. APA's parents are really supportive too. Even when he was in collegiate, they were already supporting him. Hey, they're playing actual Silver Scrapes. Let's go. Watch my VOD get taken down for DMCA now. Yay. What does the LCS deny itself? No, it's just that, you know, NA, we're not good enough to actually, like... Yeah, but when we face Korea and China, I feel like a lot of times it's more like we're just not good enough yet. So, yeah, I wouldn't say like Faker denies us necessarily, but... Oh, going. That's an old school name. Let's go. OMG. Yeah, the old teams. Oh, what was WE World East? Was it World Esports? Wait, what was WE again? Messiah. I forget. Oh, what it stood for. Going was the first idol. World Elite. That was what it was. Thank you, Lunar. I'm trying to think who was an idol before going. No man, it's Hot Shot Nidalee GG. That's the first League of Legends idol. Never forget. Hot Shot Nidalee GG. Kick my brother in the ass. Looking at the aura, you look at him and you see that was badass. I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't really remember Go going that well. Like, I remember the name, but... Yeah. First, I don't remember was MLXD. Again, another player who I kind of remember the name, but not the... I guess to me, it was like... Well, okay, yeah. Because even before Faker had the aura, I guess Uzi maybe for me, or oh no. For me, I guess first idol was VKS.A. That dude had the aura back in the day. MLXG, the Dive King, RNG. Oh, MLXG, okay. Oh, who was the guy on Najin Sword? Back in the day, when he's the Dive King, that's the guy who comes to mind. Man, I'm forgetting. Was it McNoon? No, Flame. No, it wasn't Flame. There was somebody on Najin Sword who was like the Dive King, basically. Or also loved to die a lot. Not always the best dives, but always dive. I think it was McNoon. Am I pushing name? McNoon? Something like that. That's the person I'm thinking of. Nobody's MLXG. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I mean, different times, I guess. Yeah. XPK had the aura, but XPK didn't have the... Well, technically, he's the first world champion, right? Him and Shushe, Cyanide, Yellow Star, and I forget their AD carry back then. Yeah. Yeah, the old days. Yeah, Fnatic Season 1 ship. First of all, was TPA. I don't know. See, to me, as far as I'm concerned, look, I know people always say that Season 1 doesn't count. It was a very different thing. Not every region was playing. But Season 1 is Season 1, you know? If the first Worlds was Season 2, then they'd call Season 2 Season 1. They didn't. Season 1 is Season 1. It's like how CBLOL was 2012. So Pain is not the first champion of CBLOL. Yeah, the second champions, 2013 champs. Which is kind of sad because, man, can you imagine the call? If Pain Gaming win and they were the first champions, if 2013 was the first season of CBLOL, they would be the first and last champions of CBLOL. But instead, nope. There was 2012 and it was Ipsum something or other. Some Latin name who gets the honor of being the first team to win CBLOL. What's it called? Vinci to Ipsum. VTI, yeah. That was like the one split they existed, the 1 year they existed, and then they vanished after that. Yeah, but they were like a pickup team, I guess. They weren't like an org, so yeah, it's still a huge accomplishment for them that, you know, they can say that they were the first and only the first winners of CBLOL ever. Hey, you can hear the Cade Stars fans. Let's go. They're waking up now. Game 5. Okay, Pain. Okay, BP, you gotta show me what you got in draft now, because that game 4 draft, that gave me a little bit of Pain TSD, you know? Once more for all the marbles. The best of 1 practice is coming in now, you know? All the regular season best of 1s lead up to this. There weren't orgs back then, so people just got together to play. Yeah. Like IDL, right? Not exactly. There's a year when OMG brought Gogoing and Uzi together. It's like Shanna and Messi for Chinese. Or like a clan and a team, true. Small. Oh yeah, you love to see the solidarity from the team. Come on, Pain, we're sleeping. Where's Sinkiddo? Where's Karaoke? Where's Wiser? Where's Titan Curry, bro? Why is Pain not here supporting their academy team? It's the CBLOL buff, you know?
mais evoluiu
Having your
ao
main
longo
team
do
support your
playoffs,
academy
né,
team.
que mais
Sim.
evoluiu ao longo dos playoffs, porque foi uma equipe que jogou muitos jogos, então com isso eles foram mostrando coisas diferentes, né, mostrando também a versatilidade dos jogadores. O Sarolu jogou de Talon, jogou de Renga, o próprio XA jogou de Akali, né, que é uma campeã de conforto dele, mas não é uma campeã
Pain
que
traveling
necessariamente
already?
está no meta.
I mean,
Então,
that'd
eu acho que a
be
VKS
kind of
nesse
early, no?
lado
Like, it's 2
vermelho
weeks and...
pode surpreender
How far is
também.
Belo Horizonte from Sao Paulo?
Tem um temperinho a mais, considerando que é o último jogo e não teremos mais banimentos. Então, como não tem mais piques
Belo
evitados, não tem
Horizonte.
bans, fica um pouco mais fácil você fazer a leitura do lado adversário e aí conseguir escolher seus picks. É claro que você tem esses counter picks, mas a gente ainda pode ter algumas escolhas flex que podem dificultar pro lado vermelho.
Sim, com certeza ainda tem atiradores, né? Alguns atiradores ainda em aberto, lembrando que os
Yeah,
outros
it's
campeões
131 hours by foot, guys. Why is Google telling me how long it takes to walk there? It's an 8-hour drive. Like, I wouldn't assume that they'd move this early for... Like, they probably still want to play in their own offices and homes first, right? Karaoke is in Rio. About the others, you don't know? Okay, Karaoke went home. Yeah, that's fair. Just tell me that. Bro, I'm not even like a super minion or a siege minion, man. I walk to get around. Not true, I actually drive. Because, yeah, where I'm at, transit's not the best. It's okay. It's actually, no. Transit has gone better where I'm at, but yeah. It used to not be good, so I used to drive around mostly. Okay, Lunar. I'll exercise once the season's done. I just don't have time when I'm covering CBLOL and Academy all the time. Actually, no, hold on. I'm gonna stand up.
Daí pra você que tá em casa, vem com a gente. Pix e Bans na tela pra vocês.
Standing desk after all, might as well use it.
Mais banimentos. Vamos ver quem leva melhor. Se você tá vendo todos esses campeões na tela, são
130 hours a day, don't I? I need to watch 130 hours of League a day, it feels like.
Pois é, vamos ver aqui, Verset, tá aqui, não passa. Mas a gente vê que até o nosso layout fica maravilhoso.
Just get a walking desk. I actually thought about doing that, Lunar. Like, because I have a standing desk. So if I can get like something just walk on or something. But it's kind of hard to type. And I found myself like not doing it effectively. So, yeah. Walking is the Google standard? Really? Damn, okay.
Pensar nos piques que foram banidos, então a Tristana, por exemplo, foi banida durante
também foi banido em todos os jogos.
O Rumble também teve muitos bans. Então, como que os times vão optar?
I thought Google standard was driving, or if not, it should be like transit. Especially if like I have to walk. If you have to walk more than 2 hours, it should probably show you just transit as the default.
Então, o lado vermelho, o last pick, a escolha que vem com duas escolhas de uma vez só, eles acabaram priorizando por essa única escolha, né?
Cara, eu vou te falar que eu gosto.
No, I think Brazil has just given up on Aurora for now, it feels like. Also, Aurora is disabled because of chrono break issues, actually. I should correct myself, that's not true. Yeah, it's Aurora's disabled. Because if chrono break happens, then, yeah.
Conversando com alguns fãs lá embaixo que perguntaram o que eu achava. Eu falei assim, cara, pra mim, nessa série aqui, CZ talvez vire uma grande contestação agora. Você já mostrou.
Thank goodness people notice. I don't know. I think Aurora's good. I actually still think she's good. Like, other regions are using her decently well. I mean, obviously it takes time to figure out like the optimal ways to use the Aurora, but yeah. Yeah, Pain on blue side as we expected. Again, they just have to wait out the bans right now. But Ezreal, Rumble, what else do we have? Tristana, Nocturne for KSR specifically. Vi is still open, by the way, and usable. Which I expect to be somewhat prio. Okay, they went for Rumble first pick. Kisei is going to lock in Ezreal. Yep, 100%. That Ezreal is lethal. I am actually really scared of it. That was why I would rather Pain pick Ezreal first, because I'm so scared of it. Yep, and Kaser is doing exactly what I said Pain should do, and just went for the double marksman. Right from the get-go. Why blue side so OP? Because there are no bans, you know. That's what happens when there are no bans. Blue minions hit harder. Yeah, no, blue side's just OP because you get access to the champions that were banned permanently, so you get to pick which ones you want. Yeah, like Rakan has to be picked by Pain here. It's not ideal, but they're trying to deny. Well, but they need AoE setup for Rumble, and that's the only one left. You've got Galio, but he's not good primary engage, so it's got to be Rakan here. What else? There was one other prio I was saying. I don't remember what the other prio was. Ooh, Seraphine! Okay, I like this from K-Stars a lot. Shoot. I'm getting worried for Pain, man. That Seraphine pick was a good pick. So what are we looking for? We're looking for jungle and top. And we get counter pick on top lane for K-Stars. Pain's looking for ADC. Excuse me. ADC and mid lane. Oh, Yone. Yone's the other pick. Okay. Screen is blue side pick, but that is actually somewhat true. In Wild Rift, I think they do it so that it flips your thing, so that you're always kind of blue side. You can't really do that in League, though, unfortunately. Kind of Yone Ziggs for Pain. Yeah, you could Yone Ziggs. That is the thing. I was thinking something like Jinx Yone as well. That way you can eventually just outrange the Ezreal and Tristana. And I'm assuming this is Morteus's Ezreal and Kisei's Tristana. Even though I still think Tristana bot's good, actually. If it is a Jinx or something like that for Marvin, I think you just slam that Tristana bot and just jump her over and over and over again in lane. She can't do anything against you. But definitely Yone for Quats here. Não vai dar muito essas caras, a Tristana vai aumentando o range dela de acordo com que ela cresce em nível, então é bem complicado a escolha de tirador aqui. He's gotta be the Yone. Yeah, unfortunately they just have to wait out. In the tournament realm client, there's no way to skip the bans, so you just have to wait the timer out. I guess it gives them more time to think about things, but... Ela fica pouco estabilizada, mas você tem a ultimate para dar rundown e ela escala também. Eu acho que eu tô preferindo what jungle?
Vocês ainda não conseguiram me convencer. Mas vamos lá, não tem que me convencer também. Se eles escolherem aí, eles jogam. Vamos ver agora a escolha vindo pro lado. I kind of want a tanky jungle for K-Stars. I just can't think of what other tank junglers are left right now, because Maokai and Sage both got picked up, and Mumu got used as a support. Okay, they go Sai on top for Tyrion. That's good, actually. I think that's really good for K-Stars. Ideally, I think Tatu camps top lane, because if Hidan can get ahead and keep Sion down, then you can win the game off of that, potentially. There we go. There's our Yone. Skarner. Oh, yeah, good call. Lunar, I forgot about Skarner. Yeah, Skarner would be good for K-Stars here, actually. Really good follow-up for the Sion as well. And then you get two tanks for front line. What AD carry do we go for Marvin? Jinx. Jinx, Aphelios, Ziggs. Yeah. Okay, they go for Twitch. Wow, okay. I mean, that's very Jinx-esque. I like it. I think it kind of fits with the idea. Oh, Sarolu with the Rengar again. Wait, that's actually kind of nice, not gonna lie. Especially if it's a Twitch. Rengar can absolutely pop the Twitch. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I think good drops from both teams. I think they adapted very well to the bans being open. Pain, I think, got everything they wanted, pretty much. So I give Pain like a 4. I think K-Stars is really scary as well. I think they adapted very, very well. I'll give them a 4.5. Double Marksman with tank plus a Rengar. That's kind of nutty. That's kind of disgusting. And the Seraphine for disengage as well is queen right now. Oh. This should be a good game 5. Fish for Simon and Sonya. Honestly, not the worst first item you could get. I think GA would probably do you better though than Zonius' game. Because I don't even know if you have time to pop the Zonius when Rungar jumps you. Twitch is auto lost, Twitch share just dies, yeah. I think Twitch will do everything that it's very similar, right? If you had picked the Jinx there, she'd also just get popped in auto die. Ziggs would also just get popped in auto die. I don't really know what Pain could have picked here.
I'm just trying to think like what AD carry has enough self-peel to survive. Oh my goodness. Dude, Pain fans, man. We have to be the most long-suffering fan base ever. Like, holy crap. You guys have to screw this up so bad to lose. I don't know. I think it's playable for Pain. But your early game actually matters a lot. Again, if you can shut down the Scion early, if you can get Hidan ahead enough, maybe it's still playable. Jinx has a selfie on a global. Jinx is way better. Wait, okay, yeah, the Chompers? Okay. Yeah, the Chompers kind of helps a little bit, but... yeah, I don't know, because... Okay, so, yes, I think Jinx has the Chompers, which helps a lot, but the range that Twitch plays at is pretty nasty too, and he has a faster burst than Jinx does, in terms of getting the first skill rolling, which I think could be critical. Also, Twitch can cut through... can literally just get through the Scion, because Spray and Pray goes through, instead of just... like, yeah, instead of like exploding around and whatnot. So it's kind of slightly better. So Twitch, I guess, offensively is a better option, but defensively, I agree. I think Jinx would be better defensively. I just don't know if it matters enough to make a difference. I feel like both of them will just get popped by the Rengar, depending on how Sorolu plays this. So. Oh, the whole idea is that Twitch doesn't have to get close, right? Spray and Pray gives you the longest range in the game of all AD carries while it's active. While it's active, which is a short window, to be fair. The name of the team says everything. True, Satimo. True. And yet we chose it anyways. We are truly suckers for Pain. Have you seen the English soccer team, fans? Yes. And the thing is, look, England has no chance. I think any sane fan knows they have no chance. The problem is Pain gives you the idea that it's possible, that we can do it. They give you all the hope in the regular season, and then they freaking give you a heart attack when it comes to the playoffs. He still gets hit by Seraphine. Seraphine out without cleanse. Oh, true. I actually didn't even notice that. Yeah, Marvin's not running cleanse. I think that might be a mistake. Like, I think the Twitch is fine, but I think Twitch, the cleanse is super important. We are trying to cheese with Scion, level 1. This is very smart from Gatestars. This is disturbingly good. Yep. Okay. So that is really good from Gate. Even Gatestars win the mental game because they force the TP out of Hidan, and Tyrion now gets the free level 1 wave. And because of the wave, Tyrion actually gets to pick up a lot of CS. He should hit level 2 quite comfortably. On top of that, because of the dive, Marvin couldn't hit the minions, which means Marvin's down about 2 waves right now. Or 2 waves of CS, 1.5 waves of experience from that dive. Oh, that was so well played from Gatestars. That level 1 cheese. Yeah, those are the secret shots that they're preparing for Game 5. Really, really well played.
Acredito que a PEN teve uma resposta muito boa, muito certa do que eles tinham que fazer. Gasta o teleporte, a VKS tem uma vantagem de ouro.
So, top side, yes, Scion is still not going to have the best laning phase, but the first 2-3 levels are the most critical. Like level 1 and level 2, Scion can't do anything to Rumble. Rumble just flame spitters you the entire time. Whereas like once you hit level 3, once you get shield and the knock up and the shouty shout thing from Scion, it's easier for you to try and wave clear. And you can just stay under turret and just try and wave clear that way. So that's why it's so critical that Tyrion gets the free level 1 and level 2. It's still a little bit rough at level 3, but playable, much more playable. Gatestars doing the old FPX shot. You say proper. Yeah, I guess it's the thing about when you play by the book in Standard. In Game 5, it's like, when everything's down to 1 game, your entire season boils down to this game, you don't have cheese in the tank. Whereas Gatestars, like, they do. Is it going to be enough? I don't know. I still think Pain's comp is playable. I think Gatestars is a better comp, but it's playable. It's not like last game. Last game, literally after like 25 minutes, or after 30 minutes normally, that comp was unplayable. But because Gatestars accelerated after like 20 minutes, that was unplayable for Pain. Did they play Orinoc the series? They did not, Dark Knight. They threatened it, but yeah, Pain started banning Nocturne. And I think the Tristana Ezreal is far more important than the Orianna.
Eu acho que a
So,
grande questão é esse
yeah, K Stars can do it.
Eu acho que o grande ponto é ele não ter nenhuma prioridade, mas olha o Sarolo
Uh-oh.
tá encontrando
ali na marotagem fazer esse
Uh-oh.
mas
A PEN
Sarolo
não
tá
sabe.
vendo do
A
outro
PEN não
lado que
sabe.
você tá colocando dano pra cima do Quats. Vão acabar sendo obrigados a recuar.
Interesting. Okay, they backed off.
Caras ali, e ele
They leashed it for Sarolu.
o
Hot damn. Okay.
prova de fogo pelo Ridan vai ser obrigado a
Pain literally just leashed it.
teleporte pra voltar. Não deve perder bocado dos minions, porém, VKS do outro lado do mapa.
Freest dragon for Kate ever. Good vision from Kate though to make sure that they knew that they could do that.
O Rumble realmente ele tem bastante força, por isso que o Tyrion, né, e o
Okay.
time da VKS tem
Yeah, this bot side feels slightly off kilter for Pain.
de jogo chato que o Rumble
Like they don't have their timings quite right for the plays they want to make.
também jogando a rota, a sua rota de selva pro lado superior, onde ele tá de novo, tá lá em cima nos Krugs, então sempre aproveitando da
Okay, Hidan's already dominating top side. Didn't run the ignite, which is fine. It's not about kill threat necessarily. Mid lane, Klutz is struggling, but range into melee as expected. We are waiting for Blade of the Ruin King there. Bot side's the biggest gap. Morteus bodying Marvin with that level 1 strategy. In a way, it's a good narrative, right? Like, Marvin came out of nowhere and blindsided Morteus last split. But this split, Morteus not going to get caught off guard. Wants to show he's still the best AD carry in CBLOL Academy. Oh, frick. The hell? Yo, they got stress to replay on that. Why was Giggs up there? Is the International Academy Tournament also furious? Yes, it is, Dark Knight. So they start with a best of 1 round robin. And then they'll move into full fearless double elimination after that. So top 4 teams move on out of group stages. And Sarolu gets 2 void grubs as well. Kate Stars is already taking over this game. This early game is giving me nightmares right now. Oh my goodness. Holy crap, Kate Stars just running this game. Pain, please. Wake up. It cannot end like this. Best of 1 double round robin? I think it's, let me double check. I think it's single. Yeah, no, I kind of mentioned it in draft, the fact that I think the Trist should go mid unless we see something like a Jinx in the bot lane. And even then, they'll probably still run it mid anyways.
A equipe da VKS não tá deixando a equipe da PEN respirar. O Tatu não tá conseguindo pegar absolutamente nada. E o Spike do Sarolu também vai ser bem adiantado. Porque se a gente for comparar...
It's a single round robin, best of 1 group stage.
O Sarolu tá quase...
Not even double round robin.
Beleza, que vai ser uma live.
It will happen over 3 days.
Dano é dano e inimigo morto não fala de volta.
But that's already quite a few games actually. So.
O item aqui dá uma acelerada de jogo pra ele. O Tatu tem level 6 agora, a saca enterrada tá disponível, então o time da VKS começa a ter um pouco a mais de cuidado, né? Mas ainda assim, por mais que sejam 2 jogos squish, são 2 jogos...
I don't know if you're saying dumb about the single robin, single round robin, or whether you're saying really dumb about how Panos played the early game right now. Then it just play past today. Well, because okay, if it's single round robin for 6 teams, right? That means what, 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1, so 11, 15, 18, 20. That's 21 games already in single round robin for 6 teams. That's 7 games a day right now. If they do double round robin, that's 14 games a day. There we go. Finally, a gank comes through. It's not enough though. We are over chasing for this. Okay. Okay, now spray and pray. Spray and pray. The range from the Twitch is massive. But now Tatu's stuck. Yo, Marvin, why are we taking turret shots, brother? Oh, and freaking Giggs gets caught, dude. Oh my goodness. Only 6 games a day, 6 games per team. It's nothing. Is this 6 games?
pode sair do controle, ele já tá incomodando muito nos ganks. E o teleporte do Hidan na rota inferior agora custa espaço no topo também.
Pois é, a gente vê toda essa movimentação, toda a parte da equipe da PEN.
I gotta salute K-Stars though. This is some really good cheese that they pulled out, and they've been executing the early game flawlessly. Like they know exactly what they want to do. So Aurelia's been much more active this game compared to his Talon game. Yeah, okay. What I hate is what happens right here. Like shove that wave, or Tatu needs to move when Marvin was tanking it right away. Marvin took an extra turret shot for no reason. Like, Tatu was hesitant. You cannot do that. It's just game over. And then now, because of that, Giggs gets caught as well. So what should have been a 1-for-1 ends up a 1-for-2. That's so... Oh. Just falling behind.
Muito mais drenados, exaustivamente falando. Então, é muito interessante ver essa dinâmica toda rolando assim durante a partida.
Sion free laning right now, yeah. Twitch isn't a champion until 6. I mean, Marvin got 6 and they got a good spray and pray off. Like, that was what made that kill happen onto Morteus. But, yeah, we are just... Pain is just losing too much right now. They're 1.3, 1.4k behind at 11 minutes. Just off really good early games from K-Stars. Okay, good. Just get that and get out. Good call. They spotted Sorolo as well. 3 and 3 split. For Pain, that's the best case scenario they can hope for right now. Yeah. Again, Pain still skill. They're not out of it by any means. It's just really rough watching that. Oh, they burnt the flash out of Tyrion. Wait, Tyrion didn't burn flash there? How did he get over the wall? Oh, that's weird. Okay. You can bully all you want. Kate out skill. Yes, in terms of damage, they outscale. So, that's the problem I've been having recently with some of these comps, is that it's not just a damage check anymore for the scaling. Certain specific champions, like Yone, like Rengar, make things kind of dicey. Like in Game 2, Pain technically outscaled in Game 2, but because there was so much burst assassination and there was such a squishy comp from Pain, even though on paper, like when you just check the damage numbers, Pain's outscales, I had favored K-Stars Academy, and they, sure enough, managed to execute, where they just got the burst off on targets. So with this Yone, technically, yes, Kate outscale, but there's still ways for Pain to play it if they can find the carries with the Yone. But it is kind of dicey. It is definitely harder. So. Oh, he did flash as a UI glitch? Okay. Klutz carries this. He'll have to. Yeah, because Tatu right now does not look... Oh my goodness, Giggs. This Game 5 Tatu does not look like Game 1 Tatu. He's not been finding the good by ultimates. He's not been able to combo with Hidan either. Like, Rumble's ahead, but he needed to be crushing Tyrion. No Lunar. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Pain to hit power spikes, and then there's a chance. If they still lose a fight right after they get the power spike, then... Holy crap, Kate might have pulled a huge upset. Yeah, I hope Pain, the CBLOL's, like the tier 1, the main roster, is taking notes from this game. Because anything that Kate Stars pull in this Academy game, they could pull at Belo Horizonte as well. Oh, okay.
É jogo divertido, né, pra você estar de Sion, porque o dano adversário é muito mais focado nessa...
Like, if you see Gigo on a Sion, like, I wouldn't be surprised to see Cheese come through.
Com a ult do Twitch, mas ainda assim não tem ninguém te focando tanto, e o Marvin conseguiu fechar o primeiro item.
I need tank build, 380s, no APs.
Só que nesse momento aqui a gente vê como a equipe da VKS já iniciou o objetivo e é muito complicado pra
yeah. Also, they just need more tankiness on Pain's side too. But the problem is if you go tank, then you can't one-shot the carries, right? Which is the other big thing that Pain needs to be able to do. Oh! Cats! No way! Kisei gets away! Yo! Klutz played that really well though. Klutz, like, with that mid-jump knock-up catch under turret, damn, that was actually super, super clean. But Kisei knew his damage numbers. And I think Klutz took a bit too much damage leading into that. So, yeah. Damn, that was really clean though.
E eles querem escrever mais ainda, conquistando essa visão pra não deixar...
God still doesn't have Blade of the Rune King. This is so painful.
Sabe que não caiu ainda ali o Arauto, eles tentam trabalhar, mas olha o Tatu.
He needs Bork so bad. No Bork, it's no power to the fight. You just have to surrender this.
Inicia ali o Arauto só pra poder puxar do Covil o Giggs, mas a PEN não tem recursos aqui pra poder brigar.
E por enquanto a gente vai vendo esse avanço aqui. E eles estão insistindo nesse Arauto. Eles querem porque quer jogar jeito. Ninguém pisa.
I don't think it's about Tatu trying to fight the Rengar. It's more about trying to one-shot Kise or Morteus. If you can remove the two marksmen, then K-Star's comp... Like, it's still based around the two marksmen, right? So... Like, Sarulu... I don't know. Sarulu's Rengar is definitely a problem, though. The assassin picks that are coming through, they changed the game so much, because we're used to seeing either AP junglers or tank utility junglers. We're not used to seeing damage assassins coming up the jungle. Except for Vi, and she's not really assassin-based, so... Yeah, the drop from Pain just doesn't really have much to deal with the Rengar. If Tatu's the one who's locking down Rengar, then the double marksman from Cade will just roll Pain over. Yeah, but Sarulu's Rengar is built different, man. 4-0 already. Okay, Blade of the Rune King's finally built for Quats. Okay. Oh, Morteus lives though, and Tatu doesn't. Oh, okay, no, they found it. They found it. Marvin's kind of low, and he already burnt Spray and Pray. Not a good situation for Pain. They still have Fate Seal. Quats has that, but there's nobody to follow up with Quats. Did I say Viego? I don't remember when I said Viego who I was talking about. Oh, no Tatus, no Smite, so Pain are just looking for a team fight here. The Rumble is Equalizer. Okay, there we go. There's the Equalizer. Oh, they killed their own! They got it! Let's go! I can't believe this! This is actually crazy! Holy crap! Wow. This is insane. Yeah, this is holy crap, let's go. That's actually insane. They were so clutch with that. I can't believe they got the dragon. I want to see like the replay of that. Did Kate peel too early? Like if Kisi had stuck around for like 1 or 2 more autos, would that have been enough? Oh my goodness. I mean, Kate Stars are still in the lead. They get 2 turrets. They got first brick, but Pain needed that so badly. Oh, the discipline on this play was insane from Pain. Okay. Yeah, the Equalizer comes out. Right, and then... Oh. Yeah, I think if Kise just stuck around for 2 autos, but he couldn't, because Quats was just threatening too hard. Oh my goodness. Yo, that's so clean. Kate is choking. I mean, I can't even say that, like, I don't think Kate choked, like, I don't know. Could they have played that better? Yes. Do I feel like they played that terrible? No. I think it's just that, like, 1 in 100 shot that Pain takes, right? And Pain actually made it. Holy. Saru choked on Smite. Did he? There's no bad double check. Oh, I gotta go all the way back because they turn off the damage numbers in the fight. I don't think it was low enough, right? Okay, 3k, 2.5. He gets knocked up. He doesn't get a shot. Oh, yeah, no, it wasn't low enough. It didn't get low enough. He smited right before he died, and it just did not matter.
elas ali não estavam num ângulo muito bom pra conseguir
Sorry.
utilizar. Tava uma angulação esquisita, acabou que não
Trying to
pegou
fast forward
ninguém,
back up.
né? Acho que ele podia ter segurado um pouquinho mais.
To be fair, Sorolo, like, yeah. It just didn't get low enough for him to smite. Like, he smited right before he died, and it did not matter. There was still like 700 health, 600 health on that. Damn. Okay. Well, despite all of that, Pain is still on the back foot. K-Stars are still large and in charge right now. Pain need to make that happen a couple more times, but it shows that at least they've got ways to make things happen. They're still looking for picks. And for Cade just need to play this slow. Like, just show up for objectives and fight for objectives. If Tyrion is your front line and he gets the engage, you're golden. Telas just needs to hold the encore for counter engage. Oh. Okay. Yeah. K-Stars will get top turret off of that. Well played. Yeah, Sarulu is an absolute menace right now. Yeah, they just got wiped. Marvin can't do squat, man. Holy, and that's Baron? Ooh, boy. Pain just got punished for that. Like, they already blew the Yone out. They shouldn't have been looking for a fight. They thought they found Sarulu. Yeah, this is Pain. Right there, they thought they had Sarulu, but Telas's disengage is too big. And Marvin as well, unfortunately. Wasn't as safe as they thought. Sorry, I keep mispicking. I'm trying to get Password us back to life, but... Because I went back to check, I slowed us down. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it was good for Pain, one good play, but it's still K-Star's favorite. And now with the Baron, you went up from like 2k to 3k gold lead for K-Stars right now. The push is strong. And it's quite hard to engage for Pain. I don't think Giggs is tanky enough right now. And you've seen what Telas can do. It's got to be flank angles. Oh, man. Quats can't wave clear because he's melee. Marvin can't wave clear because he's squishy. So Rule's looking to dive behind turrets. Damn. That's a lot of gold. 3k gold. That's a very late herald.
Mas a PEN não vai conseguir garantir essa recompensa ainda não. Ponto de alma pro time da VKS agora. Se não fosse aquela última luta que a PEN levou o dragão, poderia estar com um jogo já bem encaminhado pra VKS. E a PEN perdeu duas sequências.
Life gets much easier when your AD carry is not caught up position. True. But I also think it's going to be just hard for Marvin in general for positioning. This series is higher level in the LOA finals yesterday. To be fair, okay, this series between K-Stars and Pain Gaming is actually very high level. Like, this doesn't feel like an Academy game. This could be a CBLOL game. I think this is higher level than most of the CBLOL games we actually kind of watched. I'd put this at around, like, Red versus K-Stars level. R7 is simply that much better. Technically, Pain was supposed to be just that much better in Academy, and yet here we are. Thankfully, seeding doesn't matter for America's challengers, so regardless who wins, for the tier 2 for the tournament, it doesn't matter. But it kind of sucks for Pain if they lose this because they did so well during the whole season. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. R7's only Furia level? Really, Lunar? Damn. I feel like every other minor region stepped up this year. This split. So like Worlds, I think will be actually, this will probably be the highest level minor region Worlds we're gonna see. So if LOA is not stepping up, then it's gonna be kind of rough for them.
Rapidamente pula na sua cara, que ainda vai ter
a
contribuição dos outros jogadores ali do time para conseguir causar mais dano. É uma composição que não gosta de ficar atrás, essa composição que o time da PEN fez, e eles não têm mais outra opção. Agora eles já estão atrás, precisam tentar se segurar no jogo. São 2 minutos pro próximo objetivo, que será
Yeah, these pocket picks from Sarulu's jungle is very, very effective and fearless. His Talon and his Rengar.
Para ter aquele zonas temporário, para quebrar pelo menos uma vez. lá em cima o Tyren já tem um primeiro item também que dá aquele sustento pra ele. Você vê o Telas indo justamente pra build pra trazer...
What's kind of scary too is Kise is quietly going to become a split pushing monster. And Quats has not been able to match side lane yet, even despite the Blade of the Ruin King, which is troubling. If nobody can match Tristana, then she's just gonna win by split push. Tatu at the flash, oh my goodness. That's terrible. I mean, Cerullo is very, very fed, to be fair, but still. Having the flash like that is very painful.
E uma grande dificuldade aqui é que nenhum dos campeões consegue fazer uma presa da serpente também pra reduzir os escudos. Então, se tivesse algum campeão que pudesse fazer a presa da serpente aqui, cairia muito.
There's no way the top laners on ZZK's level.
Tirar um pouco da cura da Serafine e também teria a presa da serpente pra parar tanto o escudo do Sion.
I feel like ZZK is getting a lot of flack. But yeah, he definitely was an issue for that Fury roster for sure. You know which team goes with Sway, where either put the teams. Sorry, what do you mean? Like, depending on which team goes from like CBLOL, like whether it's Pain or K-Stars? Because either way, I think they're both really good. Like I don't think there's a. I think both of them are improvement over Loud last split. I thought last split already Loud was starting to slip. The fact that the finals went 5 games, and Pain probably should have won if they didn't choke. So, I already thought last split, like, Loud was not necessarily the best team. Okay. Okay, please don't overcommit. Oh, no. Oh, okay. This is not bad for Pain. They finally got Cerullo. Holy crap, but we cost us Hedon. And we burnt every single ultimate. Oh, that's not good. It's not the worst case scenario, but it's not ideal either. Gigs, what are we trying to do here? We don't have ults. We don't want to fight. Drags in 18 seconds. K-Stars can't do it because Cerullo's dead. Oh, maybe they can. Pain's not even looking at them. Pain's looking at Baron. Okay. I don't think this is the right call from Pain. Kisei can just solo out Dragon while the rest of the team holds them off Baron. Oh, this is a desperation Baron. This is... No, we can't be doing this, Pain. Like, we genuinely cannot be doing this. We don't have enough damage. Or, sorry, we don't have a tank to allow us to do the damage. They actually do it pretty fast, but they don't have a tank. Neither already said that K-Stars is the higher ceiling. The more you face Pain, the more predictable they get. Teams like Vikings and Frank will take. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, okay, sorry. I don't know if I agree with the first half of the statement. I do agree with the second half of the statement, Lunar. I do think that being predictable in the face of these teams, with the level they're currently playing at, yeah, K-Stars might have a better chance at it. But I don't know if I agree that K-Stars as a whole have the higher ceiling necessarily. I think Gigo has a higher ceiling than Weiser. But I think... I don't know if I'd say Desamus is a higher ceiling than Carioca, and I think Dinkato has a higher ceiling than Leleko. As for Smalley, I don't know. Smalley has shown me levels I did not think he'd hit already this split. He's been absolutely phenomenal, so I don't know. But Titan's got an insanely high ceiling, so because of that, like, I hesitate to comment on the bot lanes. And Curry is absolutely cracked too. Gigo's floor is indeed lower, yes. Well, Weiser has a very high floor in general. Last split was the worst split I've ever seen Weiser play, and even then, he was still like top 4, top laner. He just wasn't top 2. Hey, no, it's being done. Okay. They have no vision. This is so hard for Pain right now. This lack of vision is killing them. Gigs on one item can't walk in there. Again, I don't know why teams don't play Enchanters, right? Like, a lot of this is coming off Telas. Telas has been spot on with the Seraphine.
VKS vai iniciar de novo, o Baron por aqui, a PEN vai se posicionando, vai tentando fazer a chegada, porém a
Yeah,
passagem
Tyrion can tank this Baron for days.
tava tancando do outro lado, Tatu tá do lado.
The only disadvantage is he's taking so many sacks, but that's fine.
Lá atrás, no meio do pagode, ele agora
Okay.
retorna, o Baron já tá na metade da vida.
What's this half a map away right now?
Atrás do outro, na real.
Pode roubar o Barão.
The shields, yeah, between Seraphine and Sion, they just don't take any damage doing this. Okay, and then, yeah. I mean, the Baron shred is huge, though. You can see how fast Tyrion's melting because he got way too many stacks on him. But, oh, they still killed Klutz. 3 for 2. Gatestars are just flat out winning this. Gigs can't get out.
O Giggs agora vai ter que sair correndo, não tem pra onde ir. E a VKS vai ensaiando título.
Gigs is just gonna buy time.
E o Kiss segue
Oh.
perseguindo o Giggs, ele não quer dar uma vida fácil.
Yeah, he's literally just gonna buy time. Playing cute. I don't know. I think that's game. This is kind of done. And chances only work if you have engage elsewhere. Sure. But you can get engaged in top lane fairly easily, in jungle fairly easily. Like when Sedge is open, like I don't see why we're not picking more enchanters personally.
Percebe que o QC, ele nem veio, né, pra rota superior, ele voltou pra base, foi direto pra rota do meio.
What a comeback from Gatestars. The lower bracket run. I don't know if this is the first time it's been done in Academy, but it's still really impressive. You lose the first round and you literally played through the entire lower bracket to come here. You played up against the undisputed #1 favorite team in the entire damn thing. And you come back. What an amazing run from Gatestars. And I think a lot of it happened in draft as well. I think Mitohara and Lux did a wonderful job in draft. Sarulu gives them so many options with his champion pool. Huge. Geeks is already dead before the fight breaks out? Oh, he lives. Okay, thank goodness. So, a Baroned up team pushing in like that, it's rough. AP jungle, AP top, meta, lunar. Well, you don't often have AP top and AP jungle at the same time, right? So, usually, it's rare. I mean, we did see a Zyra Gwen game, but yeah. Oh, 100%. Okay. We go for the desperation play. It is desperate and it is not working. That's it. That's game. Congratulations to Gatestars Academy. They do the impossible run, the Cinderella run through the lower bracket. They did it. They actually did it in 5 games. Morteus regains his throne. He is the top 80 carry. Sarolu, after all the questions, after getting benched, bro comes back. And Sarolu, genuinely, this series, I think Sarolu was huge. His champion pool made this possible. And Kise absolutely cracked. Spoots, if you're still here, Kise did indeed clear it. I can't believe it, but they did actually indeed clear it. This is insane. Huge props to them. Congratulations. This hurts so much to the Pain fan, but yeah, man. They deserve it. They play better in the series. Holy crap. I cannot believe this. I too am dead. This is nuts. Man, you know what? And the sick thing is that I look at the way Pain played. The only player who I'm like really crushed for in a way is kind of Marvin and Geeks, the bot lane, right? I think Hidan, okay, and Hidan to a lesser extent, but Tatu and Quats I feel like didn't live up to their ceiling today. Tatu got slowly throughout the series less and less impactful. And Quats unfortunately just didn't. Yeah. This is why I don't have Quats as my top 3 mid laner right now, unfortunately, in CBLOL Academy. He's good, don't get me wrong. He's really, really good, but they are better. Once they took a punch, they didn't have a plan. A little bit. I think the Fearless kind of screwed them a little bit too. I think if not for Fearless, they would have been better able to do things. But as the pool slowly got pinched, I do feel like Pain Gaming Academy, because they didn't get tested, they never played more than 3 games in full Fearless. They never hit Game 4 and Game 5, and I think that showed in their drafting in Game 4 and Game 5. Kise is gonna win the I don't know. I thought Lico did a really good job this last weekend, so. Yeah, but I agree with you, Dana. I think these two teams are better than the bottom four. Like I said it for Pain Gaming Academy. I thought they could make playoffs in CBLOL, and if they can do it, K-Stars took them out. K-Stars can do it too. Oh, Smalley's putting on the air. Even with the handshake too, he's doing it so like formally. True. Pain indeed never played Cade in the entire playoffs. K-Stars. Pain Academy never played K-Stars Academy. So. Cade up Joko, former Pain Gaming Academy coach. Did they have Joko this split? I didn't know that. Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, props to them. That trophy, man. Congratulations, Cade. Wow, they actually did the Cinderella run. Did the lower bracket the entire way. That's absolutely insane. I don't know, like I said before, like this is why I love watching Academy, because the future of CBLOL looks so bright. When I watch these players play, they look so good. Yeah, see, literally, this is why I said, like, if you're talking about anime, K-Stars is more anime than Pain. Pain isn't very anime. Pain is Pain. Look at his hand shaking, too. I feel like they're still running the high of the adrenaline right now. Tells his hands are still shaking. Oh my goodness. Yo, I know this is not CBLOL. I know this is Academy, but low-key, my Pain TSD is flaring up really badly right now. Like, watching Pain get another second place is high-key killing me. Pain was the villain, yeah. Oh my goodness. Sorry, there. Logalas is waiting for the interview. Oh no, Tabs is taking it. Okay. Wait, does Kisei speak? Kisei is from OS, right? Does he speak Portuguese? Oh, English. Nice.
And you are our best player of the split, in our opinion. And how you feel about it?
Feels pretty amazing to have that title in the split. I didn't expect for us to honestly win the whole thing because our whole team is very new. But I'm very glad and happy that we won this whole thing.
Ele falou então que ele se sente muito feliz
com isso.
Why are we? Porque o time todo é bem novo, mas que ele se sente muito feliz com isso. E agora
Congrats to Kisei, man.
Se sentiu com a galera toda cantando o nome dele, chamando o nome dele, como ele se sentiu jogando aqui no Brasil. So,
Kate brought a champion from Oceania to play at Academy.
True. And with all these people like say your name, like saying Ronaldinho, Ronaldinho, how do you feel about it?
Honestly, it feels pretty amazing. Like Brazil is very different from playing like where I played internationally, Australia and Taiwan. Like the fans are so supportive and passionate, and it feels amazing every time they cheer me on.
Então ele falou pra gente que o Brasil é diferente, que os fãs gritam.
Oh, come on, Satinho.
Apaixonados, que ele se sente muito feliz com isso. So thank you for the interview, and you can go to be with these people. So, agora vou parar de traduzir, quase não virei a chavinha. E agora vamos com
I'm actually really impressed with all the CBLOL casters. Like all of them feel like they understand English.
Tyrin, somente parabéns pra vocês. Acho que foi título
Ronaldinho,
que
vocês
traçaram ao longo do campeonato.
Wait, is he Vietnamese? I mean, I know he played in OS, and obviously like his English still has an OS accent to it. Slight Aussie accent. But yeah, I don't know what his ethnicity is. I mean, either way.
Acho que foi split muito difícil. A gente
esteve
perto de ficar fora várias vezes, eu acho.
I'm actually low-key kind of happy for Kisei, because imagine like you win in OS, you come here and you lose in Academy. Goes to Worlds, loses in CBLOL Academy. It'd be funny, but it'd also be quite depressing, I think, for him. So, yeah. But yeah, he is undisputedly, he won the most MVPs, right? Like, he had 8 coming into this. He had 8 in the playoffs alone coming into this series. But yeah, I think them winning is just absolutely nuts. And yeah, huge props. Like, I mean, yesterday Morteus was saying as well in the interview that, or not yesterday, earlier this week, Morteus was saying that, yeah, we know we're the underdogs. You know, we know we're probably going to lose. So yeah, the fact that they prepped it and managed to play through it and actually win is huge.
Agora eu tô com ele, né? Já que o Tyrion falou.
Yeah, Dark Knight. Aussies don't say no, they go nar.
Você tinha 2 vices já e agora você tem seu primeiro campeonato CBLOL Academy. Como é que você tá sentindo?
Antes de qualquer coisa, eu quero mandar um beijo especial pra namorada, a Jimmy. E pros meus pais, que mesmo quando eu tava lá, todo lascado.
I don't even know what Morteus is saying, but
São pessoas muito especiais pra mim, amo muito.
props to them.
E qual que era a pergunta?
Como é que você tá se sentindo com o seu primeiro título no CBLOL Academy?
Sinceramente, eu agora tô paralisado nas emoções, é muita emoção.
Yeah.
Mas, assim,
But looking at the drafts again, like I think a lot of this was decided in the draft, especially as we went further and further into this. I do feel like Pain, the inexperience at full Fearless, I think showed a little bit. And I'm hoping, hey, given that the tournament for America's Challengers is going to be full Fearless, Pain needs to work on that. I hope they scrim K-Stars Academy a lot more and kind of learn that because, yeah.
Agora aqui tirando a foto de campeões, né, celebrando um pouco nesse momento. E cara, uma trajetória incrível, o time da
Okay, well,
conseguiu a sua revanche em cima do time da PEN.
Thanks, sorry. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were listening and translating for me. Kise never played Worlds. He played MSI. Kise won Ost, didn't he?
Novamente na Arena CBLOL. Mais uma vez na Arena CBLOL, eles conseguiram jogar muito bem e surpreender.
Oh, he won Ost.
Então,
Okay.
professor GSTV,
Well, the rest of you can listen. He sent a kiss for his girlfriend.
Que resultado inesperado. Eu acho que a gente tava todo mundo com a expectativa que a PEN tivesse muito melhor, mas a gente
Oh no, I'm wrong. Okay, he went to MSI. Sorry, he didn't go to Worlds. My bad. MSI 2022. Yeah. Yeah, I know he won Ost once. So yeah, if he wins and then like you go from winning a tier 1 region to losing a tier 2 would be kind of rough. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know. But huge props to them. Okay, and that's it. For not just today, but for pretty much the whole split. Because you know me, I pretty much only just stream Academy on my own channel. So yeah, it was a very good Academy split. I was very happy to watch it. It was very fun. I love watching the new talents, the hopes, the youth of Brazil, as well as the fact that they're faster to adapt a lot of times to meta. So it was a very fun split. I love the playoffs. Feel Fearless, I stand by, is a great format. But yeah, that's it for Academy. Congratulations once again to PKS Academy. Y'all did a wonderful job, and I will be looking forward to your performance in the America's Challengers. Very much hoping that y'all have a great time there and represent us. As much as I'm from NA and I love NA, I want to see Brazil, kind of surprise people. A lot of people are just saying NACL is going to wipe the whole thing. Well, I hope CBLOL Academy, shows up and gives us a good run. I wouldn't even be upset if y'all beat NA. But that's it for me. CBLOL, we still have one more day, Grand Finals in Belo Horizonte. That will be in 2 weeks' time, or what is it, 12 days from now? No, 13 days from now. That will be on the CBLOL English channel, so please do join us there for that one, for the last Grand Finals of CBLOL ever. And it will be, much like today, Pain Gaming versus K-Stars, but unlike today, you know what? I'm going to be biased. Pain, I hope you win that one, please. I have enough PTSD. But yeah. So, Fangloni, for International Academy, I, first of all, don't think I'll have co-stream rights. And second of all, I don't know if I'll be streaming it at all. So, yeah. There will be a English and Portuguese broadcast. There will be an official English broadcast. That's why I don't know if there'll be co-streams. Or how that's going to work. Or if I can get permissions for co-streams for that. So, yeah. And who knows? Maybe we're on that. So there'll be an English broadcast for that on the official NACL channel. But there'll also be Portuguese broadcasts. But yeah, thanks all of you for dropping by. A lot of people came in today. Dark Knight, Lunar, as always. Timo, thanks for dropping by. Fanglioni, good to see you join us, buddy. I know that often you don't follow us on the weekdays because the timing and whatnot. But yeah, thanks all of y'all for dropping by as well. The numbers are up. Frankly, it's done. It's over. Don't care. So peace all of y'all. Bye. Dude, yeah, Bella. Bye, Bella. Hope you had a go stream as well. What a wild one. And yes, Joe, of course, coming by as well. Actually, you know what? Since you mentioned Joe, let me see. I think he's still streaming. Nope, never mind. Joe was streaming earlier, but he's offline now. I was going to raid him if he was online, but he's... Okay, never mind. But yeah, thanks well, Joe as well. Sorry, and anybody else who I missed out, I know Spoots was on earlier as well. And Wolks. Bye.